That's not a turn.
If you are, you're muted.
I'm here.
Huzzah. Alrighty. You all listen up.
Oh, God.
We are here. Hello, everyone. And recap time.
Okay, recap time. Well, the party left Blue Cut Crossing and headed to Buildstone, where they stayed at an inn built atop the ruins. Helena noticed some tieflings at the inn who she recognized as assassins from the Underdark. The tieflings left later that day, rushing into the tree line. Over the course of the day, Helena made a game out of going around and asking people in the inn to put things into her magic box that she had bought. This led to a dwarven wizard losing their silver dagger, and several other items were pulled out of the box, including a statuette of Corwin, who proceeded to have an existential crisis. The party learned in the tavern that Helena's parents' home was on the way to the north, and that they could expect to encounter more hostile territorial creatures as they travelled. The party set off to the north. The first night, Helena was spoken to by the assassins during her watch. The assassins said that the party was a contract, but they would rather not have to kill one of their own kind. 2 days later, after receiving no response from Helena, the assassins attacked the party in the night. The party was on edge and managed to defeat the assassins. They found that these 4 assassins that attacked were not the ones from the tavern, but rather 4 of the likely 30 more who would persist until the party was dead or the job was done. The party continued on their journey north towards Helena's home, en route to the islands to the north, knowing that the assassins were still out there waiting for their guard to be lowered. Yeah. I can't remember the extra thing, or if it was already included.
Yeah, just a little note that after some deliberation, we realized the road, as previously mentioned, is not,
Oh, not due north. It's sort of some north
and
then northeast.
Yeah, north and then northeast. It sort of curves.
Yeah.
What's the term? Just a little mistake on my part.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't just have like a motorway to those islands that we're aiming for.
Yeah, no. It curves and goes into, well, quite coincidentally, where Helena's parents are. It heads into the Underdark, and this is kind of the main, like, trade route for the Underdark. And by that, we mean it is occasioned more than frequented.
We were on our way to Helena's parents, right?
That is correct. Yeah, you guys are going to stop there before continuing northward. And you guys also imagine you could probably get a little bit more information from them about what is northward, as they are probably the furthest north that you're aware of.
And we had already been told that the assassins are not likely to try to attack us while we're at the Helena homestead.
Yes. It's an outpost, but yeah, sort of.
Gotcha.
What the word? Oh my god, I'm forgetting the word.
Hamlet?
Gatehouse?
Summer cottage?
it's like a waypoint between territories. Oh, come on, Brain. But yeah, it's like a little outpost. There's like I imagine at this point Helena would have passively mentioned that it's like this little outpost that her parents run, and there's like a little shop there, quartermaster type guy, and that people, like, you know, probably trade there on the way in or out of the Underdark to get like supplies and stuff. So, you know, general supplies type of merchant. But anyway, Uh,
I wonder if they have healing potions because we need them.
I believe this conversation is happening. Right now we're
Do we?
starting up just after
Yeah.
that fight.
And I mean, if I recall, that fight was, I think, 4 turns or so, max 5, maybe something like that. So we were sleeping, basically, but 2 people were on guard, I think. So
yes.
Itella and Helena were awake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and then 5 minutes later, basically.
Actually, it was Sar and Helena, but yeah.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yes. And yes, you're right. 5 turns.
It's not enough to disturb your rest if you guys would just like to
Right.
go back to sleep and get your full rest.
I think ultimately, unless it's a scenario where it was time for a shift change anyway, or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, as a minor point of clarification for Itella's Wrath of the Elements situation she's got going on, I can't remember if you used that during the last fight, but once you leave that wild shape, like bonus wild shape form, it does give you a level of exhaustion. I wanted to remind you.
Yeah, I believe I have 2 levels actually.
You wouldn't, because the last time you did it was before this. If you did it last time, like this fight, the last time you did it was at the tree line, which was days ago.
Oh, okay. So I
You
have
multiple
one.
rests.
Okay, all right.
So
Okay.
at most you have one, which is removed by a long rest, which you're taking. So
And yes, there was a Wrath of Nature transformation.
There was.
yeah.
Yes.
So you have one level of exhaustion that you're immediately going to have fade away right now. So it's
So
not a
she-
huge deal, just to remember. Just something to remember. What's up?
Itella was the armored ant again?
Yes.
Just in the last fight? Okay.
Yeah.
I knew he had become an ant again, but I couldn't remember if it was a regular giant ant or the armored kind.
Yeah, armored kind.
Okay. So should we proceed with the short rest in the sense that whether it's a shift change or not, we're gonna get the short rest? Or the long rest, I should say? Yeah.
That is correct.
Okay.
You have to be interrupted for more than 30 seconds to... Even if that 30 seconds was a dragon swooping overhead and breathing fire on you, it's got to be more than like a couple seconds to actually disturb your rest.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you guys could all just, return back to sleep or watch and then continue that altering.
Mm-hmm.
I think that makes the most sense, yeah. So long as, I'm a bit hurt, but I'll be fine. Helena, are you too hurt to watch, or?
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted on Discord.
Getting used to all the things.
Yeah.
I don't think I was hurt too much.
Both Corwin and Dribbly are like half health, so they're gonna go back to sleep unless it's, I mean, they're gonna complete their long rest.
Yeah. So, yeah. Alright, yeah. You two head back down to sleep. We've got this.
Yeah, fair enough.
Thank-
Definitely just continue everyone's watch, and I genuinely can't remember if that was first or second watch at this point. It was first because Sar is always first watch, so he can look at his star before he goes to sleep. Yeah, so...
And yeah, what I've got is third day of travel, night setup in the alcove, Sar and Helena watch, and yeah.
So the other two of you get like another hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep before having to swap watches.
Okay.
Give or take.
Okay, so taking a long rest, right? How many hit points do I get back?
Oh, you
All
fully
of
heal
them.
after a long rest, yeah.
All of them?
Yeah. Wow, so many.
Well, in my case, yeah. Wow. I didn't have to roll anything or anything.
Nope.
All right.
And I will say, unless the two of you would like to have a conversation, which I believe is Corwin and Itella.
Yeah.
Unless you guys would like to have a conversation, your half of the watch goes uneventful.
Yeah, I think I'm just practicing weaving and bonding with Dribbly. If Itella has a conversation to have, you know, Corwin would be receptive.
I'm busy drawing.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Well, I will say then the next morning you guys all wake up. Those of you that were sleeping, and the rest of you, your watches come to an end relatively uneventfully.
Okay.
Yeah, it's morning. You know, breakfast time.
I should write this down. Does anybody remember what Dribbly was, element-wise? Was it lightning?
It was lightning.
It was lightning. Okay. I'm gonna.
I'm like 95% sure it's been lightning since we're not fighting the fire guys right now.
Right.
Yeah.
So what are you guys eating for breakfast?
Egg McMuffins. What do we got?
I think you guys.
I still have.
I was gonna say weirvin meat, jerky meat.
Yeah.
Jerky. Is it jerky yet? No, I think it's just the weirvin meat right now. And your rations, your trail rations.
Yes. I think. Yeah. I got some rations. I think.
I think whatever might expire soonest.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably the last time you're gonna be able to have the weirvin meat before it starts to go a bit off.
Okay.
And it's
Nom on that.
it's like 2+ weeks old. You know, it's getting there.
Okay, I guess we've got to kill another wyvern.
I know where we can find.
I can hear the dog drinking, and it's throwing me out.
Oh, sorry. You're annoying me, Maxie.
Very loud.
No, I think we need to kill some other animal. I'm getting tired of wyvern.
Sorry, you want to heal? And hopefully
I mean,
carry us
Oh
over to the
gosh,
next
yeah,
map.
yeah. Heal.
Oh yeah, and flip
And
your
spell
token.
slots.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and for
Like-
those of you who have to make a decision, choose what spells you have prepared. All
Oh,
the things.
yes.
I mean, if the party wants meat, I'm a ranger who can get you some in like 20 minutes. I'll be right back, I'm sure. So if we want to just have some other kind of game.
You got Outlander? Or is it the Ranger feature? I don't remember.
Well, I mean, I would assume, obviously you could say there's no beasts in the area to kill, but beasts are a favorite enemy. So
Excuse
I
me. So
should be able to-
usually it's a survival check unless you have a specific ability that says it's automatic. But you can
Right.
make a survival check. That's not a problem.
if we got
I'll bring
the time,
back food. Just disappears
Yeah.
into the trees.
if we got the time, I'll do that.
At least would be great.
No advantage, right? You said.
No, well, if you're going by yourself, no advantage. Yeah.
Well,
Which it sounds like you
Dribbly
are.
can't help, right? I mean, he'll go with me, but he's not gonna give me advantage, right? Because he can't
That is
legitimately
correct.
help. Okay. How about the? Did I find a dead squirrel?
Yeah, 11. You definitely see some like little critters skitter across like the branches of trees from like one tree to another, and you might even, if you want, take a shot at them, but you do not hit. Give me a perception check.
Why didn't that do? There we go.
Yeah, I think like as you're like taking a pot shot and missing at like a squirrel in a tree or something, you do see like storm clouds brewing to the north, the direction you guys are going.
Okay.
And they're pretty thick, pretty dense
Gotcha.
clouds.
Okay. I'm gonna head back immediately. Let everybody know. Looks like a storm's coming. We should get going.
Sure, is that a storm on our path that we should prep for?
I think so. Is that correct?
Yeah, you guys are headed north, and it's north.
Right. Yes.
Okay, yeah, and I'm trying to remember because we, I'm trying to remember because we're still carrying the brazier.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You have a
I
cart.
think it's just like on a pull cart sort of thing.
Yeah, it's the cart's not on this map because I forgot to put it here last
Yeah.
time. But you do have a cart.
Do we
I'm
have
trying to
horses?
remember our go-to approach at the moment.
We have horses, don't we?
No.
Or-
It's being pulled by Ant.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Ant power.
We've gone back and forth between having horses and not.
Yeah, indeed.
Couldn't
Like
remember.
we know where we can regain horses, but that's a long way to the south now.
Hmm.
That would look better. Yes. Oh yeah, like hundreds of miles, like 100 miles at this point.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could use the shape water cantrip to like keep rain off of you.
Yeah.
Interesting thought.
In a whole, you could make a whole 5-foot umbrella basically.
Yeah.
5-foot cube. Yeah, 5-foot cube.
I'm pretty sure we need a shower after our last battle.
That's fair.
Mhm.
I just need to shower after like 6 days of walking or whatever it's been.
That too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, I figured that after Cohen says that, we pretty promptly sort of make our way off.
Yeah, but you have been informed of a storm headed this general direction, and in the direction you're headed, if that changes your spell choices, is why that was getting thrown out.
Mm.
You see it, it's coming, and it looks bad. But if it does not, let's continue north, everybody.
Sorry, I can't remember. Do I choose spells? Do I prepare spells in the morning? I can't remember.
I believe so, right?
As a druid, yes.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to change them out, but you have the opportunity to if you want to.
Yeah, and there's a specific number that you get that I'm drawing a blank on.
Your druid level plus your proficiency, I believe.
Something like that's it's either proficiency or wisdom, I think.
Oh yeah, like
You prepare a list of druid spells that are available to you. So wisdom modifier plus your druid level minimum of 1.
Yeah, so wisdom modifier plus druid level. You guys are level 6, so
yeah.
either 9 or 10 for you, I think. And that's what the dot is for on Roll20. That helps. Just mark which ones you have prepared.
The red dot that I'm
Yeah.
looking at and deciding, yeah, okay, I'm good with what I got.
Cool. Sorry, you good?
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty. Let's have you guys continue north then.
Yes. I don't think we're gonna need fog cloud in a thunderstorm.
For the moment, you guys are just here. Alright, as you guys push forward, can I have each of you give me a perception check? Except for somebody has to be pulling the cart. Who's in some form
Not
to
it.
pull the cart? That's the person who.
So yeah, like over the day it'll be alternating between.
Yeah, but initially, at the very start, who is it?
I would prefer to start my day that way.
Yeah,
I
I
prefer
would
to
think
start
that
my
it would
day as
be,
a giant ant.
Yeah.
You know, fair. Yeah, so everybody gets the perception check. I don't think the being an ant changes your perception, because it's they have like a good sense of smell or something. I don't remember. You have to look at their sheet.
That's true. I mean that ants have a good sense of smell.
It smells like encroaching rain.
It smell good. No, anyway.
Ooh, I see things.
I think ants smell metallic. I'm gonna be real here.
That could be.
So this would be about
Perception.
This is occurring.
I was too busy dancing to pay attention.
For real.
Singing in the rain.
In the
Got that plus
giant
8
ant
modifier, too.
form, I have a perception of 17.
That's your passive. I think.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. You should still have a perception skill, but I was asking if they had an ability that gave them advantage on anything.
Keen smell.
Yeah, so it's just scent.
Yeah.
I don't think that would come into play right now, so no advantage. But that's what I wanted to check. We got Corwin 17, SARS 27, Helena's 9, and that's the Wrath of Earth version of the ant, but that's fine. 11.
Ah, sad. I'm contemplating too much.
I think Sar and Corwin, it almost seems like the storm clouds that are rolling your way and have been for like the last hour, like unfurl, almost like the wings of a giant bat or something, and just like widely spreads the width of the storm out, and you can see up ahead it is a torrential downpour that you guys are heading into.
Are we making the right choice here?
Well, it's coming this way, so whether you go into it or not,
Right.
it's gonna be here soon. Also, your 27 SAR, like way up ahead, like the maximum of your vision, like right before the storm. The storm's about to hit that like area that you're seeing into. There starts to be like a like a raised ridge that's like maybe 20 feet high, and there's like a small like tucked in cavern just like out of sight of the road if you were coming south. Because you're going north, you can see it just like in the shadow of some trees.
So, yeah, so I'll say, no, we're good. If we can rush that way, then we'll be able to make it to some cover.
Try to steer the ant that way.
I will also say with your 27, you do see like movement in the trees behind you guys, maybe 150 feet back, 200 feet back.
And we're being followed still, so this might be for the best.
Double time.
Do you want to be in the cave, or do you want to get caught in the storm with somebody following you?
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Let them drown out here.
So you guys
Yeah.
want to head forward, or you want to head for the cave?
Head for the cave.
Cave.
Fantastic.
Shelter.
Cave.
So you guys maybe have gone.
And I think we
14
all break into a dash for that.
Fair enough. Maybe 14, 15 miles in your day before you get to the cave. But as you're rushing for the cave, you cross into the threshold of this torrential downpour, and like within seconds, you guys are just sopping wet. It is pretty bad. Give me one last perception check before you guys duck into the cave. Okay. All of you except the giant ant notice that a bit ahead, the road is like actually washed out, and the section is being flooded by this torrential downpour, and it's starting to fill up like beside the cave. Yeah. So if you guys want to duck inside, you can.
So it's reasonable to think that the cave could become flooded.
I was just thinking that.
It's reasonable to think that the entrance of the cave itself might become inaccessible for a duration.
Right.
But whether or
I
not
mean,
the cave
without
itself
swimming.
would be flooded,
Mhm.
you don't know what the cave looks like. Maybe not.
Right. I understand the distinction. I guess we're ultimately getting out of the storm into the cave. I believe that's what we were all doing. So
Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, continuing into the cave then. That's no problem.
Yeah.
So you guys like rush into the cave, just like running through a puddle at this point, and you pull yourselves up to onto like a dry section inside the cavern, and the small like lower part that is the entrance to the cave is started to fill with water. Go here, and you guys should be here. As the water starts like just rushing into the cave as it's filling up and flooding. So here you are. For some reason, Sar's hit points are still reduced.
I have questions. Is the cave big enough that we can get the cart inside?
Oh, absolutely. You guys can pull the cart
Yeah.
inside. I just keep forgetting to
Okay.
put it on new maps.
Okay.
It's on the big map. Just be aware you still have it like with you. I think
Okay.
Scott froze.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna pull a cart over to here, so that, and then change back to me.
Okay. So the cart is in that corner. Let me actually put the. Oops, that's the wrong map. For the
So I'm gonna scoot. 'cause
sake
I'm
of
not gonna.
things, I'm gonna
There you
go
go.
grab
So
the
yeah,
cart.
that corner.
I'm just gonna go grab the cart.
Okay.
But it looks like Scott's pretty frozen. Or he's getting really good at pretending to be a statue. I'm not sure.
That's it.
Don't go too far into the cave now. Not
No,
yet, anyway.
It just looked like a bulge in the, you know,
Mm,
that it would fit in.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, without any delay, Corwin would proceed to see what's in here
Yeah, I mean,
as
it's a pretty
stealthily
darn
as
big cave, actually.
possible.
But beyond the rain outside, you definitely hear like the steady drip. It was like,
Joy.
And the entrance is currently, I mean, we'd have to swim
Well,
under the surface
like-
dive to get back out at this point.
it's not quite that point yet, but you, Corwin, are a relatively short individual. You would be like shoulder deep right now.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Everybody else would be like just like a roughly waist, maybe a little higher.
Gotcha. Well, I think we're committed to being in here.
Yep.
The cart's not going to get out, and very easily right now. I guess the cart's parked there. We could pull it, I suppose. Do we want to leave it here and proceed in, or take it with us? Or do you want me to stealthily scout and come back? I think I should be able to do that, or at least attempt to.
I think we should stay in pairs. I don't think you should go alone. Not that you're ever alone.
No, I get it. I'm fine with, I think maybe Helena is the good choice. I think we're the two stealthiest.
Sweetie, go get another drink.
Just to clarify, which side is this like the entrance to the cave?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just
Okay,
yeah.
So to be clear, just because I can't tell which direction your thing is going, this water is the entrance that you came through, and now you guys are sort of standing huddled around here.
Yeah, so we sort of came from where my arrow starts. and
As you
we're
guys
headed
were heading
this
in,
way.
it was like ankle to knee high, depending on who we're talking about. And then by the time you guys pulled the cart up, you look back and it's like 2.5, 3 feet deep at that point,
Yeah.
and rising.
Yeah. So it's shoulder length to Corwin.
For
like,
Corwin, and
where
rising.
we're committed to being here. Curious, how is there a slope as we go in, where the cart is? How many feet above the entrance?
So the way that it kind of works is there's like this dip that is the entrance to the cave, and then it goes up, maybe just a quick rough estimate without you sitting here and measuring or anything. It's like it goes up like maybe 5 feet and sort of levels off for a decent portion of the cave, and then it starts to drop down a little bit, but not as much as it raised as you go deeper in. Maybe another,
How much?
like it drops down like a foot, maybe 2.
Before proceeding in, can I inspect, roll survival something, I don't know, inspect the walls to see, Does the water regularly get inside, or is there a cutoff point? I'm curious as to whether the water is going to rise enough to actually start to spill in.
You can make your choice of an investigation or perception check, but I will tell you investigation takes longer, but in this context is more likely to find the answers you're looking for.
But also just on that same sort of note, the sort of journey here, has that been over essentially flat terrain?
Kind of hilly.
Over like a gentle hill one way or the other, or?
Yeah, a little hilly. Most of the hills don't rise more than 15-20 feet. Like right now, you're technically inside of like one of these like 15-20 foot hills that just happen to be beside the road. Yeah. So if you want to give me a perception check, feel free. Yeah, you don't see anything like notable or noticeable.
I see dirt on these walls.
I think the most that any of you guys see is probably like Sar and Itella. Like Itella as you're like shifting out of your form, and Sar if you're just kind of like chilling or looking back or whatever. It does seem like there's a pretty clear and definitive line to where the water has reached frequently for heavy rains like this, and it's kind of like here.
Okay.
But it also doesn't look like it's been super recent either.
Gotcha.
2 checks.
Okay. The struggle is real.
Okay.
But also don't forget to fix your hit points again, because
yes,
it's messed
absolutely.
Also, sorry, you're still on your star form token, I think.
So I am. Yes.
Okay.
Which, to be fair, I might be kind of imminently doing anyway, because that just gives light.
Right.
Don't forget you do have dark vision, though. All of you do at this point.
Yes.
How did Sar get dark vision again?
You don't know. Technically
I don't know.
speaking.
Never mind.
Yeah. It's the lovely dreams.
Okay. Not that I know, but I get you.
Yeah.
Okay. But do you want to stay on that side of the water line? It is slowly rising, relatively speaking.
I think we're committed to riding the storm out here.
Does anybody else want to sneak ahead with Corwin, though?
I think Helena was going to come, but...
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
We won't go too far, I guess, right? I think we should just, like,
start with the
see what we can see. Right. In fact, I think I might just leave Dribbly here, just to hedge the bets, so he doesn't step on a fork or something.
And actually, yeah, it makes sense that Sar would sort of stay by the waterline, having sort of noticed the people following, or something following.
Yeah, and sort of keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Excuse me. All right.
I'm busy making a little fire.
Stealth, Helena?
Sorry, I'm having some weird stuff happen.
Oh dear. If you're sneaking ahead with Corwin, give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh heck yeah, you guys are very stealthy.
Nice. I guess ultimately I'll try to keep it to 30 feet per movement.
Yeah, creep ahead. You're
ultimately like
30 feet.
6 seconds.
Yeah. And I imagine Helen is following you, but Dribbly is not.
Correct. Or about Dribbly.
Also,
I guess I don't have.
What's up?
I was just gonna say, I guess I don't have like a telepathic way to communicate back to anybody with this character. I've been playing too many campaigns lately. I feel like, but no, he does. He can't. He can do that with Dribbly, I guess maybe. But okay.
Itella, you said you were starting a fire. Do you have a way to do that other than making checks? Because do you have flint and steel? Do you have Blues dropped?
She's doing a restart.
No, fair enough.
Okay. I had assumed that Flint or was
Oh, it should be in your like adventure pack, yeah.
Yeah, the adventure pack. So
Yeah.
the answer is yes.
As long as it didn't get soaked.
I would give it to you that you can pick a spot to start a fire in, and give me a very low survival check.
I'll control flames to aid that as well.
A survivor check.
Yeah, a little like just a survival check, just to make super sure.
Sure. I'm sorry.
I mean, the whole thing where flint and steel doesn't like start automatically most of the time. You gotta. Oh Jesus. Yeah. Can you ping where you're putting the fire, please? Just like instantly. Just you barely touch them, and it's like.
Yeah, it's a fire in the beacon of unending flame.
Oh my gosh.
That's true.
I'm actually gonna put it like. I don't want it near the cart. I'm just gonna put it like
you could light the beacon if that's what you really wanted to do.
No. But no, I'll just put it over there so that
It's fine.
if we need to put it out quick, the water is right there.
So like just above the right there.
Yeah.
There's my terrible campfire. I mean, it probably doesn't look that great because it's just a bunch of kindling and stuff tossed on the ground.
Sure.
All right. Interesting. All right, Corwin and Helena, feel free to move another 30 feet north. Just.
Looks like it's curving around.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I wouldn't necessarily risk whispering that to Helena.
Yeah. So you're moving 30 feet at a time, correct?
Yes.
Give me another perception check, you two. Yeah, I think as you guys come further and further up, you hear like scraping somewhere up ahead, and then something shifting and moving, and like stones sort of being like kicked around potentially, and then you just hear almost a faint growl, and this merges into your sight, Corwin.
Is that a beast?
I mean, technically, not really.
Right.
It's just
okay.
Almost as if it's smelling a fire that just got started and came to investigate.
Okay.
It did roll high enough to beat your stealth. So, as it rounds the corner and spots you, Corwin, it's going to roar, which echoes through the cavern. Roll initiative,
okay.
Everyone. Be sure to click on your token. That's the dice, not the... There it is.
As soon as Corwin can, he's gonna yell, "Owlbear!" in his little 3'4" voice.
Owlbear! That's everybody, including those of you back that are starting fires. Is that everybody? Just looking for Itella. Alrighty, let's reorder that. Let's add Dribbly.
That is wonderful.
Add turn for Dribbly.
How do we break this 19 tie?
Well, Dribbly got a 19 and goes immediately after you. That's a lot of 19s, apparently. Corwin, what's your dexterity?
17.
Itella, what's your dexterity? You're muted, Mothership. Presumably.
16?
Yeah, you know what? I'll give it to the two of you. Then Corwin, Itella, Dribbly, then the Cub.
Okay. So it's my go.
I will say this one does look a little injured, like it was probably in a fight earlier today.
Okay.
If that has any bearing on your decision, it is your turn, Corwin.
But it's an adult owlbear.
That appears to be an adult owlbear, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I had my bow out. I'm gonna go ahead and knock an explosive arrow and shoot him in his owlbear face with my exploding owlbear arrow. If I can find, so I'm just gonna shoot longbow. And it's not technically a beast, so I don't get that bonus, right?
That is correct.
All right. So give me a hit. Does 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Okay, so that's an exploding arrow. I don't have that on a thing. Let me read it. It's all creatures within a 15-foot radius must make a 13 DC Dex save or take 2d4 fire damage or half on a success. If a creature was the target, it has disadvantage on the save.
10. So that's
10,
a failure.
which is a failure, so it takes
And what
2d8.
was the radius on that?
15 foot.
Oh yeah, that's gonna rock this whole section of cave. It was just like stones and stuff from the ceiling start to like tumble down. Roll your damage.
Well, there's the 12 from the just the arrow itself, and then 9. That.
If they didn't know you were here, they do now.
Anytime a creature. Let me ask you. Well, I guess no, that just doesn't matter. Never mind. Okay, so that was my first attack.
Correct.
Pardon me. And I guess my second attack is going to go ahead and just be a regular arrow. So another longbow. 12. Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay.
As a point of clarification, on the exploding arrow, what was the damage again?
12 from the arrow itself, and then 9 fire damage from being
what
exploded.
on the exploding part? What does it say?
Piercing.
The damage deals.
Piercing.
Yeah, but what is the value of the die?
1d8. I guess plus 1.
I'm asking
weighted
about
quiver?
the exploding part that you just read out a minute ago. That it had to make the save against. What is the damage on that?
That was 2d8.
Okay, because I thought you said 2d4, so I wanted to double check.
Nah.
Okay. Because I was like, wait, that's low, but not the same as what.
Right.
Yeah. It's fine. I just wanted to double check. You did.
Yes, 2d8. Yeah. I have it in my treasures section on my sheet. I should put it on my features so that I can just click on it and put it in chat. But
fair enough.
okay. So that's my attacks. I don't think I get. Well, I guess I could take a bonus. Yeah. We'll do that actually real quick. For a bonus, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Sure.
So that's my bonus attack. So now it's got. I should have done it first, but okay. Now it's got a Hunter's Mark on it, and now I'm going to move feet back this way, run past Helena.
You
Good luck.
Communicate at all? Good luck.
Well, I already
away.
yelled owlbear. Yeah, owlbear.
Oh yeah, you did. I forgot.
Owlbear.
That's correct.
And then Dribbly is going to go ahead and move.
Well,
I think he.
Technically, you didn't give him
30.
any commands, did you? You have to command him as a bonus action, and you did not.
I mean, okay, he can move. He can do things other than.
Yeah, but you didn't tell him to do anything, so how would he know what to do?
Okay, so he's legitimately just staying back here, and I can't. He's not gonna. move
I mean,
forward?
you didn't tell him to move forward. In fact,
Okay.
the last thing from my understanding, the last thing you told him to do was stay there.
Yeah, that's pretty much correct.
So so he wouldn't move until you tell him otherwise. Or I mean, I guess he'd probably move if you get attacked, but technically you haven't been attacked yet.
It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action.
But again, you commanded it to stay there, so why would
Gotcha.
why would it move at all?
Okay. No, I got it. Good call. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's me then.
Yeah, fair enough. I
And-
tell her.
Well, I grab my, what is it called? What is it?
Your staff?
Yeah,
Your glow something staff?
yeah, my glowing staff. Going to grab and run in the direction of the explosion I just heard.
Oh my god.
Get there.
This is not even close, but it's kind of crazy because you could either dash. Let me zoom out a little bit on my end. You could dash, right? Which would get you to here, or alternatively, you could run here and use your action to make your stick glow.
Yeah. That's
Because
what
it has a bonus to stuff when it's glowing.
Yes, that's what I will do.
Yeah, so anywhere along this line here you could be.
Just straight.
Just straight.
Forward.
And then
Yeah.
you just go like snap it like a glow stick.
Yep. Exactly.
Love it. That is your movement and action.
Yep.
Now,
So that's my turn.
come over here. What's your movement speed, little dude? Less than the parents. There's things going on. I need to investigate. Sar. Are you talking? Are you saying words? Cannot hear you.
There we go. I'd hit a button.
Well, you hit it again. Let's go.
Yes. Okay, so let's start off with running up to here. See what I can see. I don't see any imminent threats. So what I'll follow up by doing is casting. Should I? Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no. What's this?
But finish your
happened?
turn. I got a thing to say to Itella.
Oh. Hold on. Double checking the range on this because I don't know where things are, but okay, yeah. So I'm just going to go casting as far off in that direction as I can because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly where things might be. I'm going to try casting Fairy Fire. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. That's hold on. Oh god. There we go. There we go. I did that because it emits light. Right? Fairy fires a little bit of light.
Yes. So
What's the
from this
radius?
point, that's the 60 foot.
Second. Is it
And,
bright or dim light?
It's outlined in light, so it's not actually emitting light. It's outlined in light.
For the sake of this, the only thing you hit was
Yeah.
a rock, which emits dim light in a 10-foot radius. So
But yeah, a 20-foot cube. So I guess that would be like that.
yeah, all you hit was a rock. There you go.
Hey, I got the rock.
Now it's glowing, and you can see a little bit better. Or further, I guess. Not better. Is that it for you?
Move that was action. So yes.
All right, real quick before we move on to Helena. So that was my mistake, Mothership. Assuming you can hear me.
What? What?
So that was my mistake. You did have something you could do, and I told you you didn't have anything you could do. So you probably just listened to me. Shillelagh is a bonus action. You can activate Shillelagh, and now you'll have a glowing Shillelagh staff. And because I'm the one that told you you were done, we can retroactively say that you did that. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. All right.
You've now got a glowing Shillelagh, so be sure to make sure you know what that combination does with that magical weapon.
Okay.
Okay. Helena, what would you like to do?
So has he come out?
I don't think he has. In fact, I mean, technically you would have been 30 feet forward because you and Corwin were moving up together. Right? So you would be able to see it. You'd be a little further ahead. You'd be able to see it and decide what you want to do.
Yeah. I was a little bit further than the fairy fire. Even. We're about right where it is, but maybe like
so
one to the left.
You were basically hanging like 5 feet behind him, so you'd be like right here.
Yeah.
Right here.
I think we just forgot the movie before the whole fight thing happened. So you would have seen it. You would have definitely seen it. You would have seen the explosion, and he would have ran past you. I'm like, good luck. So it's up to you what you would like to do. You definitely know it's there. You can see it. You can shoot at it. You probably see the cute little guy coming up behind him too.
Oh. So he shot at him and then backed up.
Yep, that is what he did.
Right.
To be fair, I thought Helena was further back, but it is what it is now.
I mean, she might be in like a second here.
Right.
I'm trying to think of a way I can like keep it from following me.
Oh. Does it have something in mind? Or you're trying to come up with something?
I'm trying to come up with something.
I don't know that you right now have anything. I mean, I could be wrong.
What's the cloud bottle do again?
It makes you move faster.
That's flying speed and haste.
Well, it's
flying speed and something else.
It's increased movement speed, and once before it ends, you can have flying for your turn.
There it is, yeah.
So it's like a very brief flight.
It is established that Helena just pulls out potions and drinks them like every few weeks.
True.
Yeah.
Is this that
Just
moment,
a random
though?
one.
Oh shit! Potion time.
I mean, or you could shoot at it and then run. It's up to you.
How big is a fireball?
Oh, like a full-fledged fireball? That's a
I have a
20-foot
scroll.
radius. Oh yeah, a 20-foot
that's
radius.
30. 20, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could I try to like block like this area a little bit
With what?
by blowing stuff up?
I mean, you could make the attempt. That is a possibility. Would you like
I'll
to
go for it.
back up and shoot the fireball at the ceiling to try and collapse the cavern?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like a certain range I need to be in?
Within 120 feet, which you're
Okay.
fine.
I think if you go to the info tab and type fireball,
Yeah.
and I don't know if I can drop that in chat for everybody.
There is a way because I've accidentally done it a few times.
I only know how to do it from your sheet directly, but yeah, 150 feet range, not 120. That's my bad. 20-foot radius.
Which means the point you choose, 20 feet in all directions from that, including toward you. So never
So I
target
need to
something
be-
10 feet away from you.
Let me see. Isn't there a circle?
Yeah.
Sorry, this is confusing.
Oh, that's probably closer
Can
to
I
the
move
20
it
foot
now?
radius.
Oh god.
You gotta switch back to the thing that you used to move your token.
Okay. Is that 20 feet?
That's about right. Well,
It's a little
big. Well, no, yeah. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
roughly there.
I mean, I guess it's.
I mean, it's, let's call
8
it
by
close
8.
enough
8 by 8
for this
square,
context.
but it's circular.
Near enough. Oh my gosh, roll the damage of the fireball, please.
How do I do that?
Just slash R space 8d6.
Good God. Man, this cave is rocking.
It very much is. Yeah. So as like stone starts to collapse from the ceiling, I need let's go with Helena and Corwin to give me a dexterity save as this rubble is like coming down from the ceiling, and so are the two frontmost owlbears. Dexterity save. 6 and 9. All right.
26.
I believe Helena has evasion. No, not till next level. Right? Am I wrong? Check your sheet. Do you have evasion?
I think by 6th.
Alright, so 9 damage to anyone who failed the save, and half damage to anyone who succeeded, as a bunch of rocks are falling on you.
No, I don't think so.
I forget. There's nothing that I get that, like the. See, I'm getting my characters confused. I know a monk would take no damage on that, but half
And that's
damage.
evasion.
So that's 4 damage. Is that correct?
Yes, because you succeeded. That is correct.
Gotcha.
So, same for me.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Never mind.
Gosh.
I thought, was that fire damage? No, that's bludgeoning.
Yeah. Bludgeoning, yeah.
Rocks are falling on you. Well, it looks like that did something, as there's now a decent pile of rubble up here, but it doesn't seem to be fully blocking the path. Is that it, or would you like to move a little bit more now that you realize it didn't fully block the path?
Can I move anymore?
You haven't moved at all yet.
No, she moved from here.
Yeah, I moved back.
Or is it here? I mean, you got like 5 feet left. I mean, if you really want to.
Okay.
Oh, no, you're
I'll
a
just
rogue. You can
stick
bonus
here.
action to move another 30 feet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
As a rogue.
So,
Runs by
So
Corwin. Yeah,
35
good luck.
feet.
Yeah, so for those who did not have eyes on the situation, there's just a loud and the whole cave rocks and stones are falling from the ceiling, and they just pepper Corwin and Helena.
But you can move an additional 20 from where you are now. If you want to.
Yeah, because yeah. I mean, it's however much she wants. But yeah, that is correct. Because the bonus action dash for rogue is up to your full movement of 30 feet, which is what I think you have now. Anywho, if you're good there,
yeah.
Because of the hunter's mark, would I actually be aware whether the creature it's on is alive or not?
yes, indeed, it is alive.
Okay. Cool. I didn't
Alright.
necessarily intend for it
Because
to
of
do
how
that.
squeezing works, this guy's trying to squeeze through. I can fix this. Hold on. Can that work? Huh. Oh, that took everything, including the owlbear. But he is currently blocking the passage.
Like he's stuck trying to get through?
I mean, stuck isn't the right word. He's just currently on his way through the passage.
Right.
Sorry,
Temporarily
folks.
engaged with being stuck.
New stuff has happened with the Roll20 stuff, and I'm not used to it yet. So I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm messing things up. Okay. Put this guy back on the token layer instead of back on the wrong layer. Go back to tokens and put him back here as he's just clawing and crawling his way through the rubble. And this other one is waiting his turn. They're sort of like at this point just growling at you, which probably sounds particularly interesting for an owlbear. And probably the occasional like chortle. Yeah, that's all. Back to Corwin then.
Okay. And y'all can hear me fine?
Yeah.
Alright. I think my internet just had a blip. I don't know if it showed me as dropping, but
No, it's all good.
Roll20 threw up an error on me and everybody was frozen for a second.
Oh.
Okay, I can see the token from where I'm at without moving. Does that establish line of sight?
You can move the token without moving?
No, I'm just saying, from where I am, I can see the token on my map, so I would assume I can see it. Is there anything blocking my line of sight to be able to shoot him
Oh yeah,
right now?
definitely. It would have half cover right now.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 10 points to, if I move here, would that, or is he just half cover because he's stuck in the rubble?
Oh, that's a good point. So because of the combination of the wall and the rubble, he was 3/4 covered. As you move forward, he's half covered. Yeah. With where you're currently standing, you'd have to. If you want to clear up some more of that cover, you'd have to be like straight on. Because like you're either being partially blocked by the wall or partially blocked by the rubble or both. But if you come up high enough, you can get him with half cover, and then up still, no cover.
All right, that's 20 feet. Would you call that no cover? Is that straight on enough, or do I gotta go to 25 feet? That's where you're saying that's straight on.
I would call it. Yeah, you can be there. That's
okay.
Fine.
Okay, that's 25 feet. And that's the one I already shot, right?
No, you can tell because of your hunter's mark. It's the one behind it.
Okay. Interesting. All right. You know what? I feel like we're committed to this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and I got 3 more. I'm gonna pull out another exploding arrow and shoot at that one. That's 15-foot radius. That leaves me another about 15 feet, so I think I'll be safe, hopefully. But, you know, why not? 19 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna end up doing 9 piercing damage, and then he does a DC 13 save unless he has a disadvantage. Well, he has disadvantage anyway because he's the target.
Yeah, and he's actively squeezing through a smaller space than him, so he has disadvantage.
So he fails there.
Yeah, and the guy behind him has to make a save because he's within 15 feet.
Well, that's a save. The 15 would be a save.
Which is half damage, yeah.
Half of 9.
Yeah, well, when you said you committed, I wonder if you were talking about not only killing the guy in the back, but also collapsing the rest of the tunnel.
I was considering that. Did that kill the guy in the back?
Yeah, I killed the guy in the back, because that's exactly what you did. And disadvantage, dexterity save, that's a 3. This guy is now buried in rubble. the whole cavern is like shaking still, but the tunnel right ahead of you, the passage, just collapses on top of this guy.
Okay. I still get one more attack, but I assume I can't see him. So
Not only can you not see him, you can't possibly see a way he could get past this. At least not anytime soon. It's just like.
Okay.
And he failed to avoid it. So let's see how much damage he takes. A lot. 15 damage. And now that there's like this like hole in the ceiling, you can see water start streaming down it.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, I moved 5 feet south. That's all my movement.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Dribbly to me with my bonus and just say, come here. So it's not really a command so much as I think that's about right. What's that? I don't know.
Sure.
I can't. I'm trying to get the. Never mind. That's about right. So he's on his way to me, and I think that's my turn because he's not going to do anything else, or Dribbly isn't going to do anything but move.
Questionable, sure. I suppose you use your bonus action to command him, right? Next up?
Yes.
Next up is Itella, but I will tell you guys you are effectively out of combat. They're completely blocked off. They will not be able to get through that for a time.
Okay. Well.
But
okay.
I still don't know that.
True.
Yeah.
You have your glowing beat stick.
Yes, so I am going to rush forward more because my teammates are in trouble. Which would like put me right here.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. Figured it out. I know what's happening.
So now I can see that the tunnel has collapsed.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Guess we're not going out that direction. We'll have to go swimming in the morning.
And water is indeed sort of slowly trickling down this other side.
Like from where all the collapse is.
Yeah, that is correct.
So is it like seeping down like that type thing?
Yeah. Anybody got mold earth?
Hold on. Do I?
And yeah, so I guess like now it's sort of pseudo out of combat, so I'll run up. Say, everyone all right?
Yeah, this is slow enough. It's not going to be a problem. But it is going to be a problem. It just won't be instantaneous.
Gotcha. I mean, even just digging a little ditch to catch it.
It would certainly slow it down, but it kind of depends on how long and how bad the rain is going to be.
Right. As far as everyone being okay, I took a few pebbles to the noggin, but I think I'm fine for the most part.
Is the threat you? I think you said owlbears.
Yep.
Is that dealt with
big
now? And
yeah. Have you never? You have or haven't? I have. I know. Yeah, owlbears. They're big. Yeah.
That's no longer an issue right now, right?
I believe they're buried. Yeah.
I mean, unless they learn to burrow in the next hour or two.
Yeah.
We brought the roof down on them. Seems to have sealed us in, though. As far as going further, which means this entire cave is ours. What's buried is theirs. But we're also essentially, if we were being followed, so we're definitely backs against the wall now.
Sorry, I just moved the whole dang map. I'm not used to the new way the layers work yet. I keep ending up on the wrong one. My goodness. Okay.
Well, I do think we could get away with only one person on watch. 'Cause
Can
we've
I
only
have
got
all
one
of
direct-
you roll me a perception check?
Sure, why not? Did I miss? Oh. I guess we have delay. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a bit of a delay.
That happened to me earlier. I hit it and it took seconds to come through.
Oh, sorry.
So I guess we're taking the first try. Oh my god.
Alrighty. Who is that? Itella and Helena. You hear faint steps crunching on the cavern floor from the actual entrance, not the hole you just made.
Behind us. Okay.
Yeah. And you see two tieflings emerge from the darkness, and by darkness I mean their shadows appear as because the campfire you made. Immediate. Another fight. Roll initiative, everybody.
Alright. Best case scenario, right here. We only have to fight them and not them and the owlbears.
Yeah, that's true.
No, best case scenario is we have them fight the owlbears.
Well, yeah. You want to
Whoa.
dig them out?
That nat 20
Yeah.
followed by the nat 1 confused me. When I saw the 22, I'm like, what just happened?
Where did the character sheet go?
Yeah, so Sar's clearly distracted by looking at this sort of running water and thinking about like what sort of creature should I transform into in order to deal with this water.
Oh my goodness.
If that's everybody, there's a little dribbly in front. It's gotta be the dribbly. You're in the way. Dagger's coming down, and he's going to use his efficient killer ability to get sneak attack, even though he wouldn't have sneak attack. Does a 13 hit dribbly?
With his 17 armor class? No.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, efficient killer. You call it when you hit a creature, so it isn't used. You just failed. That's it. You ran up and stabbed at the little dragon, and it's like no. Corwin. Technically speaking, Corwin, you did not see them, and no one said anything. But I think the way to run this is Itella and Helena are staring past you. So if you feel like at that point you'd look behind you, you can look behind you and see them.
Yeah, I would
Also,
definitely look around.
because there's a bit of a telepathic communication between Corwin and Dribbly, right?
I mean, if you're
Sort of.
ruling that Dribbly doesn't know, you know what I mean? But like, I hear you. If
No, you know
what
it's
he just
fine.
attempted
It's
to
fine.
do made no noise at all.
Yeah,
you
no,
know?
they're very quiet. They're trained for stealth.
Right,
Mm.
right.
He just whiffed it entirely, even though technically he would have had advantage, but I will just call it he missed with advantage because I forgot. So yeah, like unless you would look like if someone's looking past Corwin, does Corwin try and look at what they're looking at?
I mean, I was going to say at some point, I was thinking about like I would figured we'd have to swim out at this point, but literally leaving the cave and seeing if anybody following us was close. So I was actually thinking about heading back out of the cave. So I would look that direction.
So you turn around and see, probably just in time to see somebody take a swipe at Dribbly and miss.
Right. I have my bow out right now. Can you help me out? How far away do I have to be to not have advantage? Disadvantage.
You don't have disadvantage because when you have disadvantage with the bow, it's right next to you. This person is not right next to you.
Got it. I didn't know. Okay. I thought I had to be even further away. Okay.
Nope.
I guess ultimately I'm just gonna shoot that guy because oh crap, what the heck? And Pew pew.
I'm just like startled.
Yeah, exactly.
Let go of the bow, like the bow itself and the arrow at the same time. Shoot the roof.
Would these be considered beasts?
Are you asking if this person is a beast?
Oh, this is a humanoid? I didn't know that.
They're tieflings. I said that when they walked in.
Tieflings. Gotcha. You did say that. My bad. Sorry. Okay. First shot, 13.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I would just react and take a second shot. I'm gonna roll the damage on a 22. I think that hit.
Oh, I totally forgot about that ability that they have. Oh, Moses. 22, wow. 13 total damage. Okay. He is going to use his reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke on you.
Gotcha.
Click. DC 12 dex save, or take 10 fire damage.
Yikes.
Or half on a success.
So that's 5 damage?
Double checking.
Right.
Half as much on a successful one. Yep, that is 5 damage.
Alrighty.
That's his only one of those.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot they had that ability. I gotta pay more. I gotta pay more attention. I forgot what they had.
All right. And I guess at this point I'm going to tell Dribbly to kill them. So that's my bonus action. And
I gotta add Dribbly back in.
Let me think about whether I'm gonna move for a second. I mean, everybody can get past both of us. We wouldn't impede them, so this isn't blocked by us. I think I'm gonna stay. Oh, let me think about it. Is anybody else? Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
I mean, yeah, some people are melee, so with you physically there, you're literally blocking melee people.
But
like,
but they can allow people past them.
That doesn't matter if
them.
the enemies are also blocking the path.
Yeah.
So you are in a terrible place for a ranged person, is what I'm trying to say. Be where you want to be, but you are absolutely dreadful.
Okay. Well, I mean, that would make sense to me. That's why I was thinking about it, but I wasn't really. I wouldn't feel like I would move far, but I would consider that and want to make sure that I'm not in the way of people. Yeah. So I would move, then it would be Dribbly's turn. Basically. Yes. Okay.
Take a chomp.
Dribbly's gonna go ahead and move up 1. And then attack the guy who attacked him.
That'll help too.
Yeah. Where is his bite? Chomp? No.
Ouch.
So, I think that's me.
Alright, it's a good turn. Alright. The other guy's moving up. Doesn't need to use his ability for that, so instead he's going to make a dagger attack, I think. 17.
That's a hit.
Alrighty, and then their job is to kill y'all. So it's 4 piercing, but rather than rolling his sneak attack damage, he's going to use his one of his 2 daily efficient killers to maximize his sneak attack damage. So that's another 18 damage. So 22 in total to Dribbly.
Okay, I did -4. I'll do -18, and that's right, right?
Yep, just right into, I don't know, a vital area under the wing or something.
Gotcha.
Hurts a lot. Helena. Look, dude, rogues are dangerous, okay? Speaking of which.
Fireball.
Do scrolls work more than once?
Nah, one and done.
Oh, okay.
I think it's often illustrated as like the scroll like burning up as you cast the spell. Like that's how people illustrate it a lot. Or like others are like it literally becomes the fireball is my favorite one. Which is great. But yeah, what do you want to do?
So I'm gonna get my bow out, or
You already had it out, yeah.
what?
You already had it out? Because this
Did
is
I?
like not even a minute
Mhm.
after that whole exploding fireball thing.
I didn't shoot it.
Well, you didn't
Yeah,
shoot it,
that's
but
right.
you had it in hand, and then you pulled out the scroll, right? So you still have
Oh,
it.
okay.
Nice.
This guy?
Yeah.
That's a hit. He's already used his reaction. 8 piercing. You have an ally within 5 feet, you get your sneak attack. You might have to roll it manually, though, because you forgot to hit the check mark.
Oh, so it's 3d6.
I believe so, yeah. Same as theirs right now.
Nice.
Pretty heckin' good.
And can I shoot him with my second arrow?
With the twin shot effect,
Yeah.
if you want to activate that, yeah, it is once per short rest. So this would be the only time you can do it until you take a short rest, which you very well may do after. Which would just be another damage roll off of the bow. It wouldn't have the sneak attack. Yeah, oh, nice. 9 piercing. That's pretty good damage. It's like 17. Is that 40 damage? Darn near. Dang. Sorry.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright. So what I'm going to do is double check the reading on this thing so that I can see if I'm going to do this thing or not. No, I'm not. And also double check the reading on this thing.
You gotta
Sorry.
double check all the things. Definitely don't forget what your guys can do like I do.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm going to... Let's try this. Just do the... Let's jump into archer form.
Sure thing.
And follow that up with a the thing that I'm consistent at missing with, a guiding bolt. On the
Oh, is
first one to appear, which is that one.
Right, because it's a bonus action to activate
Yeah.
it as well. Yeah. So guiding bolt, the pin cushion, the one that's been hit a couple times.
Yes. Can re-find where guiding bolt is. There it is.
Nice.
Oh my! Is this the first time I've hit with guiding bolt?
In about 7 or 8 sessions, yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, did not roll the damage. I think you might have clicked.
No.
description.
I just did
Okay.
yeah, I just did it at first level, but
Okay, that's
and
pretty
then
good.
what? And then also 1d4 plus wisdom. So an additional 8, so 23 all in all.
Don't you have to hit with that? Isn't that an attack roll for the archer form?
When you activate bonus action on a hit. Oh.
Yeah, it's a spell attack. I think you have it on your sheet. Which, I mean, does that mean you're using your own advantage immediately? Which is funny, but you could do.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I didn't,
We'll take that damage if you hit, though.
yeah. It's been a hot minute.
It has.
Archer star form, there it is. And, yeah. 23.
23 hits, so 8 damage.
Guy's taking a lot of damage.
He's not looking good.
I am going to. Oh, if I can.
He's definitely nearing the "if I stub my toe, I die" range.
Yeah. I'm going to back up a little bit though.
Alrighty. Next up is Itella with the shillelagh glowing stick.
Say, I am charging forward with my glowy. Whichever one is not been hit.
You'll have to move past the Drake into this empty space to the right of him. Which you can do, but you'll have to get to the guy who's not been hit.
Yes, but doesn't that give this one an attack of opportunity?
No, because you're not leaving his reach.
Yeah.
You have to leave it. You're just entering into it.
Go around and pop in here.
It's like running into an elevator and then fighting.
and definitely
Make sure you're doing the right one. The
Yes.
glowing shillelagh one.
Yes. I am bopping him in the face.
Nice.
26, that'll hit.
Whack.
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Was that a weapon attack?
Yeah, that's a weapon attack.
Oh, yeah.
Dribbly's gonna infuse that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, roll your damage. You should be able to click it in chat. 8 bludgeoning. Ain't terrible.
And the 2 lightning.
He's going to use his reaction to do uncanny dodge to half that.
Oh,
Darn it.
The other one used his reaction to do hellish rebuke, so he couldn't do that.
Did he have all the damage or just Dribbly's?
No. The attacks damage. Dribbly's thing is separate, so
Gotcha.
have.
I was gonna say half a 2.
All right, I think that's it for Itella. So.
Yep.
This guy's gonna not forget that he has an ability like the other guy did. What's that? 21 on Dribbly.
Oh yeah, that hits. For sure.
And he's going to maximize his sneak attack damage again, so I'll just total it out for you. 24 damage on Dribbly.
Oh, he takes it like a champ and goes ahead and dies.
Dies like a
He's
champ. Fair enough.
Not there no more.
That is the last of his efficient killer for the day, though. And he's going to turn towards Itella. Corwin.
My turn? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and summon Dribbly right where he was. So he's back.
What's your action, yeah?
I believe so.
I mean, annoying for them, but funny for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me check on that real quick. As an action, you can magically summon. So yes.
Is that limited, or
So
can you
that's
just do it forever?
Once per long rest. And after that, it costs a first level spell slot. So I can do it as many first level spell slots as I have, +1 per day.
Nice. Very cool.
Yes. So that's my action.
I mean,
my
you still
bonus
have a bonus
action. Well, Dribbly's got to be told what to do, so I'm gonna tell Dribbly to avenge thyself.
I was just going to
and
remind
then-
you that you do have Hunter's Mark up still, and you can move it as a bonus action. But yeah, fair to tell Dribbly.
Do I?
Because
Because that was cast in the last battle.
Yeah, but it has a duration of how long?
Like a minute.
Yeah, like a minute.
I think.
You guys weren't even standing there for a minute talking. it was like
Oh,
was like
well, it
2 or
says
3
up to an
rounds.
hour. It says up to
yeah,
an
you're
hour.
Good. You're
Okay.
totally good. You
Thank
still
you.
have it.
Yeah. Thanks. Okay. I guess I'll. I mean, I guess. I'll put that on the this one.
I mean, it's a bonus action to do it, and you just commanded
there.
Dribbly, so
That's true.
you can
So
do it next time. But it's good. To know.
Gotcha. Right. Okay. So yeah, Dribbly, get him, and then that's Corwin's turn.
Get him.
Dribbly, I guess. Yeah, all he can really do is his bites. So he's gonna go ahead and bite the guy who killed him.
South.
No, well, is that the guy who killed him? I thought this.
The guy who killed
guy
him
that
is
was-
South. That was the
Okay.
guy who killed him. Yeah. The guy to the right hasn't even gone yet. This time.
Okay, but he was the one who was more hurt.
Yeah.
I already said avenge thyself, so you're right. He's attacking whoever killed him. 20.
That'll hit.
And 5 piercing.
I don't think you did, but just double checking. He's still lightning. I don't think.
Yes.
Still lightning. Okay.
Correct. I was going to say it and I just didn't. But yes, just still lightning. And he's going to infuse his own attack there.
Heck yeah.
For 6 more.
Nice.
So that's 5 piercing, 6 lightning.
He's going to use his reaction for this round. Because he used his reaction for last time to have the other damage. He's going to use it to cast his Hellish Rebuke. On dribbles. DC 12 or 12 fire. Half on a success.
That's a dex. It's a 20.
6 fire damage.
Okay.
All right. So that is it for you and Dribbly.
Yes.
The guy who's used up like all of his juice already is to the south. So this is the guy that missed and couldn't do shite. Oh my god, I'm trying to turn him. He's hitting Itella.
Half the time I spin these things by accident and can't figure out how to fix it.
Does a 15 hit Itella?
You're muted.
Nope.
Yes.
Darn. Right, because
Darn you too.
you have your shillelagh, which means you have your shield out.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So yeah, it doesn't hit you. Helena.
I'm gonna take another shot at that same guy.
Shots.
Oh,
That'll miss, I'm afraid.
okay.
Would that get advantage since other people are near?
No, that's only melee. That doesn't work for range.
Oh.
Or with sort of specific class features, I think.
Right, like
Yeah.
like if Dribbly could help, but he can't because he's dumb.
Sorry.
Alright. Let's try doing exactly the same again.
I'm the same guy.
Yes.
I will be the thing you stub your toe upon.
I will prove that I can hit guiding bolts.
More than once in a blue moon. Or not. That's a miss.
Nope. No, I can't. No, never mind. So that's...
Bonus action?
Yeah. So, yeah, Archer form, bonus action.
No, that's... No. That is a miss, I'm afraid.
I'm just doing a disco party back here.
Just lights flashing all around. Oh, lordy. Alright, Itella, it's your go. I feel like there was an extra thing on your stick. I'm so sure of it. Now I'm gonna have to open Itella and double check. Loading. Okay. Right, because you would do... Yeah, the glowing branch. When it's glowing, it deals 1d6 radiant damage. You forgot the check mark. Down at the bottom below all your attacks.
You're muted too.
Oh.
Yeah, so technically you had an extra 1d6 radiant damage on that last attack. But check...
Oh, there it is.
Do the check mark there.
Okay.
And we'll start with that, and then we'll roll extra damage after.
Okay. Well.
Gotta roll the hit first. You could move to flank, but that would give the other guy an attack of opportunity. It is up to you.
Where am I at?
This is you.
I know. I thought I was flanking.
With a wall?
You're talking this guy?
Yeah, flanking, you'd have to be on opposite ends. That's the guy you hit last time. Yeah. Flanking is opposite ends. Like, you're on either side of the guy.
No, that's what I was trying to do last time, so I misunderstood that.
Okay, so before you roll anything, that is an attack of opportunity by this guy.
Yes.
So he's gonna stab and miss. So roll at advantage, please.
Sure, why not? Hold on. Ay, ay, ay.
That'll hit, yeah. Roll your damage. 13 total. If you want to roll the extra d6 from last time that we forgot about, just do /R space 1d6. I'll give it to you.
Ooh!
Mm-hmm. 5 more radiant damage. Alright, I believe that's it for you. That doesn't suck.
No. But he's still standing.
Yeah, that one's not taken all that much damage thus far.
Yeah, it was the other one.
Compared to the other.
Yeah. This guy's also already used all of his, juice. He's gonna attack Dribbly.
Nope.
I believe that's a miss, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna use his bonus action to for his follow-through ability, which lets him re-roll an attack he missed. Well, roll another. Oh my god!
Yeah.
And he has sneak attack on this because of his ally within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So 8 plus the critical sneak attack, 28 damage to Dribbly.
Just 28.
Yeah, just 28. Man, you gotta love having the meaty shield there. I have to hop up for a second, but it is Corwin's turn. I will be back as quick as I can. And then just, tell me what you're doing.
Gotcha.
That's a super healthy Dribbly, I'm sure.
He is alive.
Yep, that's what counts.
Yeah, it's really binary in the when it comes down to it for him. As soon as he's not
Honestly, I
alive
was a bit
anymore,
surprised.
then I'll do something about it. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get wiped there by a thread. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up shooting this guy again. Rinse and repeat. I don't have to resummon him, thankfully. So I'm gonna wind up shooting this guy who. That's the guy who was damaged, right?
Yeah, the one over on the right is the one that's allegedly stub toes distance from death.
Yeah, he's taken a lot of beatings.
Which also the fact that there's 2 of them there is what's causing all this sort of extra damage.
Right.
Alrighty, what we doing?
Well, I am gonna go ahead and just take one shot on the guy that's already been damaged. That guy to the right of Dribbly.
Get him.
With the bow. 18. I think that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Does 12 piercing damage? Does that take care of him?
That'll drop him.
Word. Can I now quickly do my bonus action and then take my second attack?
I'll give it to you.
Okay, so now I'll put my hunter's mark. I was gonna do it anyway, but I legitimately waited because I thought if I'm gonna kill that guy, I don't want to put my hunter's mark on him now. So I'm gonna put the hunter's mark onto that guy, the living guy, and then shoot him.
I'll see, if that normally works, but I think it does. So yeah.
Okay.
Go for it.
And what this does is, so I do an extra 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
Does he get a DC save?
No, it's auto.
Oh no, I just get bonuses to save. Advantage on. Gotcha. Okay, I got it. Okay. Back to the longbow, and I'm gonna shoot him again, and this is not a plus to hit,
No,
right?
no, it's just damage.
Okay. Oh, 21 does it. So this plus 1d6.
And that's all part of
Four.
the attack, I believe. Yeah, so 5,
Um,
4, 13?
And another 2 lightning from Dribbly's infusion.
He's gonna reaction half it. No, he already did that. Can't. It hasn't been his turn. No, it was. It was just his turn because he goes before you, so he can.
Yeah. This
He's
isn't
half
the
in
turn.
your total. 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 damage.
Should I crit fish? I had advantage on that attack.
I mean, I already put the damage in. I would call that too late.
Okay, gotcha. No problem.
I mean, if you'd
I
said it
wasn't-
before I did, I would have allowed it.
Right, I gotcha. Not a problem. And I think, that's Corwin's 2 attacks, used his bonus, so...
Why
he's
would
not-
you have had advantage, though?
Oh, never mind. I was thinking from
Muddling
Dribbly's
yourself up with Dribbly, yeah.
No, well, I was just considering Dribbly's. I know Dribbly would have advantage now, and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just transferred it.
Speaking of home,
Brain fart,
Dribbly.
basically. Yeah. Yes, so that's Corwin. So Dribbly now is going to go ahead and bite with advantage on this guy. Yeah. 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Can't infuse it, but there's 6 piercing. And I guess he doesn't get the hunter's mark bonus, only I do. So,
True.
I guess that's it.
Helena.
So,
Can you guys hear me okay?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. You're doing some fun things on my end. I'm gonna move down. This spot that I'm in right now, wall or
that is
floor?
wall, yeah. That's wall.
Okay.
If you get that
can
close,
I still hit him?
You'll have disadvantage if you're using your bow.
This is them here, so you're neck and neck with them.
So
Yeah.
could I be like here and shoot him?
Yes, that will be far enough away.
Okay.
Oh, that'll hit.
Nice.
You have an ally within 5 feet. You get your sneak attack if you want to roll it. Since you forgot the check mark.
I can't wait to try playing a rogue. Got like 2 or 3 written up.
Oh, really?
Come on.
Yeah, haven't played them.
Heck yeah, he's getting there. he kind of looks at you as you shoot him, and he's like, "Come on, guys."
Come on, I'm trying to kill you.
You gotta kill them.
By your bully.
Just leave you to drown in this cave. I won't kill you. Is that it for you, Helena?
Let's make a deal.
Sorry. It's your go.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah. As usual, guiding bolt doesn't really work out, so let's just moonbeam down on them.
Their little 5
Oh,
foot column of moonlight shining through. Fat lot of good 40-foot high does right now in this 15-foot tall.
Indeed.
Or like, it's like 11 foot tall cavern.
Pow. And yeah, so it's oh
Nice.
cheers.
It looks
Yeah.
like he's dancing on the platform. Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah. It's one of those, yeah, curses. the things that you get in arcades with the dance mats.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's a con save against DC 13. For okay, yeah. So that's the full 9.
Gosh, is that really
initially.
your DC right now?
No,
I thought it'd
I
be
don't know
higher
why
than
it's
that.
saying that. It's DC 16. I don't know why it's saying 13 there.
It must be using the wrong calculation, like it's referencing a different attribute or something
Yeah.
in this
Okay,
spell. But anywho, that's 9 damage to him.
yeah.
Did Itella get skipped?
No, Itella is up.
No, next.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be. You're supposed to be before Sar. I don't know how that happens.
Yeah.
Oh well. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Oh, this
Oh, wow.
time around you just you lingered.
Yeah.
I
don't
held
know how
my-
that happened. Just like you're charging up your stick, you're like.
Yeah, because it's not a skip. It's just the order got shifted
Yeah.
around.
Yeah,
Yep.
I got transposed.
I
Weird.
don't know how that happened. What else you got, Scott?
Okay, so there's that action.
Action.
Oh yes. So yeah, I guess there's the. I keep forgetting how the. Hold on, I'm going to. Click this out because I keep having to reread it. You know what? On a bonus action, you can make a additional ranged spell attack. Okay, so yeah, I can also do that, as I understand.
Yeah.
So, can I see this one? Yes. $18.
That'll hit.
7.
Oh, he's barely hanging in there.
Also, yeah, last turn, Atella went after
I don't
me.
think
I
I
didn't
caught it at the time.
click with me that had happened, but yeah, it happened.
It is Itella's turn then.
Well, I don't think he's going to be standing much longer.
You have advantage, despite him being in glowing moonlight. Yeah, if this doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure
How
he'll
romantic.
get got. Pretty sure he'll get got by the moonlight. At advantage.
Yeah. It's still clicked from last time.
That is precisely what you need to hit.
Nice.
Precisely.
Was there a bonus to hit anyway because they're in the moonbeam? Or
No.
Mm.
I don't know
No,
how that works.
I can't
sadly
remember.
not.
You knock his block off. You finish him off with your glowstone branch.
Nice.
That is the first time you've managed to get that thing glowing with Shillelagh on at the same time. And use it in combat. That's him dead, though. As the the moonbeam just like bears down on his corpse like a spotlight.
Yes. Hey, well, at least we know that they weren't a shape changer.
Ah,
Because that's one of the other like weird sort of things about it. It's disadvantage for saving throws for shape changers and things like that. But yeah.
You're revealed in the full moonlight.
Yeah.
There you go.
We're out of combat.
Yep.
Let me
That's
search
that.
these guys.
Sure.
I'm going to stay in my star form for like a bit and sort of turn my attention the opposite way. Like how the water's doing and how the sounds in that direction are doing. Can I do just a general perception check in that direction?
Roll it.
Nice.
Yeah, water's filling up. It's you're kind of starting to flow your way, but as you guys may or may not remember, I was talking about how it goes down again. So now it's like currently in the little divot, but between like where it goes up to where you guys are, and the actual rubble, right? That fell. So it's like that little divot's filling up, and once it fills up, it'll probably come over here. How long that'll take, you don't know, and you don't hear anything from the other side. Almost as if they've moved away from the rubble that's pouring water in.
I feel bad about those owlbears, but that's for them. That's nature.
I look up at Sar and I say, I thought you were going to guard the entrance. Somebody needs to go down there.
Yeah, Sar.
Which entrance? There's 2 entrances now.
Actually.
Yeah, no, it's not enough to go through. It's just, I mean, you guys have to clear out more, which will probably let more water in.
Turn into a salmon and sort of swim upstream.
Is there
It's
anything
probably,
interesting on?
now that you mention it, it's probably enough for Corwin to squeeze through, if you guys really wanted to get somebody out, up way.
Oh, to the north? I could squeeze through?
There's like a little, like, as all the rubble fell down at the top of the rubble pile, there's a little tiny, like, just a little bit, like, it'd be a squeeze for Corwin.
Like, yeah, well, I could.
And
look
water
out.
is flowing in through the hole, so you'd be squeezing through a
Right.
hole that would
Right.
probably be body blocking as the hole's filling with water. You drown yourself, actually.
Okay.
Maybe don't do
I was
that.
gonna say, I
Never
could plug
mind.
the hole and save y'all, but at the same time take a peek. But we're not gonna get the cart through that way anyway. So,
Right.
And, well,
anything on the
okay.
bodies?
Sal
Oh, yeah,
looks over to I tell her, like, I can turn into sort of aquatic things.
Swim up the
You
rain.
can just turn into butterflies and fly out, right? Well, it's raining.
No, I can't. Butterfly is a bit extreme for me. That's a bit. I've never tried, like, flapping wings just doesn't work for me.
You find on their bodies, you find 2 daggers, studded leather if you want to pry it off their bloody corpses, as
Right.
well as a coin purse that has, between the 2 of them, 17 gold.
Same
I
as
was
the.
wondering if they had their orders on them, what they're supposed to be doing.
Well,
I mean,
maybe not.
they're the tiefling horn daggers.
No, these are just daggers. They're not the same ones.
But
they're definitely like an abnormal design, and they're just like a bit fancier, but they're not made of their own horns like the last ones were.
okay.
There's
Does
a
that
definite,
mean
like, distinction between the like maybe ranks or classes or classifications or specializations of folks in the organization that's coming after you?
Gotcha. So does that mean that these are not some of the like 24 or 25 assassins that we knew existed, that we killed 4
No,
of?
they
already?
are a part of the same organization. That's what I'm saying.
So
They're a part of the same organization, but they aren't the same, like, skill set.
okay. Am I understanding that there was like a number 25-ish that was the entire amount of the? Is that the whole organization? Is 25 people? Do you remember what I'm talking about? It was last session or something where.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
the
so
whole
that-
organization's about 29 people or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But I will remind you guys, that was when Helena was last aware of it.
Mm.
And she doesn't know what's changed since then.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
We
they're
do know something that's changed.
Right.
They've reduced by 6.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's changed.
that's true.
Exactly.
That's true.
Okay. Okay. I don't know that I'm inclined to try to get stuck in that hole. I'm totally inclined to swim out. Like, is the entrance? I mean, if we're, I don't know. I feel like
Can I
I'm
make a
going to be.
suggestion?
I'm sorry, what was that?
What's
Can
your
I
suggestion?
Suggestion?
What's that?
Why don't we use the tiefling bodies to shove in the hole? Now that we searched them.
Now that's wisdom, right there. Let's see. Sure, go for it. I mean,
Has anybody gone back and checked the entrance since
that's
I
exactly
tell
what
her
I
mentioned it?
That's what I was hinting at. I think we should stuff these real quick and then go back to the other side.
I don't know that the filling up at the north is incredible, like an emergency, but that's a good idea. We should do something about it.
Well, if we want to sleep here tonight,
Right. If we want to sleep here, then I mean, I'm not sure whether we should have. I don't know. I don't know that we'll sleep here because I mean, if the storm ends, I think we should get out and move on.
Yeah, I honestly don't think that we
Immediately.
can sleep here. We can short rest at best
Right.
here.
I'd love a short rest.
well, we can short rest until the storm stops.
Exactly.
If it
Or-
stops.
Right. And
Well,
like,
then it's a long rest.
well, I'm curious. Going back to the entrance, is the entrance like? Would we have to dive underwater to get out at this point, or can we just see out the entrance?
Yeah, okay, so the entrance is probably about, to get to the entrance, it's like maybe about 5-6 feet deep, but it hasn't gone past that since, well, I don't know that you'd know this because you went north and were like scouting and stuff.
Right.
So does
Right.
anybody come with him? Itella, who probably mentioned it like 7 times, probably went with you.
Well, let's all go check out the entrance.
Well, I'm saying as soon as we stuff the bodies up, we go. All of us.
Okay, and yeah, after SAR's perception check and sort of understanding what like the situation looks like back here, he'd start hanging out with everyone else.
So do you guys stick the bodies in the hole or not?
No, because there's well, SAR wouldn't bother, because there's an amount of pressure that you'd have to be sort of having it taut to prevent, which
You don't believe it would work? Is that like it wouldn't really plug the hole?
yeah, like this is a hole coming from the roof, is it?
Yeah, the roof.
Yeah. So yeah, with that being the thing, yeah.
I mean, technically, it's a lot of cracks that are leaking and then a hole. So,
Yeah.
at best, you would slow it down, which could be all you need. I will say for
Right.
SAR and Itella, when they get south and they actually get to the entrance, it hasn't risen at all since you got here. It's like it's at its perceivably
steady.
maximum depth.
By the way, the line of sight in here, I think it used to be something like that, but right now I can't see beyond this.
No, that's
It's
about
normal
right.
for me.
Oh, really?
That's the wall.
That's the wall, yeah. Yeah, that is like you're standing right at the wall. So
I'm taking a moment in the quietness to warm up next to this nice fire.
So that is, to be clear, this line here. That is where this is risen to.
So that is the wall there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the wall. That is correct.
Okay. So I was misremembering what it was like earlier.
That's fair. So yeah, this roughly this line is where the water is, and it's not risen any further.
Okay.
And it's like
So it looks like
ankle deep up to there. Here, let me get my arrow out. Hello, there it is. So like this space here, if you guys really want to try it, is like ankle deep to knee deep, and then once you drop down in here where it actually is on the map, that's where it's like over your head, and like you have to like dive down to get to the actual entrance you came through.
okay. So we're not getting the cart out right now. That's for sure. It seems like. I mean, without pulling the cart completely underwater.
It seems like
Is that? Yeah. Okay. Okay. It looks like we'll probably be staying here until the water is low enough that we can get the cart out again.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully the storm will end and the water will recede reasonably quick. We can try shoving the bodies in the hole. We can try digging a ditch so that, you know, it can fill up more, but it won't endanger us at all. I think probably 2 people should be by the entrance guarding the whole time.
Yes.
It's worth a
I
shot.
would love to take a short rest, pretty much right away. Ultimately, just for Dribbly's sake.
Yeah.
And I don't know, was a short rest giving me my spells back? It's been
Only
so
for
long.
specific classes.
Right. I don't
I think
it
just
does
warlocks.
for rangers.
Warlocks and wizards can get some with their one feature, but
Or is
none of
it
you guys.
sorcerers can get some of their sorcerer points back, I think, or something like
I
that.
don't remember. But
You can get key back. You can get
there's some things that none of you
what
give
is
us.
it?
But generally speaking, yeah, spell slots are long rest.
Twin shot bow comes back though, because that comes back on a short rest.
Yeah. Oh, and druid wild shape comes back on short.
There you go. But it sounds like you guys are going to take a short rest and sort of just observe the situation and see what happens, which makes it sound like the perfect spot for a break. It's time to use the restroom, refill your drinks and everything, get yourselves a bite to eat, and we'll be back in hopefully about 10 minutes.
Or
Enjoy
all of the
music.
above. Yes.
That too.
Alrighty.
Yo-ho.
Yeah, for some reason, my the sort of dark, the shadows and the map got sort of like rotated from one another. The map sort of rotated by about 25 degrees, which was why I was so confused for a minute there. Which was super weird because I just refreshed and it all sorted itself back out.
I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands. I wasn't looking for you. I wasn't after forever, just for whatever. I was one of the dark hearts who thought that they never truly be open. But this is an explosion of star-crossed and blood-rushed and head-tossed and cheeks flushed and weeks lost. I wasn't looking for you. Said I never felt my heart like this. She said I've never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for devotion, just cheap emotion, but I found love like an ocean. On my second whiskey, your eyes tried to miss me, they lost control. I didn't know I had a soul until the moment you kissed me. felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling into the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling into the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands. We're the monsters and fire breathers. We were the quiet sunrise leavers. You were a good girl. What could I do? I was a lost boy when I met you. Hold me till I'm not lonely anymore. It's only the crashing of the ocean to the shore. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy. There are no strangers. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy. There are no strangers. We were the rebels, lone survivors. We were the cult of deep sea divers. We were young once, but then we grew old. We were shining, but we were fools gold. Hold me till I'm not lonely anymore. It's only the crashing of the ocean to the shore. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. 'Cause in the dark there are no strangers, there are no strangers at all. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost. There are no strangers. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost boy when I met you. I was a lost boy, I was a lost boy. I was a lost. There are no strangers. setting sun? Is a smoking gun? Is a four-letter word? I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw. Is a broken jaw? Is a burning bridge? Move your hips. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of love was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember
On the back.
Hello again.
Oh. Thought I should mute to open my soda. Anyway.
Oh yes. Actually, yeah, I'm curious. What is your soda of choice?
Oh God.
Or do I not want to know?
Well, that's been a recent change. I was addicted to Mountain Dew for, I don't know, almost 30 years, I think.
I've honestly never had a Mountain Dew.
Well, what was really weird was after about, I don't know, being apart for like 20 years, I got back together with my 3 brothers. And all 3 of them were addicted to it too. I'm like, huh. But I recently switched off of it, and now I'm just drinking 0-calorie stuff. So, just different generic ones.
Fair, yeah. So I know that with the zero calorie fizzy drinks and whatnot, there tends to be some that do it well, and some that are like disgusting when they do the 0-calorie stuff.
Yeah, 0-calorie Mountain Dew is absolutely disgusting. As in, you want to throw up. It is awful.
Oh gosh. So I take it as it's not the 0-calorie Dew that you're going for then.
It's the calories that taste good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. My problem is I ended up with no caffeine and no sugar this way.
Oh.
And I'm glycemic and I'm supposed to be having some sugar.
Oh no, yeah.
Anyway, so we get back to
Caffeine helps with migraines, so there you go.
yes.
So not having either is a real problem. Anywho, are we all back and ready to go?
Yep.
Indubitably.
Alright, let's get back to it.
Yes.
Hello. That's not right.
Oh,
Now,
yes.
hello, we're back. So, I believe you guys were taking a short rest. And as at a short rest, you can recover hit points based on the hit dice you spend. And that includes Dribbly, because his thing has he has this many hit dice or whatever.
Yeah, he has the same amount as the Rangers. I looked it up, so he has 6 hit dice.
Oh,
How many?
Half for some reason, but you can use up to half during a short rest. That's probably where I was getting half.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because you can use up to half during the short rest.
Right. Well, that's 2 on 1 hit die for 2 on a 1d10 for Corwin. I'll spend another one.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh my word! What are these rolls? No, you're just getting the low rolls out of the way. That's what's happening.
And I was about to say, too bad we don't have a bard for Song of Rest.
Yeah. But yes,
a few more
made up
points.
for it with the crits.
And then, just as a reminder, you get your Constitution bonus on all the rolls, every single one.
Okay, I would have gotten then. I don't know that I would have spent all 3 on, because that was all for Corwin. I needed like 12 hit points, so it would have been 5 and 4, which would have been 9. I probably would have stopped.
Fair.
So
Yeah.
I'll have spent 2 to get 9
Rather
hit
than
points back from 47. So that's exactly what I needed actually. I was at 47.
Oh, it would have been
56
perfect
max.
anyways, yeah. So we'll just pretend you didn't spend that last one. Yeah, don't. When you guys do your hit points, and this will include your dragon, your Drake, you do get your Constitution modifier.
Gotcha. Okay.
Don't you mess up my bed again, sir. Don't you do it.
I don't believe I was hitting that paddle, so.
I don't think so either. No.
Yeah.
8.
Even though you sort of provoked
14.
opportunity attacks and ran straight into the middle. Yeah.
That opportunity attack, I'll tell you now, would have taken a minimum of 19 damage off your health.
Oh.
So that would have sucked. Actually, it was a minimum of like 22, I think, but still, it's crazy.
These
So,
guys
yes.
are dangerous. They
Well,
can really drop a lot of damage.
I mean, yeah, but compared to some of the things you guys have fought, they don't have a lot of hit points, which
Yeah.
that's about the balance, isn't it? Anywho, you
If we
guys.
had
So I have a question about the water outside. Is it pooling or is it streaming by?
The water that you guys see right now, that's inside the cave, so you don't know what's going on with the water outside.
No, I'm talking up here.
Yeah,
Okay.
outside the cave entrance, is there a
Okay.
current to it, or
I
is
think
it
there may
just
have been a
stagnant?
minor miscommunication. This spot right here that you see on the map, right? Is that what
Yeah.
you're talking about?
Yeah.
That is physically inside the cave.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys would have to like wade out to see outside.
Yeah. But our general impression is that oh gosh, no, I can't. I can't draw that far out.
It's
But our general idea is often that direction. There's like a sort of stream going that way. That's also leading to this filling up more and more.
so I will reiterate.
Yeah.
Let me get my pointer.
Yeah.
This section here is filled with water, but it is like ankle deep. Once you hit this spot here, that's when you're getting to the point where it's like over your shoulders and
Oh,
over
it
Corwin's
has
head.
it has got to that point.
Yeah,
now,
but that's
has
like
it?
deeper
Oh,
because
okay.
this is like a when you come in the cave, right? You come in from this way.
Yeah.
You come in and then you without the water there ostensibly, you'd have to like hoist yourself up into the cave. It's that kind of
Yeah.
thing. This
Yeah,
is
so-
like a little alcove would be a better way to put it.
And
This guy right here.
this line here was initially the line that you'd said that someone had sort of deduced was probably the maximum point that it frequently
Yeah, that
gets
was the
to.
maximum point. You're right. That is exactly what I said. So, as a point of clarification, because that is a good point, this is where it is now. That is the now line. That's the
Okay.
maximum line. As
So the
far as you
water-
can tell, based on markings on the cave and stuff. Yeah.
okay.
It doesn't appear to be receding, but it's not rising at the moment either, which
Yeah.
either means the rain has stopped or it's hit like a threshold for the time being. And
But
has
yeah,
to
like
overcome it.
it's kind of like we were having it like a typhoon scenario outside.
Yeah. There's definitely it's still raining, it's still storming, but it's not
Yeah.
Well,
like
if
before,
we just
right?
So do we need to make the cart into a little boat or what?
yes,
Well,
yes to that. Corbin
Like-
liked it.
But like the biggest problem that you have now is that it's a divot to get in here.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
like you're like this is like the level of outside, and then it goes down, and that's where the cave is. It's like the down.
Right.
So if you can make it out, you can see if it's still like severely bad rain or anything. But it looks like the water is just sort of stirring, not really moving. It's like it's not an active stream, but it's not still either. Does that make sense?
Okay.
yeah.
So after our short rest, we should look.
For sure.
Well,
You'll-
we should-
And with our short rest, we do get our wild shapes back.
Uh huh.
So
if it helps, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure you guys can go fishy if you really want to right now. I'm gonna double check.
yeah, it's level 5 druids that you get swim speed.
Yeah, so that will be now.
Yeah. And yeah, we're level 6 right now, so I think yeah, 6, yeah. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
I think we should fly over it.
You're the only one that can fly right now.
And we got to get the
Yeah.
cart, or we're just staying until we can get the cart out.
Well, I meant to go look.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, if you want to.
Oh, do you want to go B and then take a peek and then come back and then do the short rest? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you go B. You do manage to find like a little space you can get through. It's like between the top of the cave and the top of the water is like this much, so B is probably the best choice. Like
Yeah.
a bird ain't gonna get through there. Yeah, it is. It is still raining. It's not a torrential downpour. It's definitely hitting your B, which is causing you issues with flying. But as you're sort of looking about, it doesn't look like it's the storm itself. Give me a perception check. But as you're looking around, let's see what you see.
Okay.
So I started talking over myself and got confused.
Uh, hold on.
$18. All right. Yeah, it would be safe to say that the brunt of the storm has moved past this area, but it has definitely left the place soaked. There's flooding. If you really want to, you can sort of like buzz out a little further and look down the road. Would you like to do that?
Yeah.
I'll have you make another perception check, but before I tell you what you see, I'll go ahead and make it. How far are you going away from the cave? Remember, you are a bee and it's still raining.
Oh, not very far at all.
A wise decision, almost as if you have high wisdom.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
All right, the up ahead, the road. There's a larger portion, maybe. Shit, you're a bee. You can't see that far because you're a bee.
Yeah.
That's true. Good to go back in.
Yeah, I can't even tell you what's up ahead. So it looks like the storm itself has passed. It's just the like sort of like after effects that's just like sprinkling kind of thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back inside
Reminds me of something I forgot to do while we were on break.
and just say simply the storm is done, except for the last half hour of the rain.
Okay.
But I would worry about the cart sinking into the muck of the road.
Well, that's not going to clear up for days.
So that's
Why did
what
I say that?
hesitant. Yeah.
That was just
Well-
my knee-jerk response.
That's
Well, I mean, it depends on the style of ground, but yeah.
that's for future us to deal with too.
Yeah.
So when the
Put
short
make
rest
treads
happens,
out of the tieflings. Oh, that's gruesome. Go
um,
ahead.
the short rest is an hour, right?
Yes.
So an hour's now passed because the Itella did what Itella did, came in. Now we just did our short rest.
That is
Yep.
correct, yeah.
Okay, I definitely want to go inspect
will.
the water up to the north.
I will, for the
See
sake
what-
of ease, call it 2 total hours since the storm started. But the short
Okay.
rest itself was an hour. Uh-huh. What?
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, the beam's still there. Oh, I haven't changed this at all.
Can I tell if the water up here is kind of hitting a point and leveling out, or is it?
It's definitely fuller, but it doesn't seem to have like risen too much. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it.
I mean-
because it's the divot between the rubble and you guys. It's reached the top of the divot and overflowed just like a hair. Like you're pretty sure if you went into that little divot section, it'd be up to your shoulders. Maybe it would be up to your nose. But it's not
Okay.
flooding the cave,
Right. I
and
mean,
it's
can I
definitely
tell-
slowed down. If that was your next question.
Yeah,
Definitely
I
slowed
mean
down.
that's all I care about really is whether or not it's if we're in danger of it hitting a spillage point into the cave, and whether I can tell how long it'll be until then. And ultimately, I don't think I could. I mean, I could roll something, but I don't know that I would know that because I didn't inspect it first. Take a short rest, come back and inspect it a second time. So, But that's all I'm interested in, to know whether this is something to worry about or something that's going to level out and be okay.
It'll probably be fine based on your understanding of the situation.
Okay.
The only thing that you could think of that would make it like awful is if another such storm came through immediately, which you doubt. Not impossible, but unlikely.
Okay. Well, I'll come back and relay all that, and I don't know that I would entirely. I might say, yeah, it's unlikely that two storms could happen, but with everybody's wisdom, I kind of also think, well, maybe that was a magical storm in the first place, and it could happen again. But either way, it seems like we're okay for now.
Well, Helena, you've had family up in this area. Are these sort of typhoon-like storms frequent in this area, or so once in a blue moon, or what do you tend to experience when you were growing up here, or when your family's around here?
As me, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
That's fair. So what I'll give you...
I do realize that. Yeah, I'm sort of asking you, asking Ixar through you.
Right.
Yeah.
So what you do know is, like, when you lived at the outpost, there would definitely be complaints of like these sort of like sudden torrential downpours that would pass over, and would usually lose people like anywhere from like an hour to an entire day's journey, just because they have to like stop and wait for stuff to pass and dry up and stuff. And it would usually happen, maybe no more than 3 times a year, just like spread throughout the whole year, kind of just depending on weather and that kind of thing. But it wasn't crazy frequent. But I don't know, 3 times a year seems infrequent, right? I guess it's up for you to determine. That's what you know.
So I would just like repeat. Well, I guess not repeat in that world, but I would
Voice in
say
my head
that.
just said,
Yeah.
okay, so
No, it's a lovely dry place to live, is what you said.
This is wild, man. Normally it's dry here.
Only happens like twice a year.
Did we know what time of day was it when we got in here? Did we already
here?
know?
You guys have been
We had
journeying
just
for like
woke up.
2 hours. Like
Yeah.
like you guys probably had lunch while on your short rest just now.
Right, yeah.
I might have technically been a little bit of an early lunch too, but that's up to you.
Oh, I'm extremely short, so I don't really know whether is it feasible that we can, like, if the storm has stopped, then we really just have to worry about getting the cart out of here.
Mhm.
And if it's going to be completely submerged in water, I mean, would a giant ant still be able to pull it out and then maybe come back, pick up the beacon as the giant ant and go, you know what I mean? Like, can we just get out of this cave? Does anybody have any ideas?
Well, I'd forgotten I'm a full caster class.
Okay,
I do know
sure.
magic.
Sorry, over here like, oh, I do have magic. That could help.
Yeah. So I do, like, I've got my go-to ones that I tend to mostly be thinking of, but now I think of it, like, if I'd thought ahead about the sort of spells I don't normally cast, yeah, I could, like, after a
that's-
long rest, do things like shape water.
That's why I tried to emphasize the storm was coming.
I suddenly remembered, wait, I'm a full caster. That's what he was alluding to. Oh, dear.
I gave you the chance.
Absolutely.
Now it's up to you.
At least I finally realized how much I
I mean, does the
missed.
other druid have something prepared that could be useful? stop messing up my bed. What are you doing? It's just on
But
every
okay,
blanket.
so actually, there's this question of as a druid in okay, you know where I've been saying that Sar's been like growing up and sort of never sort of gone beyond that sort of area of the sort of northwest of that southern part of the continent.
I think. Are you about to ask what Sar would have prepared based on where he grew up?
No, I'm about to well, kind of like what aquatic creatures Sar could have encountered.
Oh, probably all sorts of all sorts of different fish, especially like coastal fish.
Yeah,
Does me, David, the GM, Ixar, hi, that's me. Do I know what fish that would be? No, not specifically.
No, I demand a full breakdown of the whole aquatic sort of
Of the ecosystem.
ecosystem of the area immediately.
I mean, you definitely know a fish.
But is it
wild
more?
shape into.
I'll put it this way: is it more sort of like crocs and things, or is it more sort of fish and things?
No, it's more fish.
Yeah,
Crocs and things would be if you guys remember. I forgot the name of it. The place up north on the big map that you guys are aware of the existence of, but have never been there.
Yeah.
Like that's where the Crocs and stuff could live. Dulwood Cove, like in that sort of general vicinity, they could be there, but not mostly where you were. No, I wouldn't think so.
Indeed, yeah.
But I want, like, just as a point of clarification, we're talking about this small area here, right? Like leaving through here, not going through the hole. Just to be clear, right?
Oh yes.
Entrance.
Yeah.
So like you're talking like it's like the length of a swimming pool and 6 feet deep.
Okay.
If that helps at all.
Okay. I've not actually walked up all that. So yeah, the water's there. So I'm gonna walk up a bit closer. So it more or less ends. It more or less ends at the end of the map, does it?
Like
I mean, at the end of the map,
for the actual sort of deep part.
Curve up. Yeah, for the depth issue, yeah. Once you get past that, you start to come to the spot where you because like I said, you guys have to step down to get in here. You start to get to the point where you step down from, which is like it gets to ankle deep again.
Yeah, I think the main thing is with us trying to just work out the mechanics of the brazier.
Why don't you roll me a d20, Sar?
Okay. Nope, not a 235, a d20.
That is above a 10. I will allow you if you are wanting to have prepared the water one, because you did live in a coastal region with ships and stuff. You see a big storm coming. I feel like Sar would have been like, yeah, that would make sense. Let's have that ready. But you got to swap it out for the rest of the day with whatever one. I can't remember offhand which one it's called. I mean, I assume he knows.
Well, absorb elements and because because
I mean, it just makes sense. Like you lived at a place that would be heavily affected by a severe storm. You're inherent like, oh, big storm coming. I better prepare this spell. I think that makes sense. Plus, it'll expedite this issue.
yeah. Like I wouldn't if it wasn't for the fact that this is kind of like the big.
This small hurdle is becoming a much larger hurdle. Is that the 10-minute concentration one, or is it a different one?
Yeah, what spell?
Oh, wait, hold on.
I mean, if you don't have it at all, then that's a different issue.
No, I'm too low level actually.
For which?
So were you thinking you had it and you didn't, and I just jumped on that? It's my bad.
Yeah. Hold on. I thought of a different one as well, but I'm a different one that I thought, and I'm sure I would. Oh no. Yeah, it's 4th level. I don't have 4th level spells yet.
Darn.
Never mind.
I mean,
yeah.
in this context, if the water is the big hiccup, you guys could try to just dig your way out over the top of the rubble.
I mean, mold earth would shape water cantrips would work.
I mean,
if anybody could have prepared
potentially.
those,
I
either
mean,
one of those should help us out of this situation.
Because like cantrips work differently. You know them. It's not a prepared choice thing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And to my knowledge, neither has either.
Like, many horses are much taller than 6 feet. If we can just get... You're saying 6 feet of water. Like, I think it's... If anybody can do a reduce, you know what I mean? Like, there's...
Okay,
any ideas?
to be honest...
Anybody got any ideas to get out of this cave?
Yeah, like...
Besides just taking time, which we can do, too.
It doesn't really matter all that much if the because it's not really like now that the brunt has gone past, this isn't really sort of a flowing, it's more of a stagnant, correct?
Yeah, I mean,
water,
more or less, yes.
Yeah, like a bit of a flow, but it's not sort of like a absolute whopper. Itella and I, we can turn into some beasts and pull the cart and brazier through. Sure, they'll be absolutely sodden, but we were never asked for it to not be sodden upon arrival.
Cart's gonna be fine, and if we have to take the cart through empty, that's fine too. Then get the brazier through some other way or something. That, you know what I mean? I don't know if the giant ant is big enough to manipulate.
And Corwin, if you just sort of grab onto one of us as one of the creatures, it's just sort of deciding what sort of creature to turn into.
Just as a point of clarification, Corwin, what is your fear with the brazier right now?
No fear, just getting it out, so that we can all get out, and it's just a matter of, excuse me, if we have to leave the brazier here for a moment, get the cart out, then come get the brazier, then, you know what I mean? If we have to do it in 2 trips, that's okay. We just have to figure, and I think that anything pulling the cart, an empty cart through water, the cart's going to actually want to float to some degree. You know what I mean? Just physics. And this
the polar opposite issue you'll have with the brazier.
Exactly. Which is why I think get the cart out first, then deal with the brazier. But I don't know. I'm asking suggestions. I don't know if we could really reduce the brazier because it's magical. So, like, do a reduce on it, put it in your pocket. But mold earth.
we can take out. That's absolutely a possibility. We can take out the brazier on its own, like have it like just dragged along the bottom and tied to Atella and I while we are a creature that is fine with being underwater at least.
Yeah, if you could become a big enough horse that could essentially pull it up an incline that's shallow enough.
I mean, yeah, I've been a mule plenty of times.
But at the same time, it's not like we can just turn it into a wheel.
Wouldn't the ability of the cart to float counter the issue of the heaviness of the brazier? And we never asked how heavy the brazier was.
One would win. One of the two would win. And in this context, it'd be the weight of the brazier. What's up? What you got?
If you guys have any ideas of things that I could try to pull out of the box that would help us,
Oh,
Oh
I
God.
just remembered.
yeah.
A wand of wishing. No.
Oh.
I mean,
Potentially, actually, yeah. Oh goodness.
a drawbridge. Well,
Just a raft.
To answer the question, the brazier's probably like 250, 300 pounds of mostly
Yeah.
stone and brass. Because like the actual dish at the top is like sort of like brass, like polished brass.
like,
Like it it depends how it works. Because yeah, I mean technically a raft isn't that expensive.
well, I mean, that's
and
it,
could
right?
get the
I think you guys might be forgetting that for the sake of the entrance itself, yeah, the water only goes up like this, but the gap's this big. Are you gonna float a raft through that?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Like it's just gonna tunk against the upper part of the entrance. Like that's
Yeah.
just not gonna
Yeah.
work. And what I
Yeah.
will say is, in terms of what can and can't carry the brazier, I mean, technically the ant could just pick up the brazier in its mandibles and carry it around with no issue. In
Right.
Really?
weight issue, because that was
With his
somebody's question.
his mandibles.
Yeah.
That's why my first initial thought was, can the ant just in 2 trips get the cart and the brazier out?
I mean,
We can all swim out. I'm
the
Corwin's
ant
a
is like-
fisherman.
the giant ant is like 5.5, 6 feet tall. Like at most, you'd be underwater for a few seconds while you carried it.
Right. Right.
Okay. But
So
Long story short, we've been overthinking it.
Right.
picture out, and Sar could pull out the part, no problem.
Yeah.
That would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Absolutely.
Although he's gonna
And-
smell like a sopping wet mule after.
Who has
What? No different.
prestidigitation? If anybody's got prestidigitation, you could just make all that.
No,
go
I
away.
don't. Yeah.
Oh, I might have druidcraft.
That's
No, I have
flowers.
thaumaturgy.
Oh, I do have druidcraft actually. Yeah.
I have
Phenomenal.
thaumaturgy.
But yes, you guys could pull it out like that without any issue. What's up, Liz?
Okay.
I was gonna say, could I try to get a bucket?
You want to try and reach in?
No, that would be good. You could put the bucket over your head, and when you're underwater, you don't have to hold your breath.
Yeah.
Is that how that works?
I mean,
Or at least
you can
a
try
little
I
and-
mean, technically speaking, for a period of time, yeah.
Yeah, it'll turn into carbon dioxide. Eventually, you'll just pass out, but you don't linger.
Yeah, no, go ahead if you want to give it a shot.
Yeah, give me bucket.
And you're reaching inside without the intent to grab something, but you're trying to find a random object.
Oh, really?
So you're just
I thought-
rolling the 1d100. You're not doing it twice, basically.
I forget. Is that good?
50 is nothing. Oh my god. Well, that's very funny. What do you remember what the total amount of gold you had mathed out for me was?
It was like
Oh,
let me
I
see.
it was
forgot
over
that in the
2,000
notes
or
somewhere.
something.
Oh, I didn't add them, but I do have it. If I can calculate quick.
It was from everybody's rolls too, right?
Because
Yeah.
it's about the box
And
not about
everything that was put into it.
Right.
A
Yeah.
grand running total, I think.
It was like 3,000.
I don't think it was that high. It was up there, but it
No.
wasn't quite that high. I don't think.
I remember when it hit 1,000, or at least I thought it did. I thought it hit 2.
I think it was like 1,300 for some reason.
Yeah.
I might be wrong though.
No, you can wait. That could be.
So
I
we
guess so,
figured
I
out how
mean-
to get all this stuff out. This is aside from that. 1,300.
1359.
1359. Okay, you're good. Yeah. So when you're reaching in to grab a bucket, is there a particular like bucket you're picturing, or are you just like reaching in to grab any old bucket?
The most
In my
valuable
mind, I
book.
see one of those metal ones with like the wooden handle.
Oh
You know?
yeah, okay, fair. So I think like as you're reaching inside the bucket, you are inside the bucket, inside the little box, and you pull out a bucket, and like at first you're like, oh look, I got a bucket, and you keep pulling it out, and you're like, yeah, that's a bucket. What the hell is it made of? And then as it suddenly weighs like a metric ton in your hand and slams against the cavern floor, it is a bucket made of what looks like some sort of solid black stone. But it's a bucket.
Dark matter. They
It's
use that
definitely
stuff for
it's a
fuel.
bucket.
Futurama.
It's
Yeah,
very heavy.
exactly what I was thinking of, Marilyn.
Maybe not that heavy, but yeah. Yeah, no, it was mostly a surprise. If you put forth some like effort and like really, you can sort of like lift it off the ground. It's very heavy though.
Okay.
You got a bucket made of something. Why don't you write down 13 on your list? Sorry, add 13 to your total is what I meant.
If you could manage to like put the bag of holding, do you still have, yeah, you still have the original bag. You could put it on the
Yeah,
ground
I do.
as flat as you could, and then kind of lift the thing up the ground as much, as high as you could, like an inch off the ground, maybe, and get it into the sack. Would that
Also-
negate
Yeah, also, Helena, I just want to ask,
that one?
why do you have this?
Why does anything
Oh.
happen?
Well, I wanted to scoop some water out. I wasn't looking for it to be heavy.
No. I can't do that with these. Actually, yeah. Can I do a strength check of trying to just lift it up at all?
What is your base strength actually for the both of you? Just look the number itself, not the modifier.
For SAR, 15.
That would be plenty.
Mine's 12.
Well, I mean, it was definitely more of the surprise issue. It's not like you can't pick it up, but it is fairly heavy. As for SAR, like you lift it up, you're like, that's much heavier than a bucket should be.
I thought buckets are supposed to contain heavy things, not be heavy things.
Yeah,
Probably indestructible.
it's probably like I want to say it's like 35 pounds, maybe. It's definitely more that it's much heavier than a bucket should be.
Well, I mean,
Okay, where should I put this? Where should I put this?
There's like 16 kilograms, give or take.
if we
Okay,
had
that's
both,
that. 16 kilos isn't too much. Okay, it's too much for a bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was just
Yeah.
like it's a big surprise that it's heavy, and then
Yeah, I
you know,
get you. Yeah.
I realized like halfway through that I better clarify. So I was trying to figure out the exact weight. About 16 kilograms or 35 pounds, give or take.
Wow.
Very heavy
Jeez.
for a bucket. If you put it on your head, it'll probably hurt your neck. But you can do it. Does anybody want to examine it and see if they can figure out what it's made of?
made it heavy.
I mean, I'll take a look, but I feel like I would just be like, well, I have to now.
Let's see. Do I want to? Why don't we do? I don't think it'd be readily apparent to most people. Nature check. It is a natural material. No, 16 is sufficient. It's an obsidian bucket. It's a bucket
Oh,
made
that's
out of
cool.
obsidian. Yeah, you've got a 35-pound obsidian bucket. I'm sure you could find something to do with it.
I look to everybody and I'm like, I think this is obsidian. For some reason.
probably valuable.
It's just for the novelty alone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I,
Or just for
okay,
being-
yeah, I mean, that obsidian bucket. Yeah, that could make like a really nice plant pot.
I'd like to imagine while this is going on, Itella is an ant picking up
Yeah.
the razor
Yeah.
and turning towards
was
the
gonna-
water.
I wasn't totally sure. I was gonna say, are we leaving, or are we gonna wait a little bit, or now that we've established that we can basically leave?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to use this obsidian bucket to dry out this river.
You could sell it to a blacksmith. They can turn it into obsidian daggers and sell them. So it's worth something.
Sure,
But-
limited
Okay.
uses.
Just throw it back in the chest, I guess, or in your bag of holding.
I think I'm gonna throw it in the bag so I don't lose it.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Well-
guess
First my head.
you put it on your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I better get through the water quick. It's not pleasant. Ow. But yes, if you guys want to go through the water, you can now. I do realize that's what Corwin was asking, if you're leaving immediately or you're waiting.
Yeah, I mean,
No, we're not waiting. Well, no, we're not waiting. We are waiting.
Yeah, because you guys still have half a day's worth of travel, roughly, ahead of you if you leave now. If you don't leave
Bad,
now...
you don't want any more
you know.
assassins catching up.
I didn't know if anybody else needed another short rest either. So, like,
Another one? We just had one.
well, that's what I'm saying. I was fine with just one. I don't think anybody else got hurt, but yeah, let's get going. If I would assume we're gonna have more assassins right on our tail.
Yeah.
Unless they got stuck in a cave, too.
Yeah.
Or better yet, a river.
Just flashes over to, like, them in a cave, like, half a mile that way. Come on, why
I
is the
guess we
water not
persuaded
going
them
down? But yeah, so you guys can start pushing on ahead. You guys all wade through and come out sopping wet, but you make it without too much of an issue. You don't even need to make checks.
Real quick, did nobody else take the 17 gold that was found on those other people? Because I'm gonna go ahead and just take that.
I don't think
Just
so.
take that.
Okay.
Yep. So you guys.
And you said a nature check, or
Sorry
were you
for
at?
what? What?
were you asking for us? I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, the nature check was about the obsidian.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
I was saying that you guys don't need to make any check at all to get out of the cave. You emerged
Okay.
sopping wet, and that's where I was done. And then you said something, so you didn't really interrupt me. You just
Okay.
derailed my brain. But
Sorry.
yeah, no, back on track. You guys are out of the cave, and you can continue down the road. If there's nothing else anybody wants to say or do.
Well, out of characters, can we see what the bee couldn't see? Remember?
Once you guys swing around and start heading down the road, it's still like sprinkling at this point, right? It's nothing too bad. Up ahead, you guys do see what the bee couldn't see, and I can. This is gonna look so much. I'm realizing this now. This is gonna look so much better for you guys than it does on stream. I'm sorry, stream. My notes are on screen, and they take up a huge portion of the screen.
Neener stream.
So what you guys see as you guys sort of like start creeping forward a bit is you remember like that hill thing that you guys went inside, right? It continues on, and there's like this stream, like almost like a little river alongside it of flooded water, like rainwater, I guess. Up ahead, you see, however, a large section of the road is flooded.
So we're gonna have to cross water.
Again, you guys do have your cart, but I keep forgetting to bring it with you. Sara's star form again for some reason.
Why not?
But I think as you guys are approaching, you definitely can all give me perception checks to see just how deep this flooded road is.
No, yeah, that's not Star being stealth on. Clearly, it must just be him being fabulous.
Delightful. I'm gonna put this right here. So we got
Sorry.
a 24.
I will not pull up my sheet. It was just pure white.
Oof.
I'm not looking for perception.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
Just take the first number.
yes, I realized it after I clicked it.
Well, for the wrong thing. That's not gonna do. So so we got a 23 and a 24, correct? Everybody else was below that.
Yes.
Excuse me. All right. So one thing that you do see is that the water is sort of flowing. I'm trying to show you with my hands. That's not gonna work. I get the pointer. So the water is kind of like flowing this way, and then across the flooded road, and it seems to be going that way. So this whole section is an active like flow.
Right.
Yeah.
You're relatively certain if you'd come out while it was still a torrential downpour, that flow would be much stronger.
Right.
It does look like it's like towards the center. It's at least as deep as the entrance to the cave was. So it's
Okay.
How do you guys wanna proceed?
Well, this is a current compared to there wasn't really a current leaving the cave. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So, I mean, we could easily have someone cross with a rope and establish a rope guide across this, and probably the ant could get the cart across no problem. Well, the current's not going to really make the if the brazier is heavy enough, probably just roll that through. But it depends on if the dirt is all mud. If that's the case, then it'll probably get stuck down there.
Yeah,
So
the mud of
at this moment in time, actually, on that note, how far through the day of travel is this? Like, would this be?
this was just like this is
ant
minutes
period,
later.
Or... Okay, so it
So
would probably
the
be
ant
the
is still
period.
ant, and the mule is
Yeah.
still mule. Because if I understand that correctly,
Yeah.
you were mule to pull the cart. She was mule to get the brazier out.
Absolutely.
And now the
Right.
brazier is probably on top of the cart being pulled by the mule. Did she go back to ant form? Is the question, or go back to half brain?
Okay,
Half elf.
when he says about getting the rope across, that I turn human and
Half
now I'm
elf.
gonna
You're a half elf.
have a sorry, my bad. And I'm going to ask you, Mr. GM.
Uh huh.
I would have seen lots of fish.
Mm-hmm.
So my thought is I would turn into a fish, take the rope in my mouth, and take it across.
Well, how many shape changes do you have? Because we can all swim across.
Yeah, it was reset at the short rest, so
Right.
I don't have the number on hand, but more than one.
I think for Sar, it's 2 right now.
So for her, it's 1 bug plus 2 normal ones, which could be bugs if she wanted. It's just her bonus one has to
But
be a bug.
since I already was an ant, I can't come. I can't do this and be an ant again to carry stuff again.
No, you could. It's just the bonus one has to be an ant. The other 2 could be ants if you wanted, but they can be anything.
I think if you had both spent a change, just stay in that form.
Well, I mean, she already did it.
economically.
I tell it's
Yeah,
already back to
Sar's
Alpo.
still donkey form right now, or mule form.
I don't know if I was gonna say take the time to investigate to see if the idea of just crossing it is okay, because we could just be able to just, even with it in the cart, just roll through this potentially. I don't know that we've ruled that out, but
Oh yeah. Last part. Sorry, I totally forgot to mention this. That way, the way the stream is following,
right to the
like 100 feet, it looks like there's a drop off, like a cliff or
north.
something, and that's where the water is flowing.
Right.
That's kind of important information.
Yeah.
That's the danger.
Sorry.
I mean,
A sheep.
I don't know. At a certain point, it's like, well, we just gotta try, and because otherwise, I'm just asking the DM what I would know as far as can we just go across it, right? Or
right now, there's obviously this sort of rapid water going that way towards.
From
like
a
6 feet deep,
mechanical
right?
perspective, it's not that deep, but you will have to make checks anyways. That's what I'll give you.
What is this water like?
Oh, that is worse than the center.
Coming from
It's like two
Okay.
colliding. It's like two rushing rushing streams colliding.
They're
and then flowing
combining.
down. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, I understand.
Maybe I missed, and that's my fault. The 24 and the 23 perception to see how deep it was. Did we establish? Is it 6 feet deep, or
It starts at 2 feet, give or take, and goes to more than 6 feet.
no,
That's what you get.
okay.
And then
Okay,
you get the stream going that way.
Right. Yeah, we can't cross that.
I'm afraid, all that you get. I don't know how. I mean, is that useful information? It seems like it. Other than that, you see exactly what you see on the map. So
Right. Concerned. I mean, I just don't think that we're gonna get. It sounds like it's too shallow in the middle to really get across it, but I don't know.
you mean too deep?
Yes, I'm transposing words. Yes, too deep, too deep.
No, I mean, at 6 feet, with the mule, does the mule have anything fancy?
But
Not
you said
really. No.
it deeper than 6 feet in the middle is what you said, right? Like we don't even know how deep it is in the middle.
Well, it should be 6 feet. It should be 6 feet plus is what I mean.
Or rather, as a mule. I mean, it's considered a large. No, that's nope.
Yeah, it doesn't have like sure-footed. or
Literally
anything.
nothing. Nothing is.
There's no sure-footed or
appropriate.
anything.
Yeah.
So I mean, unless what do you guys want to do? There's options. You've got them.
What I will do is Sar moving up to here, and he'll have taken the cart with him. At which point, he changes back to human.
Okay.
Basically, the cart's been dragged up this far.
Oh, there is a cart now.
Yeah, I grabbed the cart. I don't know if you guys control it though. I think the only thing other than that you might have noticed, no, I don't think. It's hard to say because I did mention the drop off. That's like basically a waterfall, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that would be it. I'm forgetting what I said, but yeah.
And that's sort of like up here. There's
Yeah, to the north. Like it's technically further away, but yes, that way.
yeah, but for argument's sake, it might as well be there.
I mean, at this point, I think you guys have been deliberating for long enough that I'll give you another perception check. Corwin's like really staring at that water.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I was too busy de-transforming.
Wild shaping back. Oh man, comparatively much worse, guys.
Mm.
Oh, did Mothership roll at advantage again? And oh no, okay,
No.
that one's Mothership's 14.
Can I
Water, man.
can I use persuasion and persuade the water to go a different direction?
Yes.
I will remind you, if it makes you guys a
Rolled
little less apprehensive, you guys do all have your inspiration for this session.
Oh,
Nobody's
gosh.
used it at all.
Yeah, but
I'm sure. I'll use it right now. Right away.
You're just gonna, you're not even gonna like
Yeah.
use
So
it with
what
the
the hell?
Just like it's gone.
Yeah.
another perception.
Let's do it.
I didn't mean on the perception, but sure, an 18
No,
will be enough.
I'm doing it on the perception right now.
An 18 will be enough. You hear the slopping of mud on the road behind you, and you turn back to see a pair of those tieflings with like the horns broken off and in their hands, and flanking on either side of the two of them is one of the assassins that you saw before, maybe about 300 feet back. At the moment that you look back and see them,
Saul will shout, "They're back again!" And
oh, okay, I was gonna roll to see if they saw that you saw, but you shouted, so
yeah, I shouted.
So what are you guys gonna do? They're back again, and then what? What are you guys doing?
I think if everybody was in the cart or around the cart, we'd all be up here, right? Like up
Yeah,
by the
if
water.
you guys were around the cart, you guys probably all would have moved forward with the cart.
Yeah.
Which I think is mostly being mentioned because now there's people coming.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, you shouted they're gonna start running. So what do you guys want to do? Now you have
Hair.
you guys have roughly 30 seconds starting now, and then initiative
30
starts.
seconds is a long time.
That's the like.
Yeah.
You guys are thinking so.
Yeah.
You know, it's meta 30 seconds in game like 7.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's fair. In which case, I'm going to go into chalice form, which I still haven't done my doodad for. Oh, curses. There we go. But I'll do it dragon form as if it's
Roll initiative.
This,
chalice form and move.
I have to go grab them because they weren't meant to be on the screen.
I was gonna ready a shot so that as soon as something was within my range, I'd take a shot and have that ready to action.
Give it to you. Where the
And
heck
I was
are
gonna
they? I
tell
don't remember.
Dribbly to attack anybody who's coming at us.
Grab them this way.
I'm gonna
But
glow in
ultimately-
Shillelagh.
Ultimately. It's right next to
You guys sure you want to do that? Lordy. Oops, that's. Let's try that again.
It's odd. The sort of choosing token thing has become a lot more awkward than it used to be. It's
Oh, I have
At
one
least on
since
my
the
side.
update. I haven't had
the right clicking on your character seems to sort of alternate whether it shows up with the sort of multi-side thing or not.
Hmm.
Well, I am gonna change my mind.
You're gonna change your mind?
Yeah, I'm gonna change my mind.
Okay. Ah, damn it, I forgot to change that. Sorry, guys.
In the meantime, I'll be
Fair
two
enough.
ticks.
Fair enough. Come on. Why are you not working? This is gonna be-
There's 4 total
It is a
that we can
number.
see right now.
It's gonna be you. You. Sorry, they are actually all the way at the edge of the map. I tell you, you're in the wrong spot. We had this we had this conversation. You're up with the cart. Everybody is.
Yeah.
What's their dexterity?
Wait for it.
Mine's 17.
It's gonna be 17. You're gonna have to roll off, but give me a minute. God. My brain is not used to the new way they do layers yet. That guy wrong. No, what the hell? It's not working. Hold, please. I seem to have an error on my end. Alright, your dexterity is 17, his is 17. Go ahead and roll a d20. Just a tie break. Alright, so they'll be before you. And I should probably add the Drake. Oh, sorry. The Primalist has less. So it's you, the Primalist. No, you, the Assassin, then the Primalist, because you all had a 13. And then Drake. Did Drake not heal?
He used all 3. He was at 1 hit point.
Oh, that's right, I forgot.
So he got 24 hit points back.
Helena is first. What would you like to do?
Kill them all. Please.
I'm pressing wrong buttons.
Fair enough.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna turn around. Well, I'll walk to the side. And then shoot at this top middle guy.
Hold, please. As you are taking aim, this guy. Sorry. Please. You take aim with your shots. Don't add turn. Why are you not working? Come on now. This is really annoying. Layer, token layer, bam. This guy makes a shot against you, triggered by your attack. He has advantage because you did not spot him. 22. Pretty sure that's a hit. You will need to make a Constitution save, by the way, as per his ability. Constitution save. Constitution save is 9. Where are you? DC 15, so that's a failure. Wait, is that right? Oh god. I think I may have forgotten to write the DC down. That's helpful, guys. I'm so sorry. Now I have to go figure out. 2 seconds, please.
Oh, of course.
I think I know where I put this guy. Nope, that's not it. The one before that.
I love that because Scott got up and my camera's glitching. He's like a ghost right now.
Fantastic.
Just randomly popping up and it's just his hand.
Who's to say if I'm here or not?
Okay. This should have the DC in it. So sorry. His reaction. That does take his reaction. I think I forgot to mention that. Eight plus proficiency bonus. Actions help. Oh yeah, you definitely you super fail that. Yeah. With a 9, you super fail. That's like not even close. So negative note. This is only because they've been here the whole time, aiming at you. Well, he has been here the whole time, and has been aiming at you specifically. You take a -10 to your attack roll, but you're also going to take just the 1 attack roll, by the way. 12 piercing damage, just like thunk, as a crossbow bolt hits your shoulder. But it does have a bonus to damage. Brutal. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll call it 5. 5 additional damage. And your attack roll has a -10. Go ahead. So 17 in total, by the way. Suddenly, like, just thump in your shoulder, you look that way, and you see this guy as he's like hiding behind this like very well made camouflaged cover. He just like stood up and shot you.
How dare you use our own tactics against us?
But you can still make your attack roll against who you wanted to. 12 minus 2 is not going to hit, I'm afraid. Yeah. I think as like Itella and Sar, you see her get hit with this bolt, and you look that direction, you're like, okay, this is suddenly looking a bit rough.
I assume that's somewhere off in this direction?
Nope. Up on the ridge.
Nope.
Across the river in the south.
Oh, off in this direction.
There he is.
Southeast.
He was just
You
hiding
hover over
behind
the
some cover.
Turn. You zoom out far enough, hover over the turn order. Show you exactly where he is.
But do you want to move at all or anything, Helena?
That way. Yeah.
Oh, down there.
Yeah, it's like a trap.
Hit in the back of your shoulder.
Yeah. It's like a trap.
Dang.
What you gonna do? You gonna say where you are? What are you doing?
You think I could, like, try to swim?
You've got most of your movement left and a bonus action if you wanted to try and head through the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, show me how far you're moving. It is rough terrain, so it's gonna be half your movement because it's deeper and deeper. So let me see. Once you hit that point, so like I think. Sorry, that's not you. You could get to here. Yeah. You can get all the way to there. You get to here. Can you see my arrow?
Oh, over there.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to get to the other side.
Well, yeah, but it's rough terrain, so it halves your movement speed, so you can't get all the way there.
Get stuck in the water.
Yeah, so you can do that. You just run that way.
If I was stuck in the middle of the water, would I die.
Would you die? No, you're not going to just instantly die.
You'd probably get shifted downstream turn by turn.
Nothing in this current moment should instantly kill you, no matter what you do. It might put you in a disadvantageous position and be deadly eventually, but it's not going to instantly kill you. No.
Must be a good feeling, man.
You do also have. You mentioned that. What do we call it? Cloud in a bottle.
Wow.
Throwing that out there.
Oh yeah.
It'll be a bonus action to drink that. Oh right, I wasn't accounting for your bonus action movement. But yeah, it would be a bonus action to drink that. Which, do you guys have written down what it does, or do I gotta pull it up?
I don't remember.
In the notes.
I had it open and then I closed it at some point, and I don't remember closing it. But what are you gonna do?
Okay, I don't have exactly what it does. I've got.
You've got the
I've
pitch,
got it
don't
written
you?
down as a. Oh, sorry. Go on.
You've got the pitch, like it's the pitch of what it does.
What I wrote it down in the spur of the moment in the shopping spree is move faster and then get a flying speed for a little bit.
So the precise mechanical benefit is increases your movement speed by 10 feet for 1 hour. Once before the effect ends, you can choose to gain a flying speed equal to your movement speed until the end of your turn.
For 1 turn. 6 seconds.
So
But you can choose that turn. It doesn't have to be immediate.
So yeah, a bonus action to drink it, because that's how we've been playing things. You could do a bonus action to drink it, and then that would increase your movement by 10 feet, and you only move 5 feet, so you'd have like 35 movement if you wanted to do that. What's up?
Did I just press mute? Are we good?
No, we're
You're
good.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. How far, if I was going like a little bit down and to the right to try to counteract the current, how far to the right did I go?
I mean, if you're trying to get across
Sorry,
to the
with
south part,
or without the bonus of the cloud in a bottle.
Without.
Okay, without, because that totally changes things. Merlin, you were saying something.
I mean, if the goal is to get across to the southern part, you would cross, as far as you could on land before even entering the water. So you know what I mean? You try to do like this and swim against the current.
Yeah, but if she doesn't think to do that, it's her turn. You can't just tell her to do that on her turn. You gotta...
That's true. Sorry.
Yeah. So you can. So if you don't go diagonal, you can get to here. If you do go diagonal, that would bring you to here. Right.
I can't see.
I'm not seeing the pings you're doing.
Oh lordy. Why is it? I'm not pinging. It's the arrow.
I'm not seeing the arrows you're doing.
Apparently, it matters what layer I'm on.
Yeah, I see that.
So you could get to here if you went straight. It would technically be, because diagonal is still 5 feet, it would still be, like this. It would still be 30 feet, you know what I mean? So it's this line, no matter what.
By the way, this bit over here, is this kind of like a cliff face?
Here.
To the south?
Yeah.
To the south, yes. All right. As you start trekking through the water, I'm gonna need you to give me a strength check. Strength save, excuse me.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically, you're gonna need 2.
Good at that.
You're gonna need 2. So that is for this section of water. That's a success. 1 more for this section of water. Success. You're okay. You're holding firm in the water and not getting swept away for the moment. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so
Helena got shot and then booked it. What are you gonna do?
yeah. And
Which, to be fair, I'd do the same thing if I got shot. That's it, I'm out. I ain't doing this.
Yeah, there's only so much a held action can do. Like, if only I could do a held combo action.
Oh, I did forget that Corwin had a held action. I'm so sorry.
I was
We'll
gonna
just
let
do
it
it at
go.
the
I didn't want to
we'll do it
really.
at the start of your turn. It's fine. The 30-second thing I did incorrectly. It's on me. I should have been like, you're gonna have 30 seconds to decide what you want to do, and then have done it. Not told you while the 30 seconds was going on. That's on me. I will allow you to have your held action you wanted to do. Anyway, go ahead, Sar. We'll just do it at the start of your turn. So we'll get 2 things. But go ahead, Sar.
When looking at these people, just on my passive of
17.
Yeah, something like that. Like, what sort of attire are they wearing?
They all seem to be wearing leather garb of some variety.
Yeah. I suspected as much, but I felt I would be foolish not to ask. Okay. In which case, yeah. For once, it's actually going to be a decent fairy fire.
You hitting the group in the east? Is that east?
Yeah,
That
I'm
way.
hitting this lot.
Dex save, right?
Yes. Dex saved DC 16.
Fail, fail. Fail, fail.
So everybody gets advantage against them now?
Yes.
Until his concentration drops. Or until... Nope, just the concentration drops. Right?
Yeah, just until the concentration drops.
They don't get to watch it off.
So
or
actually,
anything.
on that note, I'm going to...
You did chalice this time. Just as a reminder.
Oh, okay. I know that, but yeah. I'm going to move there and take the dodge action.
Okay. All right, Corwin. Go ahead.
Just to see how things go.
Fair. Corwin. I keep thinking it's a Y and not an I in your name.
I've seen it spelled both ways.
Fair.
So I guess, I mean, what I was ultimately trying to do before was, to have, to get one shot off, basically. So would I just do longbow and...
Yeah, because the held action attack is one singular attack. So this
Right.
one would not have advantage because it would have been before the... So yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, it doesn't matter
So-
which one you're hitting. That's a hit, but which one are you hitting?
I mean, I don't know if we want to randomize it.
No, I mean, I feel like you would have decided, right?
I guess then this one, just pow.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not letting me ping. There we go. Yeah, you got him.
You're on
Closest
the
one to
ruler.
me.
Roll
There
the
we go.
damage.
So that guy, 9.
And that's a sort of retroactive one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's retroactive.
And now this is the post fairy fire.
Okay, I have 2 more exploding arrows, and I think I'm not going to for long. So let's shoot 1 exploding arrow at the guy I just shot. How about 22 to hit? Thank you for that fairy fire.
22
22 is a hit.
Now, this is where it gets interesting. That guy takes this much damage. 8.
Having no knowledge of what's coming next, he's going to use his reaction to half it.
Okay. Then everybody is a DC. Everybody in 15-foot radius is a DC 13 dex.
Right. My bad. He can't do that. It's the other guy that can. So he didn't do that. It's my bad. So all of them DC 13.
Yes. For half damage on 2d8.
Okay, one primeless, one assassin. Oh, I rolled that 3 times. Still, the last guy was a failure either way, on the 8 or the 6.
Ugh. Well, the people who saved, I guess, take 1 damage. That stings. How about I re-roll that? I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, you can't use it for damage. You can only use it for attack and save
Never
and
mind.
skill checks and that stuff. Not on damage.
Alright, well. That's done, right?
That's done indeed.
Alright, so we're gonna do this second explosive arrow.
If it lets me, there we go. It would not let me do the math on him. It's like, no. Yeah, go ahead. Are you shooting the same guy?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead.
Nice.
So, let's go ahead and do, what is that? 17 and 9, 20, 26. Total.
He's gonna wish he could hellish rebuke you. I'm sorry, he's gonna hellish rebuke you. He's gonna wish he could half the damage. He can hellish rebuke. I said that backwards.
That's a dex save on me.
Yes, indeed, and that's his 1. I'm gonna
18.
So you take half of 7, so 3. I'm gonna mark them with a little sleepy if they've used their hellish rebuke, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. So that is 3 damage to you, but a lot more than that to him, and then they all need to make a dex save or take the explodey damage.
Or, well, save for half damage. So the 12's a fail.
Okay, so now everybody takes half except
Oh! So everybody
the
takes
guy.
6. The guy takes 12.
Well, I mean, I just remembered he has disadvantage because he was the target, because that's just the order I do them in. It just happened to be the target that failed, so.
Gotcha.
He takes 12. Everybody else takes 6.
Wow. And my bonus is going to be to sick, dribbly on him. Assuming that I have to do that.
Yeah. I just want to double check one thing before we finish this. Creature that damaged you. You got 3 more hellish rebukes coming your way, my guy.
Oh, God.
Me? Oh,
yeah, you did just explode all of them. So these are going to be the 2 assassins. They only get 1. Oh, right. The Primalists have 2 hellish rebukes, not 1. I'm just messing up all over the place. Yeah, so it's still a DC 12 for both of those.
that's not an advantage, right?
No. Just take the first
A
number
success and a fail, yeah.
Right, but it's still, well, okay.
We could do it that way if you want.
I'd rather roll again.
I mean, I was just going to tell you to roll again.
Yeah.
A success and...
Ignore me.
It's fair.
Yeah,
success and a success, so you take 12 damage instead of 25.
Yeah.
And now for
let's do that.
Third one. The two guys with their horns as daggers have like the fire wreathed in their horn daggers. Success again, so you take 7. All right, so I gotta fix this. These guys aren't tapped out, but the 2 guys behind them are. It's a lot. You sleepy. Fucking same, bro.
Well, hopefully I just kind of took a lot of damage away from them.
You tanked the damage somebody else would have taken.
That's all their reactions as well.
Oh,
right,
good
exactly.
point. Dribbly.
Alrighty. Dribbly Sickum, I'm pretty sure he's got a movement of 40, so he can just get there. And I can't move him for some reason. Am I on the right thing? There we go. Okay, so he's gonna move up to there.
Oops.
And I wish I could do more than bite, but he's gonna nibble on him. He gets advantage too, right? Because the fairy fire
Because the fairy
persists.
fire,
Yeah, absolutely.
How about a crit
Hack him up.
Hey,
for 12?
excellent.
Gonna infuse that. Is
The
the infusion?
infusion is doubled as well, yeah.
All right, so
I meant to call it.
It's just
That's my ruling, okay?
five more.
Hey,
Think of one.
that guy's looking worse for wear.
Sneak up on us, will you? I don't think so.
This is not going to go Dribbly's way.
Yeah, but I think that's everything. So, has he taken any hellish rebukes?
No, he did not.
Too bad he can't go first. Always gotta go after me.
Action
I think
bonus.
Find
action.
familiar. Don't find familiar roll their own initiative.
I don't know offhand. And bam. This guy's right in front of you. Just in the blink of an eye. Super fast. He's gonna stab you.
My word.
You don't have your shield right now. That's not gonna make a difference. Alright. Next up is this guy. This guy is going to go flanking, and he's got his little flamey horns. 2 attacks at advantage.
Yeah. Well, okay.
22 is a hit, I believe.
Yes. Okay.
5 piercing.
Any extra from anything else?
Damage-wise, no. Yeah. I don't know if this is gonna work. He doesn't know if this is gonna work. He's gonna use his bully ability to bonus action shove Dribbly to the ground. Which is a contested athletics versus your choice of acrobatics or athletics. He could have done this first, but he already had advantage, so, you know. 22.
And that's against Dribbly's strength, basically, because he would go
Oh,
athletics.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that would be the case.
So 6.
Dribbly is prone. Again, not that it matters, except that it affects your movement.
Right.
Well,
you bully.
I tell her, the situation is looking tense. What do you want to do?
Once again, we need Itella to save us.
So
They say that Itella can save her.
I had you said a held action.
What were you going to do?
Beam missile, the one that was standing right here, which I think is the one that moved right here. So I can just do it now.
You should have. Okay. If this happens again, speak up sooner, because I did not hear you. I will give it to you though. Beam missile him.
Okay.
So we'll just. This happened previously. Don't forget.
Oh.
You don't have your radiant bonus right now. So
I was going to. I can't upcast that.
Not if you cast it from the first page, I don't think.
Shoot. I didn't. I cast it from the spell page.
Oh, then it's not input in such a... Oh, yeah, okay. So, because when you upcast it, it gets more missiles, not more damage, so it's not input the same way. So So what are you upcasting it to?
I was going to go ahead and do level 3.
3rd level? Okay. Which I believe is 5 missiles instead of 2, if I'm not mistaken. If we hit short spell description. But please uncheck your radiant damage while I find out. Starts with 2 Bs. It doesn't say.
Radiant damage.
It's the glowstone
Got
staff
it.
shillelagh.
Okay, got it. Well, yeah, because I was gonna redo
It's
that.
plus 1 B, so plus 2. It's four Bs. So the first one does 2 acid to this guy, or the rest go into the same guy.
Oh yeah, they're all on him.
Then just roll that 3 more times.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, this is the wrong guy. I'm subtracting from the wrong. I'm subtracting from the guy next to Corwin. If this was your held action and you wanted to do the guy right that was up front, that would be this guy.
No, there were 2 standing right here. The one that was over here.
You're not pinging.
The one that was standing right here.
This guy hasn't moved, and this guy hasn't moved. This is where they were. I moved them back.
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
wanted to hit that guy, it'd be this guy.
It was like
Mhm.
foursome like that.
Yeah, they
Really?
were over here when I dropped them, and I moved them back, and I don't think she saw me move them back. This is the guy you're talking about. This one right here.
Okay.
That's the guy that was there when I moved them back.
Okay.
Don't hit show description. Yeah, there you go. So 2, 4, 7. Sorry, so 7, 8, 9. One more, and 12 in total. Disadvantage on concentration checks and dexterity saving throws. See, what would be a great combination is to hit all 4 of them with that, and then have him do his fairy fire. They have disadvantage on the saving throw against it.
Yeah.
That's the combo. That was your held action. Now your
Yeah.
turn starts. I'm not always gonna let you guys do that, by the way.
Be a snake.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do my staff again. Glowing.
You're gonna
Shillelagh.
use an action to make the glow, and bonus action to shillelagh. Yes.
Right.
Okay. And then what are you gonna do? You still have a movement, and you're nowhere near anyone to hit.
But I am now to here. Right?
Okay, sure. If you want to do that, the moment you move, this guy down over here is going to take a shot at you.
Okay.
But
But I can't hit this round. That
no,
was
you
already.
cannot hit this round.
But I can next.
Token
Okay.
layer.
And you're allowed to miss. That's fine.
Wouldn't that be nice? Add advantage. They won't have advantage anymore because you know they're here. 21.
Ouch.
So
Okay.
it's gonna be this much plus 5.
13. Wow.
And because he did it at the start of your movement.
Did you say it was not at advantage? So that's a 14 to
No,
hit.
it was at advantage.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry.
Honor the target's movement speed is 5 times. Your movement speed is reduced to 0, so you actually don't get to move. You take 1 step and he shoots you in the leg.
Oh, so I took back where I was.
Yep. Almost like he was hoping he'd be in the water when he did that.
You
Alright.
just wait. We'll get you next time.
So does that happen after the first 5 feet of movement, or like?
Yeah, it would
the
technically be
moment of trying to move.
You would have taken 1 5-foot step forward, and then he would have hit you, and then your movement would have been gone. Is how that would have worked. So you'd be 5 foot forward. Good call. Good call. And then it's the primalist. Gotta get rid of this. Oh, I forgot on the other one. Well, whatever. I remembered on this one. Pop, pop. 20 and 21 against Dribbly. So Dribbly, you take some damage. 15, 14, 16, 17 damage to Dribbly because you're not resistant to any of that. He's going to use his bonus action and his once-a-day ability to attack twice more to try and end this problem once and for all. 21 and 22. 7 and 11,
He's
12,
just
13.
He's swinging at air at this point.
Dribbly drops. Disconcerting. Down goes Dribbly.
Yeah.
Alright. Assassin. He's going to use his Hellish Rebuke. He's going to use his action and bonus action to get all the... his movement and bonus action. Rogues, I tell you what. To move all the way up to you. He has an ally within 5 feet. He's going to stab you with a dagger. 9. He's going to use his ability follow through to try again.
No.
Not having a good day. All right.
They're having a great day.
These
So
snipers are going. The sniper is going to, both of them, because they both have a 4, are going to vanish behind their cover. They might be doing something back there, but you can't see it. Helena.
Okay, I have an idea, but I need to get across first.
Yeah. If you want to give me a strength save as you are starting your turn in the current, which is about waist deep for you at this point. Maybe a little higher. A little higher than that. I don't know. I forget how tall you are. That is a failure.
About like 5'5"-ish. 5'10".
I think I'm 5 even.
Fair. You are washed 3 squares down the current, so 15 feet. You can still you can still do your turn. It's just you went whoa as you lost your footing. Sort of got washed away a bit. You know, nothing immediately dangerous, but potentially in
That's
the long
scared.
run. Yeah, but you are about to head into the deeper section where you're gonna go head underwater for a moment. If you want to do that.
So I want to go to. Oh, I can't click on it. It won't let me mark it. I want to go to that square where it kind of juts out on the right a little bit.
Huh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Would I be able to make it yet, or like almost?
If you use your movement and your bonus action, you can get there. Because don't forget, you have reduced movement in here, in the water. But you're gonna have to make some saves along the way as you step deeper into the water, and things shift. So we'll do one at a time. Make your first save. I will move you for you. Oh, well, I guess you're technically your second save. Success. So you make it through the deep section, and you get here. Give me another save. Strength save, strength save. That is a failure, so you're gonna... Up. Alright. Now that you're there, does that change where you're going? It's up to you.
No, I think I'm still gonna try.
Okay, one more save, please. We'll see if you make it. You can do it.
Is this something I could use the inspiration for?
Yeah, it is. If you want to re-roll that save, you can do that.
Yeah.
That is a success. You make it to
Nice.
land. I mean, you'd only make it here because you got pushed north, right? So you're here instead of here. Hopefully that's okay. You're on land. You're standing on. You're like dripping wet. You're like.
I survived.
But there's the. But what would you like to do now that you're there? You still have your action.
Could I like tie a rope around an arrow for that?
I mean, yeah, you could tie a rope around an arrow. I don't see why not. What you gonna tie the other end to?
There's currently a battle going on.
Well, myself.
You want to tie it to yourself?
If I have enough rope. I don't want to drag myself into the river, but I do want to put a rope across instead, in case people want to.
Okay. So how this is going to have to play out is you're going to have to go through your bag to get the rope anyways. So if it would help at all, you can do that this turn. Next turn, you'll have a rope, and you could tie it to the stump instead of yourself, if that's just directly south of you.
Okay,
you definitely see that. You definitely see the stump. Now that you're over here, there you go. So you're rifling through your bag. Yeah? Sounds good to me. That is your basically the time until your next turn. Sar.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is just double checking the distances of things, but okay, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going. Oh no, you can. It's only one spell. It's worth it. Going to healing word. With my yeah, healing word second level on Corwin. With sorry, this is after moving up here.
Okay.
And
Is that 9 total or 7?
no, we're about to get there. With the sort of moonsicle extra healing and the chalice form extra healing.
And that's on Corwin?
That's all on Corwin.
So is that 18 in total or 17 in total?
No. There's a little more. There's the that's the 17 plus the stuff from the moonsicle.
Yeah, so 17, is that 18 or is that 19? Because does the sickle only apply to spells?
Hold on, let me well, I mean, healing word is a spell.
Yeah, which would make it 18. But if it applies to non-spells...
But no, the moonsicle is a D4 thing.
Oh, it's a D4. I thought it was just a flat 1. My bad.
Yeah. The moonsicle is I've got it. It's been a hot minute since I last did it. I think I've got it written in the description. Hold on. I'm just gonna copy paste this because the description isn't good.
When a spell you cast restores hit points, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the amount of hit points restored.
Yeah.
So it's currently at 17 plus whatever you roll.
So it's 20, solid 20.
22 Corwin.
Awesome.
Alright. Gloves are coming off. Here we go.
Technically, you can still do an action. I think. Is it action or bonus action? I've still got left.
Healing word is a bonus action, so you have an action.
But I can't do spells. Dodge action. There we go. Stay safe, Sar. Stay safe. Dodge action. Hell dodge action.
Corwin, it is you then.
Okay, I gotta spend a spell slot to bring Dribbly back.
Didn't you already do that?
I can do it as many times as I have spell slots.
Right, it's only free once. Got it. I forgot.
Yeah. So I have 2 first level left. I'm gonna summon him actually right here.
That was an action, correct?
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna be able to do besides movement or a bonus. So Dribbly's gonna be right there. Before I decide his type, forgive me. Do I know that these people are resistant to fire?
I don't see why you wouldn't. It's kind of like a tiefling thing, you know?
Well, I mean, I kind of think like in real life I knew. I think we all knew, and I just don't remember. So that's why I'm saying forgive me.
Yeah, like, no, I think you would know.
Okay, I thought maybe anybody in the party would have just immediately said, oh yeah, because like I thought we knew. So they are resistant to fire. basically.
There was a lot of conversation about
Okay.
the assassins, so I think out of
100%,
character
yeah.
that probably would have happened.
Okay. I'm just gonna bring him back as lightning then.
Zippy zap.
Yeah. So let me fix his health back to max. And then I'm gonna tell him to, attack these guys. So he's going to with advantage, and I guess he already had it, but just because of flanking, he's gonna attack the guy immediately to his right.
I always want to just like change that color a little bit when they're different elements from my own recollection.
That works, yeah, no, that's awesome.
I mean, it's not the best look, but
I wrote it down on my sheet this time after having to ask earlier, but
fair.
so that is an advantage and 1 bite, basically. 16.
Does a 16 hit this guy? 16, it does.
Awesome. So he'll do that. 6 piercing, and then infuse it. For 2 more lightning. 6 piercing, 2 lightning. And I think that's me. Well, yeah. Actually, I mean, I guess I jumped the gun by not... I'm not going to move. I'm not going to trigger... the bonus was... So yeah, Corwin was done. That's all dribbly. Yes.
Okay.
Both of their turns are done.
This guy's gonna take a swing at Corwin.
Oh. Never mind.
Oh, this guy forgot to roll his thing. Nope. Okay, it's not back yet. But that is a hit, so...
I took a damage.
And he has an ally within 6 feet. Within 5 feet. Why did I say 6?
What's going on?
13 total damage.
13 total. What is that? 1. What was the 1? Just out of curiosity.
At the start of a creature's turn, if they have an ability that recharges, they can roll a d6 to see if it recharged. It did not. It did not recharge.
I thought that was the damage, and I was trying to add up the damage, thinking, "What's going on?" Sorry.
No, it's all good. All right.
Yeah, the health bar on my tokens are not connected to
this guy's on his last turn of
health anymore.
Flamey stabbies. Makes the most sense. They're going after you guys. They are all in.
So Dribbly's gonna grab that attack of opportunity on him.
I was just gonna say, didn't he just go through my space?
No attack for Itella, but yes, attack for Dribbly. It's when they leave your reach. If you look, he's still within yours. 22
he's
hit.
very
I'm gonna
far.
reach him shortly.
This was not the southern guy.
That took a while.
The southern guy. So he still has his horn flurry. 6 piercing. So that is because this guy has not used his horn flurry. He gets to use it now and make 4 attacks at advantage against Corwin, who's not currently got a shield in hand.
Why all at advantage? I mean, you don't have to
Flanking.
answer that. I'm just complaining.
Flanking, you know, same rules you get to abide by. 3 and 4. I think 3 of those hit.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
It could tickle. That's exactly why I was gonna maybe bring him with fire, but I wouldn't even gain the resistance. So that's probably gonna kill me.
9, 18, 15.
Yeah, it's 39.
15, 21. It's 30, right?
Well, is that 15, 15, and 9? Because that's 39.
Wait, 15 and 9 is 39?
No, 15, 15, and 9.
9 plus 6, 9 plus 6 is 15s. And 5 and 9 is... 5 and
Right,
4 is 9, yeah.
Which would be 39 total.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I'll bring up my calculator, but I don't think so.
I mean, 5 plus 4 plus 9 plus 6 plus 9 plus 6 is 39.
Yeah.
If you are correct, I forgot one. I forgot
that's
one. 39. Yeah.
Okay.
I must have forgotten one. I'm not sure how that happened.
What were you saying it was? Was it lower, less?
Nice
My
try.
mouth shut?
Nice try.
Yeah, you might be right. It might be if it was lower, then you might be right. What was?
It was definitely 59 that I counted. Not.
Oh, yikes!
Yeah, I'm still up. That was a
Itella.
heck of a lot of damage, though.
That was his burst. He can't do that again. He got a nap first.
Good. All right.
And that was all of his attacks, right? So he's done, and the next guy gets to kill me? Is that...
It's Itella's turn. So unless
it's
Itella's gonna
Itella's
smack
turn.
you,
Okay.
which is up to Itella, I'm sure.
You just gonna let him do that to me?
No, yeah, right. Okay. So, glow stick time.
And also,
This one.
if you go, if you rather than walking that way,
I don't
if
think.
rather than walking that way, you go that way.
Yeah, you
Sure,
can-
you'll be standing on the cart, but you'll get
wild.
advantage.
They all still have fairy fire, right? So...
Yeah,
Yes, they
hop
do
up
all
on the
still have
cart,
fairy fire, so it's irrelevant. Yes.
Hop up on the cart and play golf with his head.
But actually, yeah, it's
That works.
irrelevant anyway
That's a
because
great
yeah,
idea.
they've all got a fairy
Yeah, you
fire.
have
so-
advantage. Which one are you hitting?
This one.
Yeah. And yeah,
Hey,
roll
no,
without
why do
advantage.
that? So have either of these guys been hit yet?
Yes, like a tiny bit. But again, your stick is glowing. Do your check mark. You have advantage.
Yes. Yes.
Whack his head off.
So the only one that heard a mic screech there, that was weird.
I didn't really.
No.
I'm gonna assume that was in my ear. Not like real. 16 will hit.
Oh, that's a number.
9 damage. Alright, this guy went in the back. Gets to... Okay, where did that? It's getting crowded over there. He's going over here instead. Hi. This is his second and final turn of this. Not at advantage, so 7 and 10. I don't think any of those hit. The
Who is it?
Starman
Who is it?
survives. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, like I was about to say, I was super startled that hello.
Alright, attacking at advantage. Did this guy use his follow through? This guy hasn't yet because he's like near the bottom of the turn tracker. It was the other one that did. 19, however, I think is a hit against Corwin
Yeah.
with his
I
sneak attack.
Alright.
19 damage.
I mean, it's not enough to outright kill me, but I'm down.
Oh, we don't play by those rules. Corwin, you're down.
Yep.
And I think everybody sees Corwin drop. With your high perception,
Everybody gasps.
your high perception
Yeah.
party, you just hear a "damn it" from somewhere on the ridge.
They squished the little guy.
I was gonna shoot that guy. All right, this guy has to choose a new target other than Corwin.
That's what happens when you shoot 2 exploding arrows. at 4 people.
You piss him off, right?
They all hate you for it.
Yeah, so he's gonna.
And if you don't kill them all, maybe it was a bad idea to start with.
Right. He's gonna change his target. And I think for the fun of it, what if I put like a symbol on their targets? You don't know when they're gonna shoot, but you know who they're gonna shoot. Alright, so he is charging up his shot, and if I'm gonna do that, I might as well do it over here, right? It's only fair, but it's probably fine, right? That is turn 2 of that guy, and the first turn, and the first turn of that guy. Helena, it's her turn. I think you were going to tie a rope around a stump, right?
Yep.
While we're all dying over here.
Yeah. So
Is that
I'm
like
not sure
one-
how far I would get.
Yeah, you could get there. I will say, because that's not rough terrain or anything, so it's just your normal distance. Like that's like 20 feet. But as you're heading over there, there's just thunk, and a shot comes your direction. I think that hits you.
I would say so.
Give me a strength save. You take 13 piercing damage. 13, 14, 15 piercing damage. 5. And so you... What is the amount? Yeah, you get knocked back into the stream. Positive note, you're in a portion of the stream that is like ankle deep, so you're good, but it's very annoying to like have to walk forward and then start tying the rope to this thing. In this context, that was just annoying and not deadly. Although you're starting to think it's going to all be deadly. You want to use your action to tie this rope and then tie it to your arrow. I will give that to you.
But would I be able to climb back up?
Yeah, no problem. That's just because you only use 20 feet of your movement. You could just use 5 or 10 of your movement to get on land. Tie the rope as an action, both to your arrow and to the stump.
Okay.
You good? Sar, it's your go.
Okay.
You're seeing Corwin go down. Just like
Yeah.
bolts flying. It's a real tense
Cohen's
situation.
gone down, and this other chap has appeared next to me, swinging at me. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to eat the opportunity attack
Okay.
and try to head over here.
Okay.
Oh, assuming, yeah, they've not done a reaction yet, have they?
Not this time. No advantage, so just the 12.
Yeah.
The other one had advantage,
And with that, I'm going to third level cure wounds.
Thunk. As you started your spell, and a bolt flies towards you. Positive note, he wasn't holding his attack for all that long, so it's not going to be super dangerous. But you were his new target after Corwin dropped. Oh, I'm sorry. I marked
Didn't they
Atella.
just do it on Helena?
2 different guys. Also, that is my mistake.
There's more.
That is my mistake. I confused the druids. He's targeting Itella, not Sar. You're good. You're fine. That didn't happen. I got confused. That's on me.
Either way, this will be happening regardless of what happens. So my chalice form, in addition to that, so it's 6 plus 9 plus 5 plus the moon sickle, which is the D4,
D4,
I
yeah.
think.
Yeah. D4. So it's already at 20. You want to
22, yes.
Heck yeah. Nicely done. Corwin, you're awake. You're alive. That hurt a lot.
Nice.
And you're still surrounded by 3 guys.
And I'm prone, right?
Yeah, you
So-
are prone.
Am I able to stand and ready my shield?
You want to stand and draw your shield? You can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Am I able to draw my rapier and my wormfang piercer and attack with it?
Well, no, because it's a separate
Yeah,
draw. You can only draw once for free. Otherwise, it's an object
Right.
interaction, which we call a bonus action, right? Because that's what potions are.
right.
So
And
you
the
could
shield is
draw
everything,
as
right.
a bonus action as well. I think that's a good idea. We'll rule it that way. You get 1 free one, and then you can do another one as a bonus action. If you want to do another one, then it takes your whole action.
If you want to let me attack too, I will take it. I do want to say that I feel like taking the shield out is ultimately.
I mean,
you know,
rules
what-
as written, you could not
exactly,
do
rules
that.
as written. Exactly. But yeah, if
Um,
you want to let me attack, I'll attack 2 as well, rather.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, personally, I feel like your shield is on your person. It's just putting it in a different place.
Right.
So to me, because your shield is like it's either slung on your back or whatever, it's a lot. It's not a lot, right? I don't know.
Right.
I
think-
don't know about you all, but in my opinion, it wouldn't be hard to argue, like in exchange for the movement, sort of bringing out the shield stuff.
Yeah, I think the whole reasoning to the rules as written is that it takes 2 hands to ready a shield. And if
'Cause you gotta
that's not
strap
the
it to your-
case,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
if that's not
Yeah,
the
you.
case, then
I mean, I hate to break it to you, but you've talked me out of it. You get the
Exactly.
weapon or you get the
Exactly.
shield. You're not getting both.
I mean, that's why I
Absolutely.
assumed rules as written. I asked, but yes, that's what I expected. So, I would still do all that. I did it in that order because that's exactly
Yeah, so
what I
shield
would
is
do.
on hands.
Right. Now, as my bonus action, which I don't have to tell Dribbley because he's still alive and he's still doing what he's doing, I'm going to go ahead and pop a potion, I think. Because something has to change the course of this battle. So what do I have to eat? I mean, at the very least, I could just take a regular healing potion. I'm not stable, really. At least I'm not able to tank. You're gonna have to keep resining me every turn.
Yeah.
I
can do that for a bit longer.
The only tank
Forgive
you
me,
guys
Rick.
got is an ant that's not here right now.
Yeah. Forgive me, the cloud of the bottle again. Is that like a extra dodge or something, and then you get to fly for something? I forget. I'm sorry.
Plus 10 feet movement for 1
Plus
hour.
movement for 1 hour.
For
And
one
then-
round in that hour, you can choose to gain a flying speed equal to your movement speed until the end of your turn.
Okay. All right, then I'm just gonna kind of take things in stride and drink a basic healing potion, which is 2d4 plus 4. Is that correct?
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2. So
Alright.
bug, and give me 6 more. I don't believe I'm gonna move because that would get
Hurt?
opportunity. Then why can't I click on my? There we go. It wouldn't let me click on forward. All right, so 6 more. Let me decrement that. There we go. And I guess that's it for Corwin. Dribbley is not going to move, but it's going to keep attacking the guy right to his right. Still with advantage because of Fairy Fire, right?
Yes.
That is not dropped. The only attacks against Sar have missed.
Indeed.
Okay. 18.
18 is hit.
Okay. And actually, now that I think about it, flanking, he would have had advantage anyway.
Yes, he would have. Yeah.
But he's going to infuse that. If I can. So, what else? 9 total. Or 1 lightning, 6 8 piercing, 1 lightning.
Cool.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up is the Blade Between Assassin. It's going to hit Corwin again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now the question is whether hate dies when they see you fall once. Or do they still keep hating me? Look, he's back up. We could kill the rest of them later.
Thought I
Get
killed
the
you
short
already.
Make sure he doesn't have any more exploding arrows.
Why won't you stay dead?
Ah.
Not at advantage, first number, because it's this guy to the left.
So is it the 20 or is it the 20?
Yeah.
Right. Still gets sneak attack, because ally within 5 feet. So 9 in total. Next guy is this Primalist, who's got advantage on his 2 attacks, which thankfully aren't on fire anymore. 16, not with your shield, so those are misses. Glad you got your shield on. It's Itella's turn.
I mean, I would have dodged those without the shield.
It's Itella's turn. I'll be right back.
Well, we're not dead yet.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need some tea. I'll be right back.
Sure thing. Clearly, what needs to happen is we need to dump them all into the water. And then just be done with them. Electrocute them all, or sort of have them all stunned while they go off the cliff.
I'm trying to get you guys so we can get them in there. I'm worried about missing.
Yeah. Oh, well, I get that because like I think I've only ever hit with my ranged attack like once or twice this whole campaign.
Okie dokie. What you doing, mothership?
Well, we got to get rid of the ones that are right here, so let's get rid of them. Now, I have a question about Lightning Slash. Would it hit Corwin?
You'd have to put the spell in the chat. I don't know. I don't just know offhand.
Okay.
You can hit me. Everybody else is. It's fine.
Nah.
Yeah, so I'll just keep bringing Corn back. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's just creatures in adjacent spaces on the chosen side. So yes, you would hit Corwin. You just sweep your arm in an arc of lightning and hit also Corwin.
Yeah, so I thought that's why I've been holding it. Okay. So
What have I
wanted
done?
to make sure that I was
Pretty
thinking the right way.
Speaking of holding it,
Notice.
that's which one? Sorry. That is a hit.
Mm-hmm. No, the one is not acceptable.
Yeah.
All right, so that guy takes 7 damage. Yeah, and as you smack him with your stick, a bolt comes streaking across the battlefield and strikes at your arm. Like at your weapon. Just
Mm-hmm.
6 piercing, and I had mentioned this, so 7 piercing. Gloves are off, folks. He also gets 11 more sneak attack damage. That is 17 piercing damage to Itella. Also, Itella, you give me a strength save.
Does that 7 happen?
So 17 total?
Yes,
Okay.
it does. This is occurring
Okay.
after the attack.
Oh, okay.
And that's like they choose, when to do this thing. All right. Oh my god, I've already forgotten what the save is.
I'm sure it's more than that.
You would be surprised, but it might be. It is 8 plus numbers. He only held that shot for 1 round. He used 1 action to hold the shot, so it's 9. It's 11. Yeah, you succeeded. It like strikes your hand and does like a significant amount of damage to your hand. It's like but you managed to hold on to your staff.
That's because we're attuned. That means we're glued. Okay.
Yeah, if you had held that for a little longer, it might not have. It might have gone through. Is what I mean to say. But that means you're not being targeted anymore for the moment. All right. If that is the end of your turn, you still have a bonus action if you want to use that. I don't know what you do other than healing word. I don't use a potion on yourself. Those are your options that I can think of right now, unless somebody knows of another bonus action.
No, I'm good for now.
Hello. All right, this guy. Yeah, is here to myrtleize. So. Yeah, but rather than... Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Rather than immediately attack, he's going to use his bully ability to bonus action try and shove Sar into the water.
Like to the east?
Yeah, he's going to grab him and just try and throw him into the water. Not at advantage, so just the first number. So it is opposed.
Contested,
yeah, contested. It is your choice of athletics or acrobatics versus his athletics in this context. This context, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not particularly good at either of those, but yeah,
he just grabs you.
What happens?
He just grabs you. Yeah.
Nope.
He like grabs you because you're facing the way, right? He grabs you and he goes, "No more healing," and throws you into the water. Give me another strength save.
And Sar's a particularly skinny guy. So, yeah, it's very much like, and he's glowing right now.
Right.
It's literally just throwing a sort of like light star into the water. So what should I roll? Sorry.
Yeah. So this is what he's doing, right? He throws you like into the water. You're like knee deep now, right? And then he's just gonna shove you again.
Okay.
Deeper into the water. So it's another one.
Okay.
He's just like, no more healing. 13.
And that's against the same sort of thing, right?
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
And he's just...
Yeah.
He's just going to do this until he's satisfied. Now you have to make a strength save against the water itself. As you're waist deep and it's starting to flow away. Strength save.
Jump in.
And just standard strength save.
Yeah, standard strength save.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I don't even see it yet. Oh, no.
I know what to expect from a flowing water.
Right, yeah. I mean, to some degree, yeah.
Yeah. I know what to expect. Whether or not I can handle it is another matter.
Strength save? Right?
That was 21.
Oh, it was. Huh. Oh, weird. Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
He's got one left. He's
I'm sorry.
forward
Did you
and
just
shove you one more
expect
time.
Saw to just go straight off the
No, I mixed things up in my head. Yeah, no, he steps forward. He's using his last attack to shove you even deeper into the water.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just taking I'm taking the first number. I keep forgetting to remove the check.
Yeah.
I don't think you can win though.
You know what?
Well,
I'm going to roll anyway in case I do a nat one because I think that would be funny. But yes, obviously they win.
And that's where you are. He's going to step out of the water and step this way, all the way. Now Corwin is surrounded That was his turn. I think he's satisfied. Got rid of the healer. Now I can murder you.
Yeah.
All right, this guy down south still has not used his follow through.
I'm heels here.
No, it's like above your waist, like to your belly, and it's like trying to wash you away. You're like,
Oh, sure. Oh, I know exactly the sort of river. Yeah.
dagger. 23 on Corwin.
Oh yeah, it hits.
7 piercing and some sneak attack damage. 12, 19 in
done.
total.
I'm down.
Did that drop you again? All right. You guys are starting to get the feeling you might need to get out of here.
I got that feeling a while ago.
All right, this
Like
is the.
somebody throw me in the river. I'll go over the waterfall. I might still make it.
Yeah, you could. If you're unconscious,
That's where I'm at.
you'll get less hurt. Fun fact.
I mean, that's
All right, this guy is going to take aim at. Dun dun dun. So he uses his action to take aim against Sar, who's now floating in the not floating, like wading in the water and glowing. It makes the water look really interesting.
So I'm curious now.
I mean, technically speaking,
Would that mean that I have half cover?
uh,
It's a
that's
complicated one.
that's real iffy. Maybe if you were like further in the
Gotcha.
water, I'd give it to you, but it's real iffy here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly how deep and whatnot I am.
The other guy is I totally forgot to re-aim, but he was gonna aim at Helena again anyways. So that's on last turn. He re-aimed at Helena. He's still aiming at Helena. Speaking of whom, this is now tied. It's tied to your arrow. It's tied to the stump. What would you like to do? Oh, you know what? Let's do a retroactive survival check to see how good the knot is, or sleight of hands if you have it. How well did you tie these things? We'll just do one for both.
Find it. Survival or sleight of hand?
Yeah, I'd give either. Yeah, or dex if you have neither. It is certainly a knot.
Mhm.
And where exactly are you wanting to shoot this arrow?
Well, I was gonna shoot right here, but I think since there's someone in the water, I'm gonna go for right here.
Okay.
So he can, like, catch it.
Heck yeah. So you are going to shoot, like, just try and get the arrow itself into the ground right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
With the thought of Sar being able to catch it. Was that?
well, I don't think it's catch it in the sense of, oh, there's an arrow, I'm going to catch the arrow, but like catch the rope.
Oh,
right?
no.
yeah, the rope. Are you
like-
going to communicate at all? Or are you just going to do it and then be done?
I think I'm just gonna do it and then shout, like, last one untie it or something. Or, like, cut it.
So
So you're drawing attention to it, but without saying exactly what the plan is, right? Just the last one,
Yeah.
cut it. Yeah, I think that gets your party's attention well enough. The ones that are conscious.
so that is kind of like what? Where's the location? It's somewhere over here.
I would call that like. So there's just this rope now, kind of like that. Is that roughly accurate or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was going to ask if I could use my reaction not to grab the arrow, but to grab onto the rope.
Yeah. It's not really close enough to you.
Yeah, that's why I was sort of trying to work out exactly where
I was
the
definitely gonna say yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you can if you want on your turn, you can interact with the rope, but you have to move one step closer, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your turn. Go, carry on.
Yeah, so that is tied. That is in place. Are you going to move at all? Are you going to stay where you are? What you doing? That was your action. You still have movement and bonus.
Good. Oh, this is just a stump.
Yeah, that's what you tied it to. Yeah. Yep.
Let me see. Could I like hide behind this tree or something?
Yeah, you could head over there and try and like take cover behind the tree. Absolutely. When you move yourself to where you want to be, and so you like, so where you're standing now, I would perceive that as this is the tree trunk, and you're here, which means everybody over there can see you. Did you want to be on this side? Like,
am I able to do that?
oh yeah, you have your full movement, and technically still a bonus action, just like if you don't.
Oh, okay.
So like, it would take your dash, so it would be your movement and your bonus, but you could get behind that tree, and just like be out of sight of, as far as you're aware, everyone.
Okay. That's it then.
Fair enough. Alright, as your turn comes to an end and Sara's starts, you almost feel as if there's no longer predatory eyes taking aim at the back of your head. Like someone lost sight of you. Sara, what you doing?
Okay, yeah, once again.
Oh, it's the start of your turn and you're in the water, you have to make a strength save.
Okay, yes, yeah, I'm in the water, so, and that's standard strength save, yes?
Yeah, just a strength save. No extra, nonsense. That is a failure.
Nope.
Yeah, so you are being swept away.
Can I, as I'm being swept away,
you're gonna want to
use my reaction in order to try to grab onto this thing?
You absolutely can. You know, you're like being swept away like rapidly. This is like 30 feet. You're gonna slide downstream. You're just like,
yeah.
Grab a hold of it, and you're not. You're a pretty thin guy.
Indeed.
There's definitely strain on the arrow as it's like straining against.
I wouldn't call it thin. I'd call it malnourished.
You're like straining against the current, but you set your feet down because it's like relatively shallow for you right now. Yeah. And you stand up, and now there's no more stress on the actual rope, but you're holding on to it. Technically, all that happened before your turn.
Okay.
I mean, at the start of your turn, right? Before you did anything.
Okay.
So you don't have a reaction.
Like that can be my reaction.
For this turn, yeah. So you're not getting another one back, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And also, yeah, I guess I'd be sort of here then.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you can either, I mean, it's up to you. What do you want to do?
But no, because it's gonna panic, but I'm seeing my brother-in-arms being slashed down. So I'm gonna be sort of doing my best to do the same sort of thing again.
Get him up. And maybe mention we need to get out of here.
Yeah, I can't do cure wounds, but can do third level healing word. So and that's going to be the 13 plus the D4. Plus the shiny boy.
Yeah. Moonsicle. Ooh. Is that max? No, but close.
Almost, yeah. So 16. So 20.
Corwin, your eyes snap open. You're surrounded by these dudes. Still, are you shouting something to him, Sar?
Yeah. I'm trying.
No, you're tall enough. You're not like head under right now.
Oh,
but
okay, yeah,
good stuff.
that's fine. Yeah, I'm trying to sort of get in my head like just how deep or shallow this is.
Yeah, it was like
Oh.
it took your legs out from under you, not it took your whole body.
Yeah.
You know.
So
So it's probably
actually-
about 3.5 feet deep right here,
Yeah.
where you're standing. So are you gonna shout to him that you guys are trying to get out of here, which also would help.
Yeah. So I will shout. We've got a route across, and yeah, that's all I'll say.
Okay. Then it is Corwin's turn.
Okay. I mean, if I take the disengage action, can I get out of here? Can I move from where I am at?
The way
Get
that
out.
the way the disengage action works is you can only move 5 feet. So when you disengage in this way, you'd only be disengaging from 2 of them, just because of the way they're
Right.
set up, and it would only work if you were going this way. And then you're disengaging from these 2, and they can't hit you. But you're in this space, and if you move from here, they can hit you. You see?
Oh, I thought disengage was just a generic. You don't provoke opportunity attacks that turn.
That movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Hmm.
It's specific, and it's only a 5-foot movement. So, I mean, I can double check. I could be wrong, but I'm like 99% sure that's how it is.
It says from the info, if you take the disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity action for the rest of the turn. Period.
Sorry, what is that?
If you take the disengage
No,
action,
not what you said. What is that? What is, because you said something at the
it's
start.
on the info tab. I just typed in disengage. It comes up rules combat : disengage.
Why?
That's
why
in
am I
roll 20.
So convinced that that's not the case. God damn it! I hate you. This thing does not work like it's supposed to sometimes. I mean, I'm entirely willing to be wrong, but I'm so positive that that is incorrect. I mean, it could have changed. They changed haste on me, and I didn't know until later.
Oh, what was it that they changed with haste?
Full action, so you could get all of your multi-attack and stuff, but
Oh,
now it's only one singular attack. That's not it. That's not it. So the one you're looking at is in roll 20, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
all
yes.
I'd done is the I thing of roll 20.
Right. On roll 20, I went to the info
Let's go.
panel. The compendium. Yeah, there it is.
For the rest of turn, yeah. I was so convinced that it was. I'm positive they changed that. That it was only the 5-foot movement that it allows you, but now it's saying it's not allowing you 5 feet. It's just all.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but it's an
I mean,
action, right? So it's taking your action.
Right. Exactly.
So yeah, no, I'm glad I
Also,
checked that.
for instance, can't dash, for instance, but
You can't dash, but you won't be attacked by 4 guys.
right. And I'm gonna go ahead and before I do that, potentially, or while I'm doing it, I'm not sure the right order I should do it. I was gonna drink the potion of cloud in a bottle, and can I immediately fly?
I mean, in
For
theory,
one turn? And actually, I wouldn't choose. I would think twice and not immediately fly, but I would move.
so it gives you
I
plus
guess-
10. So you're doing that. You're like glug glug,
Mhm.
plus 10-foot
Right.
movement.
So I can move 40 feet.
Aren't you 45 now because of your thing?
It's
Oh no,
30.
you were at
Yeah,
25, then 20,
Right.
or then 30.
And then I got 5, so it's 30 now. So plus
Yeah.
10 is 40. And I'm trying to think. I mean, I could get to the middle of the river from here, basically.
You gonna
Okay.
communicate with Itella at all? Anybody?
Bear with me. Well,
'Cause you
I
can't
mean,
look-
in 6 seconds, I'm standing up. You know, I'm drinking a potion.
Yep.
I am gonna fly, I think. immediately, and I'm gonna move 40 feet. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna go in that
On
time
a
frame.
positive note, that does mean your movement isn't halved because of rough terrain. So you
Right.
get to actually move 40 feet instead of having that.
Right. Then I won't be flying anymore. So
You'll
this
drop
is where
into the deep end.
I think I'm gonna fly to and grab the rope intentionally. So that's my target. That's my purpose. So I'm focused on that rope. I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try to, you know what I mean, not get swept away. So hopefully I have an advantage on anything. What else? So okay, so I'm gonna decking that by 2 and taking the. So should I just move there and we're all
Move
good,
it.
or do you need me to roll something?
You're flying. No rolls needed.
Oh, I'm on the wrong. I think is that right? 10, 20, 30. Nope, it was here.
You're one. Yeah. There you go.
Okay. And I think that's all I can do. I mean, I might turn around and as I fly away, say, "This is nuts. I'm getting out of here." And I don't think I would say anything directly to anyone else.
I mean, yeah, you have gone down twice in the last, like, 10 seconds. So,
Yeah, really.
When your little when
Yeah.
your little gnome life flashes before you 3-4 times in a row, you know, it's like boring. I'm trying to change the TV. Change the station. All right, so that's Corwin. Dribbly is gonna swing down here because he's not dumb, and he's gonna take advantage because I'm assuming the fairy fire was dropped. I don't know that there was ever
No,
a
it's
roll
still
for
up.
concentration.
Yeah, he never
It's
took
still up.
damage.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've
just got
still
thrown in the
not
water.
taken damage. I've just been shuffled around.
Actually,
I bullied into the river.
I think I stepped away for a minute, but I thought that he would have had just getting pushed to the ground. I thought might have broken concentration.
No, like, all of the attacks have missed, and it's just been the shuffling around that was no damage taken.
Gotcha. And he's still got fairy fire on, so with
Yeah.
advantage, he's gonna bite. I'm on the info tab, so 18.
That'll hit.
It's gonna be 8, and he'll infuse it for 1d6.
And which one is that?
Between right here.
Okay.
So that's 12 total damage, 8 piercing, 4 lightning.
Oh, damn. I broke it.
Don't break it.
And stream's already caught it. Okay, you know what? That's how many hit points he has. I put it like I put a period in it, and it just messed the whole thing up.
Oh,
Oh, jeez. I think Dribbly can move right there and not gain or not be, not provoke an attack of opportunity. So.
Again, that's only when you leave the reach.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's leaving anybody's reach, so he will move there and finish.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, jeez. This is tense.
it also means that none of them can leave without provoking Dribbly.
Don't you dare provoke Dribbly.
That's true.
Oh, sorry, that was my desktop, everyone. I apologize. My goodness. Absolutely wild.
I wonder if we should have stashed the brazier or some beacon.
Oh wait!
Uh-huh.
I just realized that there's still a certain something that we're destined to tasked with bringing over
It's just
right here.
carve over.
I
It's just a
completely.
carve over it right now.
I didn't
They
mean to do
know.
that. I didn't mean to do that.
They probably do know what it is. They're probably gonna take it.
Whoops.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Mhm.
All right, so that is a 23 to hit and 11 damage on Itella. As this guy just turns
11?
and stabs at you.
Okay.
This guy is going to attack Dribbly.
11.
Pop up. 24, 18.
They both hit.
11 total damage to Dribbly. Itella, it's your turn. Did you have questions?
I have no questions. I yell, I'm not leaving the brazier in their hands. Okay?
Oh God, you're right.
You could just take it with you. My God. You're making this too complicated.
Oh, you could ant mode.
Just turn
Okay.
into an ant and take it with you. What's the issue?
I mean that's gonna hit Dribbly too, right?
Yeah. Is that what you're doing?
Yes, to hit all 4 of them.
It only hits
I mean-
creatures adjacent to you. It doesn't hit anybody beyond that.
No, it says it goes through. Let me find it. Spells. Right. At higher levels, when you cast a spell using the spell slot of level 2 or higher, increase the damage. Wait, where did I say it?
I don't know what you're talking. Like, were you looking at a different spell? That doesn't.
I
do that
must.
at all.
I was trying to decide between lightning slash and baleful lightning.
Oh man.
I've done the same thing multiple times in the past as well.
Uh-huh.
You need to hit that so we can see what that does and figure out what that's doing and stuff.
I should have done baleful lightning. Can I make that switch?
Nobody's taken damage or made saves yet. Go for it.
Okay, so baleful lightning at 4th level. If they have
Fourth
damaged anyone in my party,
Wait, is 4th level correct?
on the save. What?
Is 4th level correct or is it 3rd level?
Yeah. You can't cast 4th level.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, I thought I could. Okay, 3rd level.
No, 4th
Sorry.
level's next level, I think.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay, so
You know, if you get there.
yeah, I will. I will eventually. So yeah.
We'll see how this goes, because we might all die here.
You know what? I bet there's another beacon just like it we can find somewhere else.
Oh my lord. You don't get the radiant damage. That is an absolutely oh my god, that's 3 1s?
It's horrible.
Is that even Ryan?
Well, they can beat on me some more so I can change.
Target bot now like creature to 0 hit points since your last turn. I don't think they did. You're not.
You've also got your bonus action if you want to use
Oh,
for
my
any skill or ability or
What do you
whatever.
mean they can beat on you so you can change? What are you talking about?
When I go down, don't I change?
Is that written on the thing?
Uh,
Because I don't remember that. It's been a minute, but I really don't remember that.
That didn't happen the last 3 times I went down. Can that happen to me? Please?
Fail, succeed. 3, 4, 5 damage.
I could just come back as a dolphin. I'm not really sure what's
Alright.
happening. Is Dribbly out of harm's way?
Not even remotely.
Oh no.
Baleful, sorry.
Almost.
Dribbly is harm's way.
Yeah.
If it helps, like, no, it absolutely does not. I'm looking at it now. It does not say that. You can, however, transform without the need for an action. Like, no action. You could just turn into the giant ant right now and be covered in stone after doing that spell. So you could still carry on. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Then I will do that. I will change form and grab the chalice and jump in the river. Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
at this stage,
Disengage too?
no. What do you mean? She just cast a spell.
Alright. A
God.
gnome can dream.
Like, at this point, you could do this, and you could do this, and you could shove it into the water with you. You can't really pick it up yet, because that'll be like an action. But just shoving it along with your movement would get you and it here.
Okay.
But you are going to take some attacks of opportunity. You're the ant. I don't know what the ant's hit points are. Can you look at it, please?
Sure.
80.
8.
And this is the Wrath of Elements. So,
32 hit points.
yeah, 32, and then you get a bonus. So, on the right side, on the left side is going to be the actual hit points of the ant. In the middle is your hit points, and on the right side is the hit points from Wrath of Elements, which is temporary, so those don't heal up. But I think one thing that you notice, all of you probably notice, is that rather than turning into an earthy ant, she transforms into an ant wreathed in water.
Ooh.
Oh.
Aqua ant. Aqua ant, transform.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you move forward.
Shoving a cart. I love it.
Yeah, shoving a cart. Also, you can cast Tidal Wave once per transformation, so that might be worthwhile. But
Do
there's
not
some-
cast Tidal Wave while in the water
Oh,
while we're
come
trying
on.
to cross.
no advantage here, so it's a 9 and a 15. I think the 15 might hit the ant.
14, yeah.
Yeah, so this is gonna be some damage, but don't worry about it. So that is 15 total damage, which comes off of the blue and the red when you click on your token. I'll get that math done first. And then we will tell you what happens. You didn't subtract from the blue, though, dude. The heck?
I haven't yet because the blue only has 6.
Yeah,
I
but the
can't-
blue is temporary hit points, which go away first.
Oh.
And it's literally imperative that you subtract from those right now and not the other one. Like, right now. It's necessary.
Okay, I'm still trying. I'm trying. Doesn't like me. 32. So I'm actually subtracting 15 minus 6. I'm actually subtracting 9 from there.
Yeah, from the 32.
Yes.
This is a humbling battle.
So it's a bit fumbly.
There we go.
Really?
What?
You didn't subtract the blue, though.
I did. It went back. I don't know why.
Roll
There.
20 is being crap
When you step
today.
into the water, it's like very soothing, and it gives you 5 temporary hit points. Hence it being necessary. There, I
That's
gave them
awesome.
to
Oh,
you.
nice.
You
That's
are a
awesome.
water ant in water. Next up is this guy who's going to try and chase after the water ant and make an attack against it. Which guy is this? This is this guy.
Potential attack of opportunity from
Oh, Dribbly, yeah.
Yeah, he gets one, right? Per
Yeah.
turn.
One singular one.
Just the one.
The one that just moved, has he taken any damage?
That's the one that's taken, like, the second most damage.
The second. Okay, I'll take that attack of opportunity. Is that advantage or normal?
Normal. No. It is at advantage because the Fairy Fire hasn't been dropped. Very
Yes,
finicky
indeed.
fight
It's still
indeed.
very fiery.
That was a great spell, like to get that off.
Yeah,
Very
thank good.
finicky fight indeed.
But for once.
Ooh, very
Oh,
good spell.
yes, there it is.
Amazing
Wow.
news. Also terrible news.
Yeah.
But amazing news. He takes 11 damage.
And then another 6.
Another
That could have been
6.
better. Yeah.
Did it roll?
Yeah, 5 plus 1. 2d6.
Gotcha.
So.
Hellish Rebuke! Because these guys have 2 instead of 1. But, you know... Oh, shit. That's a lot of damage. Roll it, Dribbly. Dex save. But now you've...
4. That's normal, right? So 4.
4, yeah. Now you've ignited his horn daggers.
Oh,
You
jeez.
take 17 damage. You take 17 damage.
She's taking the first number, so that's a hit and a miss. You are resistant to fire damage, as
Well,
you are wreathed in water.
both hit. They both hit.
They're
with
not
misses,
hit.
so
They're
it's
not. They're not hitting you. Also, it doesn't have advantage. Hence the
So-
first number I just said.
So everything you just did was fire?
No. What? Hello? What are you talking about?
The hellish
Reverse.
rebuke.
The Hellish Rebuke was 17 fire damage. Yes, I was going on ahead. Were you still on that?
Yes, I'm confused. So I'm taking 17 damage to Tripley.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Dribbly takes 17 fire
Okay.
damage because you failed
Gotcha.
to save.
Gotcha.
And then we move on.
Who's being attacked now? Dribbly?
No, the ant.
Okay, sorry.
The whole reason Dribbly got the attack of opportunity was because this guy moved away to attack the ant.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Ant. You take 9. I did the wrong one. You take 9. You take 9 piercing damage, and you're resistant to fire damage. Sorry for the confusion. 5 fire, which is halved to 2. So that's on the ant mothership. So that is in total 11 damage. Next up is this guy, who's going to have his flanking on Dribbly and attack. 21 to hit Dribbly.
Yep, that hits.
So this is the assassin, and he is an ally within 5 feet. So 15 in
Yeah.
total.
Dribbly's gone.
Dribbly's down again. God, he's taking so much HP for you guys.
Yeah.
It's saving you guys from so much heckin' damage.
I mean, Corwin took like 120 damage for everybody today. Well, probably more like 80 or 90.
Some of that was for himself, though.
Well, yeah, I didn't mean to word it that way.
It's fine. This guy is currently not aiming at anyone because the last person he shot at, he has not gotten the Gokin since. Yeah, you're fine. I'm sorry. Is going to.
I feel like my scale mail is going to be all chinked up.
Yeah, targeting the ant. Alright, and this guy, I believe, lost his targeting on Helena. So was going to change his target to Sar. No, he was already targeting Sar because he lost his targeting on Helena. I'm confusing
Yes.
myself. Oh my gosh. Alright, Helena, it's your go. This giant ant is pushing this thing in the water. Go, go, go.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Do you want to take pot shots at the guys behind? Do you want to? What do you want to do?
So I think I'm gonna not use the ruler. Move down here and shout cut the rope and then try to shoot an arrow at somebody.
You're yelling to us to cut the rope?
Yeah, at the end, so you can hang on to it, but they can't.
Yeah, the other end on the shore they're on.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that if Sar wants to.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna do that. No chance.
I mean, it's over there, not over here. Actually, it'd be literal genius to cut the rope. Moving on. Go ahead and pick your target. No, that was not sarcasm. I'm 100% serious.
Yeah.
There's a move
would.
in that. Yeah.
Who are you shooting at? You want to shoot at the one behind the ant so you can help your
yeah.
ant friend?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Oh, and
Ooh.
if I,
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I
and you
did.
have your twin back if it doesn't kill him, right?
yeah,
You have an ally within 5 feet, so you get to roll your double your sneak attack. That's because it crits, so 66. Roll that too. Oh, it can be made against another target within 5 feet, so you could also hit that guy in the back with a crit. If you wanted to.
Nice.
Oh my god, you just shot that guy, just like, and he's dead. That guy is down.
so do I have to shoot at the same person?
No. It can be against a different target within 10 feet, so you can have the arrow like duplicate right before it hits him, and it thunks in the guy's head, and the other one flies past and hits the other guy. Yeah, you can do that. You want to do
I'm
that?
gonna do that.
It would still be a crit, so roll it. Oh, no sneak attack on
I
that
didn't mean
one.
to do that.
Hey, the other damage is fine though. So that would have been a hell of a
Nice.
sneak attack though. Too bad.
It's 11.
Yeah, so 11 on that guy, but that would have been an insane sneak attack. Oh,
Flashback
gosh.
to I forget his name, but the person with the echo ability in your birthday bash.
Yeah.
Oh,
You want to move it all?
What's his name?
I'm
Um,
awful with names.
Icona.
I think I'm
something
gonna
like that.
stick here for now.
Fair enough. Sar, the ant is coming.
Uh.
Literally making waves and looks like a wave and can produce a
The
wave.
ant is coming. The ant is coming. Prepare for the ant.
I can touch this ant, right?
It's within arm's reach. That is correct.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast second level Cure Wounds on it.
Heal the ant.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So resilient.
Which also means because things are still going on. Okay, that wasn't so great, but and there's also the here we are.
Who's that going to? Same.
It's all going to the ant.
This is.
So 12, 13, 19 healing to the ant.
I think the ant is at full hit points because sadly that does not bleed over to the real form.
Yeah. Well, I know that the ant did take a bunch of damage, and
True.
not
anymore though.
Nice.
and I'm going to sort of gradually crawl up I figure like maybe it would be like half movement.
Yeah, it's rough terrain.
Yeah.
You do have to give me a strength save, however. Oh wait, you're
Strength.
on the rope. You still have to make a strength
I'm on
save,
the rope,
but
yes.
the DC is different.
Oh sure, yeah.
It's much lower. It's just, do you slip off the rope, basically?
I might slip off the rope.
It's still strength save and everything, but can you hold on? Oh, you're A-okay.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
You are golden.
I'm treating it like I'm sort of just on a tightrope.
Corwin, you are holding on to the rope as well.
Yeah, I wish it was an athletics check. That's the one I took with Canny, the optional ranger.
You know, to be fair, I mean, it's one of those things where if you were like, it's complicated, right? There's reasons it's a save instead of athletics.
Right, no. I get it.
But there are scenarios where athletics would have made sense, yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, Rangers, strength is one of his 2 savings, so.
Fair enough.
No advantage or nothing?
No. The rope changes the DC, is how it's working. So
Ooh.
you are also fine.
Hey,
Didn't
but mine
expect
glowed green.
Oh, and now I get to move.
Yay.
Looks like Itella's got things kind of under control, but oh man, I don't know, these snipers.
Yeah, it's like they're charging up for something. That's
I
disconcerting.
mean, you're currently in the middle of the water, so move up.
10, 20, 30. I mean, I can go 40, which would put me about there.
Nah, it's half movement because
Oh, okay.
it's considered rough terrain. And I know rogues some rogues ignore rough terrain.
I was like there.
Unless you have a swim speed, you're not ignoring this rough terrain.
Okay, so I was there.
But,
well, 20 will get me there.
Yeah, I mean, you can still get pretty gosh dang close. Okay, sorry, I thought the other one was you.
At 15.
That'll get you there. You are standing on shore, dripping wet, sore as all hell. I imagine your head hurts.
Can I see anywhere within, I guess, 40 more feet if I were to dash? Which, can I dash? Now?
Well, no. Well, the reason why you moved 60 feet, right?
I didn't. I thought I moved 20 feet.
Okay. You were here.
Which is half of my 40.
That is 20 feet, right? Okay, I misinterpreted what you said. Yeah, so that is your movement.
Right. Now, as my action, if I were to take dash...
Didn't he take the cloud potion?
Yeah. No. There's one more layer of complexity. It is rough terrain. You're only getting half your movement. That's 40 feet of movement. So you've already taken the dash action. That's what I was trying to say.
But no, I mean, that's what I was saying. I just moved my 40 movement. I spent all my 40 movement, and I've moved as far as I can in that 20 feet.
Because you're at 40 movement because of the cloud potion.
Right.
Got
exactly.
it. Now I understand.
So now I can take any action I want, and since I think dash can be that.
You are correct. That was only your movement.
Right. Can I look around quickly and see, is there anywhere where I could gain half cover at least?
There's a whole like on this side as you guys are looking past. There's like a whole forest,
on this map.
On this map,
put me within, my movement reach, wherever I would have half cover.
If you're talking about what is on the map, you can see what's on the map.
I mean, I can, but I mean, I'm not entirely sure what would.
You can move here, but is that 25 out of your movement?
Right. Well, I have 40.
You do have 40. You could move there. These are the tops of trees, by the way, if that is not visible and clear.
Like, is getting behind a tree full cover?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just move up here, I think then, if I understand correctly, and I'll be behind a tree.
Yeah.
I want to be behind full cover if I can. I think that's all I can do, ultimately, except for a bonus action, which... I'm not sure whether I want to... No, I'll save it for Cure Wounds. So, I think that's all I got.
Sounds good to me.
So that's my turn.
Did Dribbly drop?
Yeah, he's gone. For now.
I will just put him out of sight and remove him from the turn tracker then.
Okay.
For now... this guy's gonna... no advantage. 20 to hit the... excuse me. The giant ant.
Oh.
Hello? Mothership?
You're muted.
It's your go, mothership.
Your Discord is muted if you don't know.
She say she'd step away, or
Not that I saw. Well, I guess we'll take a brief moment. I'm gonna run to the restroom. If she gets back before me, let her know it's her turn.
okay.
I'm right here.
Okay. Oh, poor timing. Because he's just taken
I've
off
been
his
here
headphones.
all along.
You were muted.
I don't understand. It didn't show me.
On Discord, you were muted. So yeah.
Oh, you know what? Somehow I had 2 copies of Discord open.
But at least this way we get to do this sort of super scheming behind his back.
Hmm.
I mean, how much movement do you get through water as this ant?
I have no idea.
Oh, that's the ant.
I mean,
It's
a water
it's
ant.
a water ant,
Yeah.
so it might be more normal.
I mean, I'm
You
pretty sure
will be
Xer said something.
taking an opportunity attack from.
All right, so sorry about
this one
that.
here.
It is not your turn. You're taking damage.
That's what I thought. And
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah. I said, yes, it hit me.
No, didn't hear anything from you.
How, but I had 2 Discords open. One was muted and one wasn't.
How does that work? Okay. 17 total damage. Don't 17 in total against you. Don't forget you have the temporary hit points.
5, so take off 12.
And also, I had just healed you for 20.
Yeah, so you were fully healed with the whatever the
Right.
maximum of the ant is.
There we go. This is where I'm at now.
Nice. Sorry for the confusion again. All right. Don't forget to subtract from the temporary hit points first. Next up is this guy. He's going to come over here, and he's going to stiffly stab.
Leave that ant alone.
The guy that's dead was the one who got all fiery, so not at advantage, just taking the first number. That is a hit and a miss. 7 piercing. Itella, it is the start of your turn, and you are water ant in water. You get 5 hit points at the start of your turn.
Nice.
Okay.
Temporary
Being a
hit
water-
points, sorry.
Being a water ant, how much movement in water does it
Oh
get?
yeah, you have a swim speed as a water ant, so you get to ignore the rough terrain and move your normal movement.
Nice.
Ah.
So you can make the choice to either grab the thing off of the cart as an action. Actually, you could probably grab and lift the whole cart if you really wanted to, and go, or just continue shoving it, which technically reduces your movement, and
Because there's
disengage
so
to
many
not
carts.
take. You know what I mean? Like you can disengage, not take damage, or and shove the cart, or you can pick up the thing and run.
Well, I don't want to lose the cart because the cart is useful too. I want to take both.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to shove or do you want to try and pick up the cart as well?
Yeah, let me try and pick them both up.
Okay.
Is that a...
So if you want to pick them both up, it's your action. Is how we're working that. You're scooping them up, and then you're moving your movement, which will trigger an attack of opportunity from the 2 behind you.
Yep. Okay.
I think I just made a mistake, guys.
Mhm.
That guy didn't have sneak attack because he didn't have an ally within 5 feet.
Oh.
And I didn't say he was using his ability, so I guess let's say he used his ability, and he only gets 2 of those a day, so one of them's gone.
Okay.
So if you're gonna do that, I'm going to make their attacks of opportunity against you normal. This is the primalist. 21 is a hit. 5 piercing, which takes away that 5 temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm.
This other one is going to be a 19. That probably hits, right?
Oh yeah.
And you were there, so you would actually you're ignoring the rough terrain because you have a swim speed. You're all the way to the other side. It's just a matter of does this drop you?
Come on, Tsar.
7 piercing. Oh my god. 12, 19 total damage.
Ooh, close.
Woo-wee. And you definitely feel like you could do the tidal wave thing I mentioned before, but you're gonna have to wait till your next turn. So that might be worth doing as they try to follow you across. That's it for Itella.
I'm glad I went for the healing the ant.
Well, you better get out of the
Yeah.
water.
Okay, this guy.
Although I'm literally in the middle of the water, so we'll see.
He's gonna grab a hold of the rope and start to move across, because nobody cut it. Like like somebody said, like Helena said, that's gonna be like half his movement and dash. He's like about there, holding like arms slung around the rope, you know. All right. And I think the snipers are holding for just a little bit longer. Helena, these guys are starting to move across the water using your rope. What do you want to do?
That's my rope.
So I guess she would just like yell at Sar again, like, cut the end of the rope, not the one you're holding on to.
The other
then,
one.
like,
Right.
and then
Well,
try to shoot
Are you going to shoot the one in the water, or are you going to shoot the one on land?
the one chasing him
Also, the one in the water.
in the
Okay.
water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Sar, if it's a constellation, you're deep enough that you have like the partial cover that was mentioned previously. It's outside of the center section. You know, like your head's like, like gasping for air. A 12, I'm afraid, is going to be a miss.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Um,
Can I move?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Let me see.
No problem there.
I'm gonna move over here next to the stump.
Okay. Makes sense. All right, Corwin. You're hiding behind the tree. What would you like to do?
holy crap. This is like the first time I've gone 2 or 3 turns in a row without having been dead. Okay.
Well, you know, since like episode 1, right?
Yeah. Give me a sec. I just need to measure something real quick. Let's, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a healing spirit right on Helena, and it's not pinging. So right here.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that takes effect immediately. Does that
Whenever
affect
you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn? I mean, it does specify moves into.
We made a ruling last time, or maybe the time before. I can't remember.
Yeah, I feel like it would you can just have it do it, right?
So does that just everybody in? So just Helena gets a 1d6 heal?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're choosing to do it, so if somebody moves through and you don't choose to do it, they don't get healed.
Gotcha.
It's not accidentally healing enemies or anything.
Nothing gets added onto that, right?
I don't believe so. It's just 1d6.
Okay. Man, I'm rolling low.
I still feel like they nerfed that too hard.
So, Helena, you just got healed per 2.
Thanks.
Little
That's
feel
helpful.
good.
I'm at 5.
Yeah.
I'm alive.
Okay, so that was my spell. That's my action. I'm gonna remain in full cover. And I thought I had one other thing I was thinking of doing with the bonus. Well, even a bonus spell I can't cast, so I think that's it. Yeah, I don't really, I'm just gonna stay in total cover and, cower.
Okay, I will say, my turn was skipped. It was supposed to be before Corwin.
That's true.
What the hell? All right, go ahead. It's your turn. I was wondering why you hadn't gone yet. That's why.
Yep. So, I'm going to, I'm going to, oh, do I have to do any strength check right now?
So because you're holding onto the rope, you only have to do it as you're moving.
Okay.
Whereas
but,
before, when you didn't have the rope, you had to do it at the start and when you moved.
Yeah. But what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'll take the dash action to make it that 30 feet to the shore.
All right, you dash onto shore, but you do have to make the 1 strength save with a relatively
Yes.
low DC. I mean, I guess it would be 2 technically. It would be 2 saves, but still. Two saves.
And so...
That's a success.
Okay.
With the reduced DC because of the rope, that's a success.
Huzzah for rope. And so that's my action. And
as you step onto land, there's a thunk from a crossbow bolt. But I don't think an 11 is gonna hit you.
it is
Finally.
Thunks into the dirt next to you, almost like they were trying to knock you back into the water. But that's his
Rude.
like whole thing spent. Sucks to be him.
And no. So yeah, the bonus action thing. No, I can't do that.
Yeah, that was
for
your
the
action in your
form. But I can bonus action spell.
Mhm.
Oh no, they're basically all concentration ones, which I've already got in action. Yeah. That's gonna be it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. Now for this guy who's going to.
Unless I can
Depends on
bonus
that.
action cut the rope.
I don't think you could do it as it would be an action. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed, that would be a
In
bit
this context.
bold.
Unless you were carrying, like, shears or something.
I mean, my sickle, but it's not really.
It's. I mean, it would. I feel like it would
Carrying a
technically be an attack.
Yeah,
It's
I
the moon
firmly
sickle.
agree.
Yeah, the moonsicle he's carrying a sickle. What do you mean? Yeah. Hey, they're all holding onto your rope. Itella, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, first of all, now that I'm on land, am I still a water ant?
You're a water ant until this, until this ends.
Once a water ant, always a water ant.
Well, I now that I have deposited our stuff, I'm going to turn around. Turn around.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna move to here and chomp on the rope.
Not going to do the tidal wave thing.
Oh, tidal wave, yes. We'll do the tidal wave.
Remind you again that you could do that.
I'm sorry. And of course,
30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall.
sticking stone.
I mean, I don't think you have it on your sheet, actually.
I don't see it.
If you go on the info section on the tab.
Oh, it's not in there.
Is it not? Is it a different one? Yeah.
No, I mean, it is the same one, but it's not in there because I searched for it.
Oh, yeah, it's not in there.
Nah,
Yeah.
you don't get that one. I guess it's because it's from Elemental Evil and not from...
Yeah.
Mm.
It sometimes
Standard
surprises me what is and isn't in there.
I mean, I would rule, personally, that when this is cast in water, which is what you're doing, that it like, increases the DC, like, significantly. What is your spell save DC? It's on your spell page.
Yes, it is. 15.
I would say that would make this at least a 20. Like...
Okay.
Okay, and then...
And this is now. I think I would need to do it in such a way that it would push them over the cliff.
So you want to angle it so you can knock them in, like, further into the water instead of out of the water.
Right, to go down. Yes.
No,
So
so
like
it'd be
dash
this way.
over here somewhere.
Toward the water.
So I would come over.
I don't know what. I
This
assume
way.
it's like 30 or so.
Assuming
Right.
it is.
You'd have to angle it in order to hit all three of them, but I think you could do what you're wanting to do. Yeah, especially being in water. I don't know why there isn't a if cast in water option for it. That doesn't make any sense at all. Isn't that when you usually cast it?
Yeah, really.
I would say it's probably double the width because, and you don't have to make the saves because you're a giant water ant. Save. Dex save. Oh, the sniper's not making the save. I didn't need to do that. Ignore the sniper. He didn't do shite. The assassin and the finalist. And then another assassin. And since it's got the bump save, those are all failures.
Okay.
Let me bring it back up. Well, you certainly won't see those guys again today. I'm accidentally moving the rope. Yeah, they all get pushed over the water's edge. Just whoosh. They're gone. Whether or not they're dead, you don't know, but they are gone over the edge of the cliff. And you should still have, what, like 5-10 feet of movement or something? If you were there. No, you don't have any movement left. You're just in the water. But after doing that, somebody is shooting you. The guy that's been aiming for 4 turns.
Oh.
This isn't going to be good. I only have 3 hit points.
Oh no.
23.
Ouch.
One.
Oh, hey, you entered the water, so you got 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, I got 8. Wahoo!
So 6 piercing, then
There
10
it
sneak
goes.
attack, and then 4 more for the 4 turns he's been holding it. So 14, 20 total damage, which does carry over to your actual hit points, and you are now in the water. And that was at the end of a spell.
Okay, so I am prone in the water.
Pretty much.
In my elven form. Hello!
I mean, his thing doesn't work because you switched, like, your form shifted.
Mm-hmm.
it would only apply to the ant form. And so it doesn't matter anymore. Why can I suddenly hear myself?
I have no idea.
Let's flip you back to Itella. It doesn't knock you prone, by the way. You're still standing.
Just swaying a lot.
Yeah.
Now I gotta
like,
do strength saves.
You'll have to do saves again. But I believe that's it for Itella's turn. Oh, why can I hear myself all of a sudden? That is so weird.
I think that is on your end, mothership. A bit of back feed.
That's weird. I turned it down. See if that works.
Yeah, we'll see. It was just so sudden.
Yeah.
This guy, I think, is going to... Alright, he's going to move out from behind his cover, and he's going to start taking aim at someone. Itella, specifically, in the water. Oh no. That is it for his turn. And this guy over here is going to start taking aim at... Not Sar. He already shot at you and missed. They have a job.
It's been quite amazing how much missing against Zar has been going on.
Now you've got two aiming right at Itella, who's like mostly submerged in water. Helena, it's your go. What do you want to do?
I'm going back in.
You take healing immediately, I think. Or is that not how the healing spirit works? Forget.
Let's
now.
go with yes.
Okay, so...
Yeah, or starts its turn there, so yeah.
6 more. So you
Oh,
just
nice.
got healed for 6.
Plus 6 hit points to Helena, and then Helena is diving in the water. Is that what I'm hearing?
And
Well, with the rope.
Star is in the same place?
What? In the
Oh,
space of the... Isn't
Never
the
mind.
spirit 5 foot?
Yes, but I think
It
he can
specifically
only...
says the spirit space, so it wouldn't matter anyways, because he's not in the space. Anyway, Helena, what are you doing?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. It looked like he was for a second on my map, and I was like, what? This... Sorry. Roll 20.
It's fine, I'm full health anyway. I've not been hit yet.
Oh, right on.
What are you doing, Helena? You're jumping back in. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the rope. And
Or are you gonna... What exactly are you using the rope in what way? Because right now it's straight across the water.
to keep myself
Got it.
on it while I try and
Arm
help
over.
Itella.
And you're gonna go a little ways out and reach out.
Yeah.
Up to half your movement, because it is, it means having your movement, right? So you can go up to 15 feet, I think, and reach out.
Okay, let me see. Could I use my bonus to get a little bit further?
Yeah. Your bonus action to dash. You could get to 30. So you'd be like right in line if she slips up on her save that she has to make at the start of her turn. You do have to make one save along the way, however. I mean, I guess it's technically 2, but it's just the DC is much lower because of the rope.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh no.
No.
I mean, it is... Oh, God, that's so hard to do. It's... with the minus 10 from the rope, it's a 2. So you succeed, but it was a 1. So does it... you got it. You're fine. You almost slip off, and you just
Yeah, you
let go
almost
one
slip.
hand and grab it with the other, and you pull yourself back to the rope.
Your stomach jumps into your throat. You start to freak out. Grab it.
This is where the issue is in real life with people sort of trying their best to sort of save people from drowning
Yeah, no, it is, it
at
is.
the sea and things like that.
Helena, one more strength save as you get to the deeper section. right in line with Itella. Just no moss, please. That's you, Helena.
Wait.
One more strength save.
Me? Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I
there's
got
there's
confused.
a second one here. That'll do. With that rope there.
Nice.
All right. Helena, you are right in line to use your reaction to grab Itella if he starts to float by or something. Sorry, what would you like to do? Would you... there's options. There's a lot more options than you might think.
There's a bunch of things I want to do. Oh gosh, no, that's touch. And I think it would be so stupid to try to touch Helena right now.
You'll get them noodle arms and reach all the way out there.
Oh dear. Okay. No, that's touch. Oh my goodness, why do I have so much touch?
You need a familiar.
He's just a touchy guy.
Yeah.
Hey, back to the chain warlock.
Touch.
I mean, you got a way to block the vision of the snipers?
No, because I switched that out for healing word.
And now useful of all times.
Yeah, it's Sod's law. No, like pass without trace wouldn't apply at all.
I mean, hey, both of them
and
look pretty
that's
winded.
touch. Oh my goodness.
Both
Oh
of
my
them look pretty
goodness, so
wounded.
much.
You could hold an
This is
action.
basically all touch. And hold on, 60 foot is.
You can transform into creatures, can't you?
I can transform into creatures, yeah. Not any that can fly. This is a cliff facer here. So
I don't know that you're gonna get up there and fight those guys. You might just be
yeah,
leaving.
exactly. Okay, so what I'm going to have to sort of go for is yeah, okay. Really, there's by the sort of let's go third level guiding bolt.
Really now.
On the nearest one, this is
The one that technically has like partial cover.
The one due south of you?
You know what? To be
which
fair,
one's
that was that was at the start of the fight, like turn 2 or something that you guys learned that both snipers were behind like cover made of like bushes and leaves and rocks and stuff. That guy down south still is.
I mean, yeah.
You can attack
okay.
him. It's just he's got cover.
To me, what I'd be doing is whichever to me looked the most apparent to be able to be hit.
It will be the other guy. This guy is still behind cover. This guy's moving out, heading towards you guys. But yeah, to be fair, that was at the start of the fight that was mentioned. It hasn't come up because nobody's attacked them yet.
Yeah.
You know, for good reason.
So is it this one over there that's sort of most obvious to attack?
Yep, that would be the one.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
so
you
yeah,
can't even see the
that's
other
what I
one.
would attack right now.
Technically, you can't even see the other one.
Because yeah, I'm realizing I can't really do a lot of.
I mean, that'll hit though.
Yes, and yes, I did do that at third.
Roll it.
there we go. 19.
He's going to use Uncanny Dodge to half it. 9. You're fighting an army of rogues, don't you know? He's glowing, though. So he's easier to hit if somebody wants to try, assuming they don't want to do something else. Cora,
Oh yes, I'll actually click that spell description button.
Okay.
And I'll
move. Okay.
pop. Actually, no. I think I'll pop down here. Sort of just in case I want to do something with things going wrong with these pair.
Fair enough. But then it's
and
Corwin's go, yeah? Because you're good?
And then, yeah, that's going to be it for me.
Okay. Corwin?
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to move the healing spirit onto me.
Okay.
Does that give me 1d6 immediately?
We're going to call it, yeah.
Okay.
It's a moving. It's trying to
4.
move.
And I don't know why I keep... Oh, that's fine. Alright, so plus 4. I'm gonna... Hold on, let me check a range. Okay, it's gotta be within 30 feet of me. Sorry, the turn order keeps getting in my way.
Yeah, I've seen that once or twice.
I mean, it's all 30. I should summon Dribbly right on the rope and have all 3 of you just, clutching to each other. We're gonna make it! No, that makes no sense. So, I'm not gonna summon him just yet. I don't think here's the problem. I don't know what to do. I thought I could cast him much further than 30 feet. But realistically speaking, my longbow is on the other side of the river. So, playing it that way.
Yeah, I don't know that you would have grabbed it. That's fair. That sucks.
Well, I dropped it when I died multiple times, and at one point I stood up and got my shield out, which meant, unless you want to say I stashed my longbow,
it just wouldn't make any sense for you to have taken it with you. It just would not make sense.
It would be at my feet, which was like right here or whatever. I don't know if you've seen that, but like, I was hoping I could cast Dribbly right on it, tell him to grab it, and then use his dash to get across the river. Now, it's a longbow. Thankfully, not magical. So, and at some point I'm gonna say, we should get out of here. To heck with them snipers.
Hey, Liz?
I don't know.
You've got a bit of a shine behind you that's blinding me. Oh my god. I'll just sit like this the whole time. It's fine. It's mostly funny. But it is something else. Alright, so do you have any idea what you're going to be doing?
I guess, could I... If I cast Minor Illusion and just placed a tree on top of Sar, can I make anybody attacking him disadvantaged, or would that make sense? Because that's about all I can do, really. Unless I want to summon Dribbly, which doesn't make sense just yet to me.
The thing about Minor Illusion is it is a cantrip, so if you do that, it's not like it takes a thing, right? You can do that.
Right, exactly.
So do you do that?
Well, I'd like to try to do that, sure. I'm just gonna make a tree just like the one that I'm hiding behind appear on top of Sar so that, it looks like... In fact, I'll even make it look like he's peering out from behind the tree and then back into the tree so that he is standing behind the tree, legitimately. If I can do that. Just to try to give him cover.
I mean, I don't think... can Minor Illusions move? I know they can't speak, but can they move?
Can't create videos.
That's like...
Nah, not really. I don't think the Minor Illusion can.
You summon a tree next to him, and it looks like he's taking cover behind the tree. Got it.
Yeah. Like, okay, I make an illusion of a tree with him sticking his butt out of the side on top of him, so that if they try to shoot for his butt, they'll be shooting to the side of him instead.
That is what
So
you do.
that is exactly what I do.
I tell her it's the start of your turn, and you are not holding onto the rope. Give me a strength save.
Oh Lord.
I changed this. It's fine.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
You manage to just like slam your heels into the ground and stand up straight. You've got your action in and a wild shape left if you wanted to do something fun in that context. What do you want to do? Although, to be clear, a normal ant doesn't have a swim speed. That was because you were the water ant, which you can't do today.
Right.
Like, you can't do it again, I mean.
One,
Can
two,
she
grab the rope.
dash?
Alright, you're holding on to the rope.
I-
Helena, did you use your reaction to grab onto Itella like you were going to?
Yeah, just in case.
Alright, Itella, Helena is now holding onto your shoulder.
And I am going to try and sidestep
Side?
the
Side?
rest of my movement.
Are you going to try and move towards land and bring Helena with you?
Well, is she coming? I'm just gonna say I'm going to the
I mean,
land.
if I can.
Okay. So the way that this would work is if you want to take Helena with you, you're moving about 10 feet. If you're not taking Helena with you, you can move about 15 feet because of the way movement works and things being halved with, you know, it's halved and then halved technically. It's weird. So are you moving 10 feet with Helena or 15 feet without? It's your choice.
That's why I told her I'm going to the land. Let me go. And I just walk. I hope.
If she lets you go, which I'm assuming she does, you need one singular strength save.
Righty then.
Because when you get to the shallowest part, success. When you get to the
Yay.
shallowest part of the water,
Okay.
the DC is -2, so you're fine. As long as you're holding onto the rope. So you're A-okay. You can make it to that spot.
Okay, and can I cast Cure Wounds on myself?
So, yes, you can. However, think of what you just did. You're in rough terrain. You moved that way. Sorry, that didn't work. I don't know what the heck I did. That was weird. You moved that way, and then you moved that way. That's 25 feet. You would have had to have dashed to get there.
Okay, so I'll just do it my next turn.
Yeah, and dash is an action. So,
Okay.
you could you couldn't really move forward because you have the movement speed and all that. All right, except is this guy. He can move up to 10 feet while aiming. He's still taking aim. It's pretty clear that he's aiming at Itella. It's less clear for the other guy, but you're pretty sure that that's what they were aiming at last time you saw him. Helena, you're in the difficultest part of the water. Give me a strength save. That's you, Helena. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, and now it matters.
Oh.
Now it matters. As your hand, as probably like shortly after you let go of Itella, your hand slips off the rope. You're getting swept down.
Oh no.
Corwin, you definitely see her coming your way in the water, just like getting washed toward the cliff face. Sorry, there's a tree next to you all of a sudden.
Yeah. Oh gosh, and it's my turn. Yes.
Oh my, that's my bum even.
Yeah.
But everybody except Itella, and probably Itella, especially if Helena shouted or something, saw Helena get washed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was not the end of your turn. That was just the start of your turn. You can still do stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What would you like to do?
I I think go to the right.
Wham.
Heck yeah. You are not on the rope anymore, so you'll have to make some saves. Hit it.
Okay.
As you move, Give me a save.
Yes.
A-okay.
And
What's up?
can you... Nothing. Whatever.
And then, so that is 15 feet of your movement. You can, or sorry, that is 30 feet of your movement, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. So you can move here, and you're like right on the cusp, but you do need to make another save. You're almost there, like within arm's reach.
Oh.
Oh,
Sure.
nice.
You're A-okay.
Mhm.
You're pretty close. Now it's Sar's turn. Sorry about that. Getting there.
All
getting there.
right. Yeah, and that actually changes what I was going to do.
There's an illusory tree in front of you.
Yeah. And double checking. Yeah, going to bull strength myself, and just head over here and okay. To be clear, I'll bull's strength myself if I can do both of these things. If not, then I won't bull strength myself. And I'll just go over there and just try to yoink her out the water.
That would be an action, and bow strength is an action, so no, you couldn't.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna go over there and try and
Reach
yoink
out
her
and
out the
try
water.
and pull Helena out of the water. Give me a strength check. It'd be athletics if you get that preference. Just trying to hoist her up.
Yeah.
That'll do. You pull her onto land next to you. You guys are both just like sitting under this tree.
And hold on, shall we? Where was it? It was about here. Was it the
What do you look
illusionary tree?
Yeah,
Yeah. That's where it was.
yeah, roughly.
Or is. Until,
Yes.
You know.
That's where you were, right? So wouldn't it be
That's
like?
where-
Yeah,
it would be
that's
like
where I
here.
was.
It was like next to you. It wasn't like on you.
Okay, I
think it
didn't
was
I
in the
didn't know
same
exactly
space.
what if it was next to me or on me or what.
No, just next to you. But yeah.
Okay. In which case, and yeah, so that would definitely have been an action. I'll use them because that's about 15 each way, and I'm going to cast.
Right? You did your
Where is
action.
it? Healing word.
Okay.
Which is bonus, I think. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Just first level right now. On
Pretty good.
indeed. And I was about to say Itella, but on a cursory glance, with a sort of passive of what's my
17.
passive? 17, yeah. Of a passive of 17, what's my impression of what people are like?
They're both
Or
rough.
who's worse stuff and that whatnot?
They're both rough. In fact, everybody's rough. Itella's definitely the worst.
Okay, yeah. So yeah.
Percentage-wise, not number-wise.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll and Atella's definitely most sort of in the foreground of the battlefield right now anyway.
And there's
So,
at least
yeah.
one guy aiming a crossbow at her. He hasn't shot
Yeah.
yet, which is making you nervous.
So yeah, that's I'm gonna do the 8, 3, and the because I'm still full chalice form and all that jazz. So 17.
Itala got healed for 17.
Mm-hmm.
17 hit points for Itella.
Yay!
Right,
Okay.
after
I still have 3 numbers and I don't know what is what anymore.
that. It's Corwin's turn. I will fix it for you. I'll
Please. I am not. Yeah.
Everybody's on this side of the land, pretty much, right? But Itala's kind of still in the water.
I'm
Yeah.
right on the edge.
Yeah, I just don't have anything long range at all without the longbow. Crazy.
I mean, it's basically an ocean away, so I don't know that you want to go back for it.
Right, exactly. If I could cast Dribbly like 120 feet away, that would be different. But even at the risk of just him dying in the middle of the river and losing the longbow.
Bro.
I don't know that I
Oh,
really
what the
want to
fuck?
move
Okay.
either, but I kind of want to. Well, okay, so I get 1d6 because the healing.
Does anybody
Spirit.
remember what Itella's initiative was? I accidentally deleted him from the turn tracker.
Itala
Was ahead of-
was
A long time ago. I was after Dribbly.
yeah. Initially, Itala was just after Corwin. Yeah.
Right,
Ahead of
which
the
is 13,
snipers.
not 16. Okay. I didn't mean to delete shit. So you're after Corwin. I mean, if you can't do anything, you can't do anything. Unless you want to start dragging the cart forward, right?
Right. Yeah, I don't really think that I'm seeing anything that I can do to help necessarily. Checking potions. I got an arrow of binding, but I don't have a bow.
Throw
So,
it really hard.
I'm just gonna say, you're doing great, guys. Let's get going. And
Let's
I
go.
guess maybe I'll move over to this tree, and I'll hide behind that tree. And in fact, you know what? I'll save you the trouble. I won't move at all. We're just gonna stay right there.
Itella.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not doing nothing. Itella.
That's me.
Nobody has cut the rope yet.
Nope.
There's nobody else trying to come across yet either.
There's no reason to cut the rope.
Yeah, well, we don't know how many more are coming after them. I'm going to cut the rope.
Are you going to get out first?
Well, okay, fine. You know what? Ah.
Gosh.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out.
As you step out of the water. Thunk,
And then cut the rope.
thunk. Do either of those hit Itella? So 15 or a 19?
The 19 does.
You take 15 total damage.
Leave me alone.
Y'all have lingered far too long, and you must strength save.
Okay.
It's literally deja vu because you get knocked into the water, but you've got enough movement to get back out. Sorry, so you took 7, 8, which is 15, and then I forgot the extra damage, which is 2 more. And then you cut the rope, I assume.
Yes.
Or you could use that action to try to attack them or something.
No, I'm cutting the rope.
Okay.
Madness, guys. Madness. You don't have to roll an attack or anything. You just need to pull out a dagger and cut the rope.
Arm straight.
You just cut the rope. It's gone. Do you want to move towards the cart and prepare to get out of here?
You could use shillelagh on the
Do
rope.
I have any movement left?
Yeah. You've used
Then I move into the car.
15 at most 20 feet of your movement. And if you move over to the cart and start like hooking it up on your shoulders, and you can turn into an ant next turn and get out of here.
Yes.
But I mean, it's up to you if this is a good or a bad thing. The two snipers dash off into the trees. They're probably regrouping for later.
We're gathering more help.
We're
That
letting them know what
effectively, for the moment, ends the combat, however.
Yeah.
And you guys can...
That's what you think. I drink my potion, I go after them. I'm joking, I'm joking.
I hope so. So, are you guys going to hook up the Itella?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sort of strap in?
No, Itella does Itella have any of the whatchamacallits left?
Wild shapes?
Wild shapes.
Yes. Short answer, yes.
Oh yeah, there's one left because one was blown off by the battle, but not the last one.
For the healing spirit, it would last a full minute, and I would just stay there to get healed.
Yeah, and
after
also,
all that, you're just gonna stand here and not keep going? Okay, that's your choice.
No, what Sar's going to do is Sar's going to cast Cure Wounds on Corwin at 2nd level, with the other stuff going on to Helena.
Yeah, before I change, I need to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so Helena heals for 13, Corwin heals for 12.
Oh, whoopee.
Yeah, I just figured if I stayed put for 1, 2, 3 turns, that's 3d6, 4d6, 5d6 each 6-second period of time, so I wouldn't move. I'd just let the healing spirit do its thing.
You're gonna stand there
Nice.
until everybody starts moving. That's fair. You get a minimum of 2, but I'd say hold off until we find out how many for sure. So you get the healing off. Itella, you heal yourself. That is 1 go. Is anybody else doing anything, or is Itella turning into an ant and hooking up? Go ahead.
I had a question.
What's up?
Would Corwin have mentioned the bow, or would I have noticed it at all?
I don't know that you would have noticed it. You might have just assumed Corwin was hiding behind a tree. Whether or not Corwin would have said something is up to Corwin.
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
You know.
okay.
Then I don't think you notice it quite yet. There might be something you notice eventually, but not yet.
Not in character.
Yeah, it is what it is. Is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah, Sar's just making sure people are healed, like looking healthy, for the moving onwards.
I mean, it's all relative, right? Itella is still by far looking the worst.
I meant happy.
Oh, I tell it, yeah. In which case, Sar will again. So after doing the cure wounds on
after that.
Corwin, we'll do a first level on Itella, which also does the yada yadas. Give me a second.
Roll it out.
That's gonna be 5 for me for that turn that he's casting that.
Yep. So that's 3, 12 to Angelic, correct?
Hold on.
Oh yeah,
In child's form. There we go.
12, 19 to Angelic.
All right. Now, is that 19 plus Constitution?
No,
Okay, so 19.
that is when you're doing hit dice stuff. And then after that, you're doing pretty good. You're not at max, but you're getting
You're
up
right.
there.
That's fine. That's close enough.
Is Helena getting
Not
healed at
quite
all, or
dead yet.
doing anything?
Not quite.
Helena's.
What was that, Corwin?
I'm curious about healing if anybody else needs healing. Once I don't need it anymore, I can move the healing spirit to somebody else too. So I think by my estimate, I've done 4 or 5 total healings out of 10.
I'm like mostly healed, but not completely, so like I would be fine.
She's at like 2/3.
Yeah.
Alright,
Could
if
use
nobody
more
else is
than
doing
more.
anything, I'm just gonna do 1 at a time. Like, I just healed for 6, so I'm back to 53 of 56. I'm gonna do it 1 more time.
Yeah.
Do
I
it
think
2
it's
more
fair enough that
times.
like a couple of minutes to
Okay,
sort of like
I'm healed.
get the cart set up and whatnot with
And that was
and
1,
hooked
2,
in,
3.
but
I've got 2 or 3 more heals for anybody who needs it.
It'd probably be Helena.
Okay, I put it on Helena. You get 3 more,
Nice.
Still needing.
and then 5. And it's your call if I get 1 more. I don't remember the math.
I think
might
that's,
have 1
I'm
more.
fairly certain that's 10.
Okay,
And if
then
it's
that's-
not, it's only a few points, and you're
Okay.
probably good on that front. From
Well-
here, oh, what's up?
What was the 5 to?
Healing you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
3 and 5, so 8 total.
And from there, I think you guys would probably continue on the road, maybe a bit more hurriedly, trying to get some distance between you and the definite survivors and the possible survivors, and just mostly get the heck out of here as fast as you can at this point. It's just going to be however fast that it is. I guess the question is: are you guys are you going fast, or are you going steady, or are you going stealthy?
I don't know. Can't jog.
You can
After
certainly
that-
go faster. Like you can rush.
because we started off stealthy, and
Oh, it hasn't done us.
we yes, so yeah, I don't know about you lot, but I'm just keen to get to Helena's place ASAP right now.
Are we days away?
Yeah, same.
You're a decent chunk of time. You'll have to rest at least a couple more times before then.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't have the exact number at the moment. Let's slap you on.
Would it be possible to kind of stick to the road, but try to be stealthy and camp off the road?
Well, I mean, you guys have been camping off the road pretty much every
Yeah.
time. It's a matter of
Yeah.
how much. I mean,
It's a matter of like exhaustion and things like that.
I mean, at this point, you guys are pretty well. What do we call it? Drained. You're pretty tired. You're definitely maybe not quite exhausted levels, but you're tired. And it's not like you can't find a place off the road. It's how much time you guys want to spend looking.
I think we could use some shelter and a break. Like, obviously we need a long rest, but just in character, like, I think we need some shelter. We need to recoup. That was crazy. I would love to, as often as I can, try to get my bow back out of Helena's magic chest thing. Or a better bow even, but that, you know what I'm saying. So we at least need to be prepared for something to go wrong as I'm doing that.
Let's do this. Rather than try and figure it out right now, because we are significantly over time, we're just going to say you guys are on the road rushing away from that battle, and we will pick it up from there.
That was my knee jerk. I felt like we would be trying to get out of here, like just hightail it, and then try to get.
I think
somewhere
you're
to hide.
probably you're almost definitely going at a quicker speed than normal, and just trying to rush out of there at least for tonight. I think you're
Yes.
rushing for tonight.
Yeah.
And I think we will call it there.
Great job with the rope.
So it technically doesn't happen until you guys get a rest, but you guys do get to get a level.
Ooh.
And I wanted to throw that out so you guys can figure out your numbers and stuff between
Yeah, and
sessions.
do some thinking and whatnot, yes.
So that'll be level 7 for everyone. Other than that, thank you all for coming. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. This was a significantly longer than average session, and I think we're just going to drop out, and I'm going to go pass out in my bed. Good night, all.
Good night.
Catch you next time.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.